Members of the Senate, of the House of Representatives, yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy. The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
There comes a time in the affairs of men when they must prepare to defend not their homes alone, but the tenets of faith and humanity.
I've seen things that no training can prepare you for. I look at the faces around me, and I know. Nobody expected anything like this.
Welcome everyone. Elite, thank you. I saw you gifted a membership. Who'd that go to? BitBop. Welcome to channel membership again. Name sounds familiar. Yes, thank you very much. Very appreciative. Welcome to another World at War stream. God. Let's get ready for more grenade spamming today. I really want to finish this game today. But I guess it's going to depend on the amount of BS we run into. Which, you know. we know the BS is a regular thing on here. So hopefully tonight the Third Reich falls and we defeat the Empire of Japan in the Pacific Islands. Taku, welcome. Okay, DSP fanboy. Yeah, we're the #1 fan channel here, right? By the way, did Armored Core come out today or this week sometime? I haven't heard anybody talking about it. No one's. I don't think people are making a big deal out of it. I thought it came out this week. And Hybrid, thank you for the 21 months membership. Thank you very much. I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, I do remember where we stopped. It was in that stupid burn 'em out mission. Look at this. My God, I really hope I can beat this today, but I don't know. What did we do last time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we did 6. We are on number 7. Shit. All right, let's do it. Let's start. Wish I had money for Armored Core. I saw some of the gameplay. It reminded me of Zone of the Enders. I don't know if it plays like it, but it looked like it from the brief amount that I saw. So this mission is Relentless. Take out the Japanese artillery positions defending the interior of Peleliu Island. And of course, we are continuing our torture session on Veteran. Self-inflicted.
Been tougher than any of us could ever have imagined. Taking the airfield and the mortar pits showed us that the enemy will fight to the death for every last inch of this.
I'm playing it as I had this in the background. Also, thanks for the membership. Yeah, thank you to Elite there for that membership. And BitBob, you're playing Armored Core. How is it? Is the gameplay like fast-paced like Zone of the Enders, or is it like a little bit slow? Because I played some mech games before that are kind of slow, like slower paced and very like strategic. Like I prefer the Zone of the Enders style where it's like fast hack and slash kind of action. Relentless, September 16th, 1944. The point in Peleliu. Private Miller, 1st Marine Division. Let me know how the audio is once we start blasting.
Yeah, well, Major Gordon suspended any further landings until the guns are knocked down. Now listen, Jojo's got a network of tunnels.
George, welcome.
Running through the whole damn rock.
I'm so excited for Starfield. I'm like prepared for it. I'm gonna play it right on day one. It's September 1st is early access, right? I thought it was. I'm actually, the more I see of that game, the more excited I am for it. I hope it delivers. Here we go. It starts already.
Get to cover now.
Wait, I can't see. Couldn't even tell if I was controlling them. Oh, grenades already. Wait. Already. We just started, man. Literally, the attack just started. And we already got bombarded by grenades. Kidding me? Hold up, hold up. Is the game audio okay or is it too loud? Are we good? Oh my god. At least I'm not stranded in a little hallway like before. Well, I gotta lay low. Hold on. Can't even focus right now. Kind of fast-paced, been pretty good so far. I actually played every Armored Core. Up to for an answer before 6. Oh, nice. So you're well versed in the Armored Core. A little too high? Is that better? Imagine Fabian will attempt to make his character look as much like Boba Fett as possible. If I can. I don't know how you could, like, I haven't looked too deep into the customization options. I like being surprised with that. Funny you mention grenades. That's been my main cause of death in ME3 so far. Man, Ozzy, they're bad at that, but man, that's, I mean, look at this. That's like the staple, that's like the main gimmick of this damn game. The grenades. If it weren't for all, if the Japanese army really had this unlimited amount of grenades, they would, in real life, they would have won the damn war. No force on Earth would have been able to take them down. They would just sit back and unleash, like, endless grenades. Wish I had a sniper rifle. Oh my god, like, I can't... Again, you can't stand... It's like Doom Eternal, but with less health. Because you can't stand still at all. Audio's good now, cool. Made it, boys. The weekend's finally here. Yes. Tomorrow's gonna be nice. I have the house to myself all day. So I'm just gonna play video games all day. Like, my daughter's not gonna be here. My fiance's not gonna be here because it's her bridal shower tomorrow. So, which means all the girls are gonna go out, and I keep the house to myself. I'm just gonna finish up recording my last bit of Assassin's Creed Valhalla gameplay footage that I need because I just got to the end of the campaign ending. I just have to do like the Eivor final story and get 3 more Order of the Ancient members, and then I'm probably gonna play a little bit of Redfall, and then I don't know, whatever I want. Whatever I want. I don't even know what to do. I seriously don't know what to do. Like, I want to go out there, but... But Lord, welcome. Doing a lightweight kind of build with reverse joint legs, which are the best for doing aerial combat. So because I know it's a FromSoft game, but it doesn't play like one, right? Like it's not like you lose all your. It's not like roguelike, where you lose all your shit and if you die. Please. Want to play Texas Chainsaw? Oh yeah, I'll probably boot that up tomorrow at some point too. I still haven't been able to play Leatherface. Oh, by the way, next week we got an extra stream because Thursday the DLC comes out for Ninja Turtles, the Dimension Shell Shock DLC. I'm gonna be playing that, so if you want to join me, it'll be on PS4. I'll leave it open online for people. I know it's the new characters and then survival mode, but from what I read online, we'll try it out, but from what I read online, the survival mode has some kind of like story mode built into it. So we'll see how it goes. Oh my god, there's one right next to me! Lay down! Lay down! Good lord. Woo! It's not Souls game at all, it's its own thing. See, I like that. I was worried they were just going to take Armored Core and try to make it Souls-like. I get the appeal for Souls-like game, but I feel like there's so many of them now. Like, I feel like if you make too many of those kind of games, it's not going to be special anymore. Like, everyone's trying to do it now. It's like the next big thing. Have I reached a checkpoint? Please, God, give me a checkpoint. Is that a person? Oh! Oh! No! You saw that? I was gonna run forward and then I looked to the right and there was a grenade right next to me. Oh no! This checkpoint sucked. Kinda like how the Revenge of Mr. X had story built into it. Well, Revenge of Mr. X, this is Streets of Rage 4, right? Yeah, because I don't want it to be like Streets of Rage 4, because it was literally just survival mode. I'm hoping, I read something online about how the turtles go through some new dimensions that are like survival type areas to collect some crystals that like brings the dimensions back together again. It's like a multiversal thing. Which explains why one of the levels is like a black and white Ninja Turtles comic book, so it might be interesting, I don't know. Just a distraction I need. I wish someone could distract these Japanese so these grenades wouldn't all keep coming at me. There's so many of them. Honestly, that's like the only difficult thing in this game on Veteran, is the fact that there's more grenades. Oh, I'm getting hit, I'm getting hit, I'm getting hit, I'm getting hit. Move forward, my friends! Go! No! I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to buy that Xbox Starfield wrap. I thought it was a sticker at first, but it's not. It's like a console wrapper. It looks really cool. I might get that. I kind of wanted the Starfield controller, but for 80 bucks, I was like, ah, it's not worth it. Because it doesn't look that great, I don't think. But I love my limited edition controllers, but they gotta look good. Oh, God. I can't see. I'm shooting blind. Anyone there? Stay down. God. Streets of Rage 4 is worth it to play Shiva. Yeah, I like that they added the characters. That's cool. But I was disappointed because I was hoping for more story content. Like, I wanted more levels and more bosses. It's just like, here's some new characters to replay the game again. I hope the Turtles DLC isn't like that. But it does have Karai. I call Karai. I've always liked her. I think she's cool. Shredder's daughter / granddaughter. They always change her role, depending on what source material you're looking at. I don't know what the current storyline is in the comics for her. I see you, you asshole. Got you. I wish I had a sniper. Oh, God. I'm going to hide behind this little rock. I'm the only one over here. Here, we'll hide behind this rock. Checkpoint. Yes. That's the goal of this game. Just go from checkpoint to checkpoint until you win. Basically. Oh, another checkpoint? You know, you see this shit? You see how this game, it gives you like one checkpoint every like hour. And sometimes like 5 feet forward you get a checkpoint. Doesn't make any sense. I live she was my guilty crush in Mortal Kombat. Oh, you're talking Mortal Kombat. We're talking Streets of Rage. Shiva in Streets of Rage is a dude. It's basically evil Liu Kang. Well, he's not really evil anymore, but he's bad guy Liu Kang. Shiva in Mortal Kombat is really cool, though. I don't think she's part of the new game, though. I don't think she's in Mortal Kombat 1. Alright, alright. Let's do this. Leroy Jig. Oh, it did not work. I may not be a Souls fan, but I really want to try Liza P. Yeah, Liza P does look interesting to me. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I might play it someday. It looks interesting to me because it's got that almost like weird medieval fantasy feel. Not medieval, like a weird like gothic fantasy look. You guys saw the bios they posted for MK1? It's funny because Shang Tsung, they were saying that like his lab represents what he wants the world to see him as, like a nice and friendly sorcerer. That's like my ass. No way. I don't buy it for a second. Unless Liu Kang really sanitized Shang Tsung. If he did, then those are like a third of his problem solved. Forever. Stop! Fucking, you want to throw grenades here? Throw grenades at this. But oh! You fuck! Oh! Bonsai, bitch! Aww. You saw Tormented Souls getting a sequel? Yeah, I'm surprised. Tormented Souls 1 must have been pretty decent. The sequel, I hope it's a little bit bigger of a budget, but I don't know. At the same time, that's kind of what the game's appeal was. It was like a low-budget Resident Evil. I liked it. We'll definitely stream it whenever it comes out. I mean, it's what he wants to be seen. Yeah, you're right. They made it use that wording for Shang Tsung carefully. There's already all kinds of spoilers online that I'm avoiding. I'm going to stop looking at Mortal Kombat stuff on Twitter. People are starting to post story spoilers from the invasion mode and everything that got... Because the whole game got leaked. And I think that's shitty that people are spoiling it for others. And, like, you could say it's easy to avoid, but, like, when you're scrolling down, sometimes, like, in your feed, someone will have, like, a random screenshot. It's like, fuck. It's annoying. I hate that. Like, nothing can be a surprise anymore. I gotta move forward, man. I laugh my ass off. Oh, seeing him as a shady salesman, Shang Tsung. He's a door-to-door, like, Kirby vacuum salesman. How the mighty have fallen from evil sorcerer to vacuum salesman. Ah. Anyone here? Anyone here? Woo! Hot take, maybe it's a good thing Liu Kang became a god for so-called protector Earth, and Raiden was kind of terrible at his job. I mean, to be fair, Raiden did the best with what he was handed. He got handed a timeline where Shao Kahn got super ultimate blaze powers. And then he stupidly set himself a dump. Well, I guess it is his fault. Because he set himself as like, he must win. Like, what the hell does that even mean? Who? When? Where? Instead, oh shit, I unplugged it. Instead of sending himself a complete message, just real quick before he got his head bashed in, should have been like, when Shao Kahn invades Earthrealm, let him win. Boom. At least then you have some guidance. I really don't think they can top Shang Tsung's portrayal in MK11. I don't think so either, which is why I don't want them to make Shang Tsung the main villain, and I don't think he is. I don't think he is at all. I think he's going to be a side villain, as he usually is. He's only been the main villain twice, in Deadly Alliance and in the Aftermath DLC. every other portrayal of Shang Tsung, he's been a side, not a sidekick, it's side villain, I guess you'd call him. An accessory to the main villain. Well, and MK1 if you want to count that, but he was Shang Tsung's lackey, or Shao Kahn's lackey. Whoa! I hate to agree, maybe the former god will make a better champ. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that Raiden regains his godhood. Because, like, just having Raiden as a regular human forever, like, after everything him and, like, Liu Kang have been through, like, no, like, I liked MK11 Raiden. But, yeah, I mean, it's debatable whether he did a great job or not, but... I don't know. I don't want to see him just as like a regular dude forever. Which makes me curious how he got his electric powers in this new era, because you notice he's got the medallion. I wonder how he has that, and where's Fujin? Like, is Fujin here? Because they retcon them to be brothers, so is Fujin still a god? I need answers. No! Oh, we got his head blown off. He was literally about to get smashed in the face with a sledgehammer. Not enough time to send a full message. Yeah, but he must win. I'm like, Shao Kahn's gonna invade Earthrealm, let him. Boom. He could have fit it. He could have fit it if he was quick enough. Or let him merge the realms. That's another. Let him merge the realms. Boom. You do that, Elder Gods are on your ass. I just want Reptile to stay a good guy. Me too. Although he was kind of good in the new era, the new altered timeline in MKX, because he was loyal to Kotal. So if Kotal wasn't an enemy to Earthrealm, Reptile wouldn't have been either. Reptile was always just kind of a lackey, kind of doing his own thing. Ah. Real question is Fujin now Liu Kang's brother? I don't think he can do that though. Like change like who her brother is. Cause look at Bi-Han and Kuai Liang are still brothers. I have a theory. If you watch the Shao Kahn trailer, again, this is based on no facts whatsoever. If you watch the Shao Kahn trailer, Sindel tells Shao Kahn about his father. He mentions Shao Kahn's father. I have a theory that in this era, they're going to explain that Onaga is Shao Kahn's father. And why do I think that? If you notice, they've been making Shao Kahn more and more like dragonish with scales and stuff. And also now he's got horns. He's never had horns. So I think one of two things. Either his father is Onaga, or they're finally going to explain him as being half centaur and half Shokan. Because that would also explain his appearance. Kind of dragon-like a little bit, plus horns. Maybe, and maybe the fusion of centaur and Shokan makes a minotaur. That would explain Motaro and Armageddon too. I don't know, just my theory, and we know most fan theories are wrong, so take it or leave it. Can we talk about the first 17 minutes of the game? Or that's yeah, let's not talk about that. I didn't watch the first 17 minutes of the game. I know that got released. I'm not watching it. Because, like, to me, it's pointless to watch it. It's like, I'm going to buy the game anyway. I don't want to see it beforehand. So I have no idea what happens at the beginning. I've been keeping away from it. I saw a screenshot of something that I didn't want to see already. I have no idea if it was from the opening or not, but I'll leave it at that. But yeah, that's my theory. I think Shao Kahn is either... Oh, tank. Please. Ah. But yeah, I think Onaga's his dad, or he's half Shokan, half Centaur. Which means the Shokan are getting it on with horse people. But I don't know. Because in the original timeline, they hated each other. I guess now they're at peace. We have the tanks! My tank blew up. But I don't think there's anything that Liu Kang could do to keep Shang Tsung a good guy. I think no matter what, like, Shang is gonna be Shang. Shang Tsung! Then why is Shao Kahn poison Onaga? That was in the original timeline. That we don't know if that's happened in this one. We don't even know if there is an Onaga in this timeline. I don't know. It's a new era. You gotta remember that. That was from the original era. That's how he became Khan. And again, why would he have poisoned him? He's Shao Kahn. At the end of the day, Shao Kahn cares about Shao Kahn. And his own power. That's it. So Motaro is Shao Kahn's cousin. You know what? It could be. No, I don't think so. Because then that means he's related too. I think Motaro looks awesome as a cameo. I like cameo Motaro. I kind of wish Darius was playable though. Because I saw his gameplay as a cameo and I was like, man, his moves look so cool. He would have made an awesome main character, like a main combatant. It's weird though that they just gave him they gave Havoc Darius' story pretty much and called it a day. Oh, what the man. I gotta go the other way. According to Armageddon, Lord Motaro was cursed. Yeah, that was so stupid. The Shogun cursed them. And it's like, okay, really, they couldn't figure out how to make this this four-legged character work in a fighting game. That's all it was. I never liked the Minotaur Motaro. Like, Motaro, you gotta have those hind legs. Otherwise, you're not Motaro. Like, the Shogun and the Centaurs are at war. And what is the Shogun gonna do? Like, oh, we cast a spell on you, now you're gonna lose 2 legs. That's dumb. Armageddon makes no damn sense. Did you see the Armageddon pick on Discord? I don't think I've been on Discord all day. I'm real bad at checking Discord. Every once... If you guys ever see me replying to stuff on Discord, that's like that one time a week I'll check it and go through all the responses. Usually I'm on the toilet doing it. I don't know if that's too much information, but it's accurate. Sit there like, toilet time. Alright, time to jump on Discord. I gotta get through here. MK Morpheus, yeah, Darius. He got made fun of back in the day, I remember. Because they basically just made Blade. Like, he was just black dude with a shaved head and sunglasses at night. Like, you're Blade, dude. How am I gonna get over there? Alright, I gotta heal up. It's ridiculous. After beating Blaze, the non-canon ending is restored. Yeah, isn't that stupid? You could tell they didn't know what the hell to do with Motaro. It's like, he lost his legs and his ending and gets them back. Awesome story, guys. He should have cursed the Shogun back in his ending and made them lose 2 of their arms. That way they only have 2 arms. Or like he cursed them all to have only 1 ball. You no longer have 2 balls, now only a single ball. This is Call of Duty World at War. Freaking dodgeball adventures. Except the dodgeball's grenade. I want to go by the tank. I'm gonna run. Ah! I can't get there. I can't get to the tank. Which MK character like Sponge Cake? Wasn't that Fujin? That was Fujin in his bio in MK4, right? Like they had their favorite foods listed. I think it was Fujin. That one of his favorite foods was Sponge Cake. That's so stupid. Do you think we'll work our way to Armageddon in this new era? I don't think so. I think we're just gonna get elements of Armageddon within it. And I think we might get that this time. Because apparently this threat in this game is supposed to be a threat against all the realms. And it's basically trying to undo what Liu Kang did. how can you do that without some, like, reality alternate power? Like, it's... maybe this is our new Armageddon. In a new era. I don't care as long as it makes sense. Because normal Armageddon doesn't make any damn sense at all. They got to cut this out, seriously. What's the point of killing anyone in this game if it endless respawns plus grenades? There's no point. Armageddon, the same game that made... oh, God. Kano did turn into a dragon, right? In his ending, he became a literal black dragon. See, that's what... it's so stupid. Like, what... how does that make any sense? And what... it's like you really didn't know what else to do with some of these characters. Like, he's part of the black dragon. Oh, make him a real dragon. It's so dumb. One of the stupidest ones was Kintaro. Kintaro just gets 4 magical swords. Because he's got 4 arms. I don't know. He got 4 magic swords. And DC vs. MK, the Armageddon Pyramid shows up on Oa. All the lanterns got to fight. Oh, whose ending was that? I don't remember that one. Was that Green Lantern's ending? DC vs. MK vs. DC has a cool ending. Liu Kang becomes the new Shazam. Or the Mortal Kombat version of Shazam. He yells Mortal Kombat, and then he gets the power of all the gods. It's so cool. Clunky game, but it had some cool endings. Alright, maybe I should... let me snipe. Get out of my way, Roebuck. How am I gonna do this? Oh my god. That throwback indicator, you see that more than anything in this game. What was Su Hao's ending in Armageddon? I don't remember at all. He was probably one of my least picked characters in the game. Ah! Here, I'll throw some of my own. Dicks. Alright, can I move forward? Oh, no! Don't bonsai me, man. Don't bonsai me. No, oh, 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 the second I got shot, checkpoint reached. Holy shit, I lucked out. Checkpoint reached. What is Shao Kahn's Armageddon's ending? I don't remember, but I mean, he won. So technically, it's what you see in the beginning of MK9. It never made sense that Shao Kahn won either. Because if you look at, of course, they made it up as they went along. But if you look at the intro to Armageddon, you see Shao Kahn get, like, he makes it to the top of the pyramid, and then Onaga just flies away with him. So you have to believe that somehow Shao Kahn defeated Onaga in combat, and then ran all the way back to the pyramid, got to the top, and beat Blaze, along with everybody else that remained, after getting flown away by Onaga. It's a hard pill to swallow. But that's how it happened. Dead Card coming in with 5 membership. Thank you. Who gets it? Latrice Goodman, L.A. Rick, 808, Dale Santford, and Formula. Familiar names. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Here, we'll let one notification play and then mute the rest. Man, we are we're getting up there in subs, not membership, subs. So Superman 64, oh boy, that is coming soon. We will probably break that 75,000 sub barrier probably next month. Just seeing how the direction it's going. Yeah, probably by sometime in September. Shit. My luck. Just before I leave for my honeymoon, I gotta ruin my day with Superman 64. We'll make it fun. We're gonna do them back to back. We're gonna do Superman 64, and then we're gonna do Superman PS1. The canceled game that was basically finished. I'm stuck by this little bitch corner. I just want to get out of here. No one's ready for Superman 64. It's funny because there's a lot of you that still stand by the fact that it's the worst game ever made. You guys have never played Aquaman Battle for Atlantis. Or else you would have a different opinion. Far worse. Go, go, go. Let me get in there. Let me get in there, please. I don't know what the hell's going on inside there. I'm just hoping for a quick checkpoint. Ah. What? Where did he come from? Could Superman be another Saturday stream? I don't know what day I'll make it yet. It'll be an extra stream. Maybe it will be a Saturday. Because it'll definitely be an extra stream. I'll do it apart from the Monday and Friday. We'll make it a bonus stream. Which bonus streams are supposed to be good. Like, cool, look, here's this reward. It's Superman. Yay. What's worst DC game aside from Superman Aquaman? Worst DC game? You don't remember Batman Dark Tomorrow that I streamed? Ooh, that's a bad game. See, but bad games make fun streams, too. Angry video game, Commodore Superman 64? I never played a Commodore in my life. I never had one growing up, and I didn't know what it was when I was a kid. I'm trying to run to this little... Here. I don't even know who's doing it. Someone over there is murdering me. Dark Tomorrow is the best Batman game aside the Arkham series. Disgusting. You jackass, I'm reloading. There's no point in even reloading this gun because it takes forever to reload. By the time I reload it, I'm dead. So I might as well just shoot and not worry about reloading it at all. Half the time I can't even see anything. Oh, now I have to reload. The most funny bad game for me was Saw. Yeah, we're gonna do 2. I'm gonna try to do 2 this Halloween season. Because I've been wanting to play 2, and I'm sure it's just as bad, if not worse. And I'm sure it's gonna have those stupid electrical box puzzles. God, those were awful. Everyone's yelling at me. That was absolutely panic firing. I wasn't aiming, I wasn't looking, I was just shooting and shooting and shooting. Worst game you played, period. Go Aquaman Battle for Atlantis. It's an awful game. And I don't mean just from gameplay, like everything that makes a quality video game a quality video game is not there. From story to cutscenes to character models, like it's all bad, man. It's all bad. See, and you can't even say things like E.T. for Atari because, like, let's be fair, those were almost not even games, man. They're just like little blocks programmed for 2 weeks to try to capitalize on the movie. Like, is E.T. the video game a real game? Not really. It's not a game. I don't know what it is. It's an experiment with blocks. That's what it is.
So far, so good, Marine.
I survived.
Along the gully. Watch the trees.
How many times did you fall asleep playing it? Alright, if you sat there and played the game from beginning to end, you could probably beat it in like 3 hours. Maybe, something like that. All day long. From like morning to night. Like, I was struggling so hard to stay awake playing that game. I had like 12 hours of footage recorded. There's so... I wish I still had the footage, but I'm sure I deleted it forever ago. But there's so much of that footage is just me like this. Like, I'm just passed out in my chair. And then, like, I'll see myself, and I'm just, like, looking around, then looking at the time and realizing that I fell asleep playing. All day. I have, like, 12 hours of footage for that game. And like I said, a lot of it is Aquaman just floating there, not moving, because I was asleep in the chair. You need some caffeine for Aquaman stream? Oh, you can bet your ass I'm going to have a big-ass coffee. 100%. At least the chat will keep me up. See, you gotta understand, I was by myself in a room all day. Like, yeah, I was falling asleep. This shit was boring. At least here we have an interactive environment, you know? After Superman 64, you should play a good Superman game like the one for Genesis. I never played that one. Is that the one where he just flies around and shoots lasers? Like the arcade? I never played the second one. I want to do more retro streams. I'm gonna balance things a bit better after I beat Pokemon and Legend of Dragoon. I'm gonna take a break from long RPGs for a while, and we'll get a lot of little shorter. Because Mondays, I wanted to treat Mondays, which we do. I wanted to treat Mondays more like retro game streams, but which is basically anywhere from like the beginning of time to like PS2. That's what I consider retro. Before the HDMI era. That's what I consider retro. But I feel like I've been neglecting like really old games, like from like the first consoles. So I want to do more of those, like 16-bit, 8-bit stuff. We got Return of the Jedi coming up on Super Nintendo. But we're gonna see a lot more of those. Oh shit! I got blown away. Get one of the gold monsters. They're good. I haven't been drinking Monster. I can't drink Monster anymore. It makes me jittery. I'm not used to it anymore. I haven't been drinking them in a while. Just been drinking coffee. Please end this mission already. I swear, man, these Japanese freaking samurai warriors, they're way better warriors than the Nazis ever were, according to Call of Duty. The Nazis we've been blowing through, man. These Japanese, they're just coming out with yelling bonsai and throwing grenades. Freaking deadly. Oh my god. Stop moving! Everything's shaking! Alright, got him. Move up, boys. Move up. I hope we don't run into another situation like last time, where I was stuck in one room for like 2 hours. There we go. Alright, we can move. Superman Doomsday plays like Maximum Carnage. Oh, the Death and Return of Superman. I don't like that game that much, honestly. I had that game on Super Nintendo. I was going to review it a long time ago. I still have the footage of me playing it for her review from years ago. But, like, the one thing I didn't like about that game is that it's so repetitive. You fight a lot of the same bosses over and over. I don't know. It's not that good of a game. Maximum Carnage I thought was way better. That's like a comic book beat 'em up. Go, Tank! Go! Fuck him up! Yeah! Burn him! Burn him! I'll help. They gotta all be dead. Have you thoughts on AC Jade? Yeah, I can't wait till it comes out. I actually want to... I would like to play it. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna play it on, though, because it's a mobile game. So... I mean, I guess I don't have a tablet. So I guess I'd have to just play it on my phone, but... I don't know if there's a way to stream... Does anyone know how to stream? Because I'm not into mobile games. Anyone here that's ever, like, streamed a mobile game? I wonder how... I'd have to look it up on YouTube tutorials or something. Because people stream mobile games, but I don't know how to do that. I'm assuming there's something you download that can do it. Although I would love to play it on something more powerful than my phone, but... I want to play Jade. And it's cool because Jade is also going to dive into the more of the statues. In Assassin's Creed 2, the statues you see in the Ezio's mansion. One of them, the Chinese assassin that slayed one of the emperors, he's in the game, and he's with Cassandra running around. So she's in China somehow. They're in the closed beta. Emulate on PC, Android? Yeah, I had a PC, or I had an emulator for Android for Castlevania. What was the Android Castlevania? The episodic one they just came out with that they never even finished. I played that, and it was a pain in the ass to set up. But that might be the best option, I guess. I don't know. I'll look into it. I got so far, too. I'm gonna keep crawling. Oh, fuck. Come on, man. Question, when Doug gets the zoomies, do you hear chanting, go, Broly, go? Usually, we all just, like, immediately go to the sides and get out of the way. He bulldozes. He's like my Blastoise in the last, stream. He fucking just charges through everything. And he explodes with energy out of nowhere. It just randomly happens. Some mobile games make their way to consoles. I bet Assassin's Creed Jade. I bet you it will make its way to consoles eventually. They'll call it like Assassin's Creed Jade HD or something. But it looks really cool. Like it actually, and it looks like an actually a good non-gotcha mobile game. Which I'm sure there are, but I don't care about playing shit on my phone. But for Assassin's Creed, yeah, they got me. I'll do it. For a full-blown Assassin's Creed game. They've had other ones, like little cutesy ones like Rebellion, and I don't care about that. This is like the real Assassin's Creed games. Stop shooting at me. There we go. He explodes with energy and bulldozes everything in his path. Yup, Broly's well named. I'm wondering if he's like that because I named him Broly. Maybe. Ah. Fuck. You know, usually, a lot of times you'll do it when the kids come home from school. He gets all excited and does it. And they just start laughing at him. Fuck, man. Alright, I gotta let the tank move up. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Surprised to see you hype for a mobile game? Oh, this is probably the only time you'll see that. Because the fact that it's an Assassin's Creed game and, like, an actual, like, what seems to be a console quality Assassin's Creed game, yeah, that's exciting to me. Do I wish it were on console? Yeah, I'd prefer that, but they got their hands full with other console games. They're trying to spread the series out everywhere, so I get it. We already got a bunch of other stuff coming out on console. But I wasn't even excited about Castlevania Mobile or Mega Man X Dive because, like, I played them. They feel like shitty mobile games. Like, you can play it, and this one actually feels like an Assassin's Creed experience. Not just, oh, this has been devolved for mobile. There we go. Just keep throwing it back. Keep throwing it back. I think I might make it this time. When you streaming Shadow Legends? Probably don't. I still have that on my phone. I did a sponsorship with them once. In all seriousness, it actually wasn't a bad game. But it's not a game that'll hold my attention long term. One thing I genuinely did like about that game was the character designs. There's a lot of different character designs. So for like a week straight, I was collecting a lot of characters. Just looking at all different suits, but then I got bored. So yeah, it's genuinely not a bad game, but it does. If you're not like a hardcore mobile gamer, it's not going to hold your attention for more than like a week. I'm sure if I loaded it up now, there'd be a million updates. Are we going to make it? No, no! I was right there! Assholes. Oh, I was right there, man. Right there. They have impeccable aim. It's crazy. From what I understand, they were actually a good sponsor. Yeah, I had no complaints with them. When I've honestly, like, as a content creator, with the channel the size of mine right now, I get like 3 or 4 sponsorship offers a week. I decline like 90% of them. Because most of the ones, there's some people who just accept everything that comes their way. Most of them are just things that have nothing to do with your channel that you just don't care about. Like, if I'm promoting something on the channel, I want it to be something that I would actually use. Like, I just did Surfshark VPN. I use it. I also did Into the AM. I love their clothing. But if you're going to send me something like... I had a company, for example, they wanted to send me an electric lawnmower. I have a lawnmower. They wanted to send me an electric lawnmower, and they wanted a full video review. And I'm just like, I don't do that on my channel. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So, also, I just deleted their email because, like, clearly they didn't even watch my channel. So why would I even bother giving them the time of day? But yeah, they were a good sponsor. But yeah, I probably like 90% of offers I just delete immediately. Because it's usually nonsense. Or it'll be someone saying, I'm going to send you this, work for free and review it. Like, you know, like, yeah, well, sure, let me work for free. Because you sent me a keyboard. So yeah, but most of it's BS. That's why I only try to take the ones that I know fit with the channel, and it's stuff that I would actually use. Because I feel like there's a certain trust you have to have, you know, with content creators when they advertise something. You know, like, for example, you're not going to see me on this channel, like, advertise a line of jewelry. Like, oh, this is beautiful jewelry, get it? Like, it has nothing to do with the content that I do. The t-shirt sponsors seem cool. Yeah, and they're always... And another thing that's big on me with sponsors, like, you can't tell me what to say. That's another thing. Like, they always have, like, guidelines of, like, little points that they might want you to tackle. You know, but I don't want them to I'm not just going to be a billboard. So, the ones I've worked with have been pretty open. They're like... They give you some guidelines, like, for example, like, don't bash the competition, things like... Basic things that you have to abide, basic rules. But overall, they let me pretty much just say whatever I wanted and work however I wanted to work. And when it's done, you send them the video, they're like, looks great, post it. So they've been really, for me to work with sponsors, they got to be real flexible. Like, it can't, like, I had one, who was it? I forgot who it was. I had a sponsor once that I agreed to work with them, and they sent me an email with a 16-page pamphlet. It was like a packet with all kinds of rules, and I was like, no, I'm not doing it. Like, it had a bunch of talking points, a bunch of stuff they wanted me to cover in 16-page packet. And I was like, okay, that's a bit much. Like, if you want me to work a sponsorship offer, like, you need to give me room to do things my way. Or else you gotta find someone else. When are you gonna get your Manscaped sponsorship? I would love to work at Manscaped, but they've never hit me up. I've never hit them up either, but they've never hit me up. And I've used their products. I have their razors. They're actually really good. So if they did ever want to sponsor a channel, I would gladly work with them. Their shit's genuine quality. I don't know how to get out of this little area. I'm stuck here, man. All I want is sponsorship from Jack Daniels. Shit, I'll take a sponsorship from Kraken. I love Kraken rum. Electric lawnmower is not best lawnmower push my experience. I mean, I've had an electric lawnmower for a couple of years. Honestly, like, I mean, it cuts the grass. At the end of the day, the grass gets cut. So, like, for me, it's been fine. You charge the battery, you go along your way and cut everything. And Josh, thank you for the 31 months of membership. Been a member quite a while. World at War, the hardest Call of Duty to date on veteran. Yeah, I agree with that. This is, well, for me, I think it's, you know what? I think between, for me, this might be the second hardest on veteran. I think the first hardest was probably Call of Duty 3. I remember Call of Duty 3 being filthy hard at times on veteran. That's the first Call of Duty I ever played where I really felt the pressure of grenade spamming. So I think this one takes number 2. But not by far. I mean, they're pretty close. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I took a risk. Oh no. Oh. Why? Why? It's bullshit. They're such cowards, man, with these grenades. Such cowards. I absolutely hate them. I'm glad they lost the war. Like, you can't even stop to just, like, reorient yourself. You're gonna get blown the fuck away. Where's the tank? Where is the tank? No tank. See, and if this was Modern Warfare, like, I would take out my sniper rifle and pick them up one by one. You can't really do that here because if you don't get close, they're just going to respawn. So you're going to be there shooting them down infinitely because you're too far away to move forward. And if you don't move forward, you guys saw that last stream, the science of moving forward. If you don't move forward, they're going to pin you down the same spot, respawning enemies over and over. You got to move. I love how he's like, stay with the tank, use it for cover. I can't even get to the tank. Alright, he's on fire. He's on fire. He's on fire! He must have been playing NBA Jam. Get out of my way, man. Oh, oh! I'm throwing all the grenades I have. Who is shooting at me? I'm going behind this tank. Oh no. Look, there's two more coming at me. I saw them from far away, these little balls coming at me. Fuck. Oh, look at that grenade floating in the air right there. Smoke grenade, smoke grenade. I'm surprised they haven't made a Call of Duty grenade warfare game. Like, you don't have any guns. It's literally just all grenades. I don't know what to do. The had to have killed someone. At least one guy. Oh man, invisible wall. Are you serious? Why can't... Come on, man. Why is there an invisible wall there? I'm finding this to be the best strategy. Just blindly shooting endlessly. Get out of the way! Oh! I jumped over the railing. I'm in enemy territory. Is that it? Who's left? It's gonna be this one guy that kills me. Watch. It's gonna be this one guy. Fuck. Alright, I gotta be careful here. Is there anyone there? Is that a guy? Man. Checkpoint me. Where's the checkpoint? Oh! Woo! Checkpoint, I think. This thing right here. The World War II Japanese army added to the list, yeah. The Imperial Army of Japan. Or the Army of Imperial Japan. Down with the Empire! Did you like the last World War II Call of Duty game? It was called World War II. I never finished it. I played like the second or third mission only. Up to there. I gotta stream it sometime. I had it on the list as part of the whole World at War one though. I think I had WW2 on there. But I'll stream it sometime because I do want to finish that campaign. Rogue, I don't know if Rogue Dragon's here. I know he didn't like it very much. I've always preferred the World War II ones. I just found them more interesting, more fun to play. Oh, shit. I was just firing, man. I couldn't see. That was... Oh, wasn't Josh Duhamel in that, too? He was, right? He's in that and Callisto Protocol. Guy's getting video game roles. Why? Guy's an invincible warrior, man. Did you play Call of Duty World at War Black Ops? World at War Black... You mean regular Black Ops? Like, Black Ops 1? I mean, I've played... The only Call of Duty... I've played all of them. The only one I never finished campaign was... I think, like, the older ones, like, Finest Hour and Big Red One. Also, Infinite Warfare and World War II. Those are the only two of the modern ones I never finished. Just because they fell in the backlog real quick. But I've played all the campaigns pretty much. Oh, man, look. I'm almost out on this. Yeah, he was, right? He's a video game star. Fuck. Real slow, man. I'm out. Gotta switch weapons. I barely have anything in here. Throw a grenade here, throw a grenade there, throw a grenade there, throw a grenade there. There you go, that killed somebody. Woo! It's one guy, right? Is that Japanese? It's a Japanese guy. I see the little red dots right here, but I don't... Ooh. Look at this, baby. See, look, there's red dots. I think they're above me. Black Ops Cold War. I streamed Cold War. Yeah, there's the original Black Ops, I think, took place during the Cold War. But then there's Black Ops Cold War that I think that was the first Call of Duty campaign I actually streamed, if I'm not mistaken. It was okay. It was kind of forgettable. I think most of the newer campaigns are a little forgettable. Like, I don't even remember the Modern Warfare 2 campaign that well. I think I preferred the Vanguard campaign over the new Modern Warfare 2. I really liked the Vanguard campaign. I thought that was cool. I was like an A team from different countries trying to take down the Nazis, and then you like set the dude on fire at the end. Oh, and then you had was it Mary or Pippin from Lord? I think it was Mary. I forgot which one he played, Mary or Pippin. He had him as like an evil Nazi. They were such nice little hobbits. Yeah, Vanguard I thought was cool though. I heard the multiplayer wasn't that great, but I don't care about that. Oh, I got blown away, man. I got exploded. Can't wait to go back to fight Nazis. These Japanese in these islands, man, they're relentless. Problem is, you can't see what you're shooting half the time until it shoots you. Do you think Castlevania Bloodlines would be one of the better ones to make it into an animated series? Yes, because we know now the animated series really extends the story. Like, for example, look at Nocturne. The game took place like late 1700s. We've always known that, and they've basically merged the story of the whole French Revolution into it. So like, that's cool. What can you do with a Bloodlines game? Like, you can merge the storyline of World War I into it, which is part of the Bloodlines storyline, by the way. But there's a lot you can do there. Not to mention, then you got John and shit. You got John and Lacard that can you know, their whole friendship. Man, I don't know if I should be sniping in this part. Eric Lacard, the man that looks like a little girl in Castlevania Judgment. He definitely looks like a little anime girl. Yeah, but there's a lot you can do there. You can flesh out their history, too. Because in the games, you barely know anything about the Lacard family, also. It's funny, too, someone in my comment section, this is what I'm talking about. When I always tell you guys that there's fans in the Castlevania fan base that are annoying as hell. It's like, like the hardcore classic Castlevania fan base. Oh my god, like, someone got on me because in my Mirror of Fate stream, I guess I made a comment that Simon doesn't really have much of a backstory. And I guess someone took offense to that. They wrote a big paragraph about that one. And anyone here that's saying knows what I meant by that. Like, back in the day, if you're a little kid playing these games and you're playing Castlevania on the NES, what do you know about Simon? Nothing. He's just some little sprite. Story wasn't important then. You didn't really know a lot about him. There were some basic backstory facts that he's the descendant of this regal family that killed a vampire. Like, you didn't really know a whole lot about him. So this person goes on like a paragraph-long rant quoting random Japanese interviews with developers from like the mid-90s. And I was like, yeah, because when I was 10 years old, I knew anything about that. And then they started talking about how I was ignorant to the facts and all this. And I was like, okay. Like, I'm not going to sit there and argue with internet strangers about fictional characters having this, like, elaborate backstory when they don't. Because of a random interview with Japanese producers in, like, 1995 that just talk about it. It's like, yeah, because when you're a child playing the NES, you know anything about that. So, point stands that Mirror of Fate, they give in-game, they give Simon a backstory. I thought that was clear. In-game in the old games, there's not much to work with. I don't care about random interviews from Japan that nobody knew about until they did a deep dive searching for YouTube videos that someone else uploaded. Wasn't there a fan Castlevania game about the Eclipse? I don't know if that ever got done. I know there was one in development. I don't know if that ever came out. And I'm surprised they haven't gotten a cease and desist. Get out of the way, dude. Sadly, Eric's one of my favorite characters in Castlevania, mostly because of Portrait of Ruin. Yeah, they really enhanced him in Portrait of Ruin. They did a good job with him. What do they call his ghost form? Keep wanting to say Wisp, and that's not it. Wind. Called him Wind. I am called Fart Cloud. Oh, fuck. I thought they checkpointed me. Apparently, they didn't checkpoint me. Yeah, but the classic Castlevania fan base, fun to deal with sometimes. Any little thing you say, they'll be put on their glasses with the tape in the middle and the cracked lens. Like, actually, it was stated in an interview in 1997 in Tokyo, Japan. Always, man. They're like sniffling and shit. They got the what do you call it? The post-nasal drip. That's how I imagine it. I gotta get out fucking cave. In fact, I gotta get out of all these caves. How did I make it from like riding a couple tanks in the jungle to like now I'm in a cave? So I don't even. Fuck. And I'm out. I just have a sniper rifle. I'm feeling very called out for my allergies. No. This is a combination. I'm describing someone that's got a combination of all of this, including the taped up glasses with the cracked lens. Like, it's you gotta have all of it to be part of that group. And they're like typing real hard on the keyboard. Like they're breaking their keys because they're so angry as they're typing. Like their mom is upstairs yelling at them to stop typing so hard on the keyboard because people in the house are sleeping. It's okay to make fun sometimes. We call it trolling, a little bit of trolling. I've had taped up glasses in my past, but you are not leaving paragraph-long Castlevania comments because someone said something you disagree with. That's the difference. Like I said, you gotta have all of that. Arguing with internet strangers is another aspect of it. How am I gonna get out of this room? How? Oh no. Somebody yell bonsai. I don't want to hear anybody yelling bonsai. Oh fuck. Help me. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Here. Wait, I can snipe this fucker. I don't know if I got the second guy. Damn you, I saw you respawn, man. I hate you. Ah, man, I don't know if I should jump for it. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna jump for it and run. Fuck, wait, I'm not ready. Okay. If someone pops up behind me and stabs me, I'm gonna be so pissed off. This looks just like the last level. It looks just like that little tunnel in the last level that I did. He didn't kill him. He ran right through him. He didn't kill him. Oh, man, I might make it. I might make it. Cheat. Why is there no checkpoint? I need a checkpoint. No! Oh, was there a checkpoint? Are you fucking kidding me? How was there no checkpoint in that cave system? I went through the whole cave system. How? How? This sucks, man. This is why I want to go fight Nazis, because at least then I don't have to worry about being in caves no more, man. What did I miss, Eric? You missed me dying in this cave because of grenades and BS. That's what. But I'm almost to the end of this cave. I just got to get through these hallways here. Throw one here, one there, and hope it kills. Oh! Man, I can't wait until we get some Ghost of Tsushima 2 updates. I want a sequel of that game so bad. Like right now. Who's Darius in Mortal Kombat? Who is Darius? He is a... If you look at Havoc's story in the new Mortal Kombat, that's basically Darius' story in the original timeline. Darius is a guy from the the Realm of Order, Saito. He's from Order Realm. And he's leading a rebellion of anarchists against the government. That's really the extent of his story. He was in, like, what, Deception? Deception or Deadly Alliance? I always forget. And Armageddon. And he looks like Blade, basically. There's not a whole lot to know about Darius. And he has ties to Hotaru and Dairu. Fuck. The second I turn, they're going to be right... Fuck! What did I just say? What did I just say? The second I turn, they're going to be right there. Again, I didn't even see anybody there. Scared the hell out of me, too. Man. Did Deadly Alliance Deception Armageddon gain a cult following? I think they did over time. The reception on the 3D era is very mixed. In my opinion, I don't think it ever really, gameplay-wise, felt like Mortal Kombat. I don't know. I was never a big fan of the 3D era gameplay. However, it did save the series. I talk about it in my Lee May video. The history of Deadly Alliance. Because, it did save the series. Because it evolved the gameplay. And it got us to where we are now. Where we have now, that's an extension. and like a refinement of what they were doing in the 3D era. So it was good for the time. I mean, they were very good for the time being. If they came out that way now, I don't think they would have been looked upon as fondly. They would definitely be considered clunky. But you can say that about any fighting game that came out then versus now. Many of them, at least. Alright, let me take a break right here. Oh, you fucking... He stood right in front of me. The grenade bounced off of him. They were trying to copy Tekken. Yeah, they basically took the inspiration from Tekken and Soul Calibur. Because you had that 3D arena combat, and they had weapons for the first time. MK4 had weapons, but they were very basic use. Couple hits and you throw it. Now they had like full weapon styles. And different weapons per character and shit. The one thing that was interesting about that era was, you gotta remember, Mortal Kombat was born in the arcade. And that was true all the way up until Mortal Kombat 4. They got console ports, but Mortal Kombat was an arcade game. It started there and it continued there until Deadly Alliance. When Deadly Alliance came, it was going to get an arcade port, or it was going to be made for arcades, and then the arcade industry, basically, that's the point when the arcade industry was already on its way out in the US, so it was the first one that got a exclusive console release. So it was a very different experience from the others because of that. They were able to do a lot more with it. Instead of just like, here, quarters, arcade mode ending. Like, you had the crypt and all that stuff in there, too. So there's a lot more they could do. And we see that nowadays, too. Uh-oh. See, I just want to get through this room. I basically got to run through. Have my troops follow. I wonder if anyone's done like a no damage run on this game on Veteran. I'm sure people have done no death runs. I'm sure you can. But no damage run, I'm wondering. There's no way. Is that guy dead? Alright, let me move up. If only I could get in there without getting murdered. I'm wondering if we're going to see any other 3D era character, like Natara. People are waiting for Natara. People will be disappointed if Natara's not in it. She's a fan favorite out of 3D era. And she's another one that's only had one game. She had Deadly Alliance. Armageddon I don't count because everybody was in it, but... yeah, she was in Deadly Alliance, and that's pretty much her story. Oh, shit, I made it in the tunnel. Now, oh, where are my guys? Where are my guys? Come in, come in, come in, come here. Go, go, go. Move forward. Come on, boys. I think I might make it. It's interesting, too, because if you learn about the history of Mortal Kombat, with Mortal Kombat 2, they were actually doing a lot of things that they were going to attempt to copy Street Fighter. They were going to change up the gameplay to make it feel more like Street Fighter, but then they basically decided not to. I don't think it would last, because Street Fighter already had its own community. You gotta remember, Street Fighter, back in the day, Street Fighter was the king of fighting games at the arcade. There really was no competition yet. You didn't have Soul Edge, Soul Calibur, Tekken. None of that stuff even existed. Although they were very different from each other. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. Hold it up there. Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter were definitely competition with each other for those quarters. But they did a good job both feeling different from each other, though. Other game series would have just copied off each other. Welcome back, Sage. There was a time that Mortal Kombat was innovative. I mean, I think they still are. I mean, right now, like, Mortal Kombat is innovating itself. That's the thing. Like, what can you really do to innovate in the fighting genre anymore? You know, everything's kind of been done already. But Mortal Kombat's done a good job innovating its own identity. Like, look what they're doing in MK1. Whole new era. So, the world that you're used to is totally different. you've got the same familiar combat style, but now they've added assist characters, which have been popular in other fighting games. So it's like, yeah, I think they are. They're innovating their own formula from game to game. Like, look at MKX. They had different variations for each character, too, which I wasn't a fan of. I like picking a character and knowing how that character feels. I wasn't a big fan of the innovation, the variation system. And then the X-ray moves, the fatal blows, that's basically like, you know, like in a Capcom fighter when you have like your meter all the way up and you can do a super move. It's the equivalent. Come on. Its mark on history can't be denied. Yeah, and another thing too, it put violent games on the map. I mean, yeah, we had other violent games before, but Doom and Mortal Kombat were the ones that are like, all right, it's okay to do this. Let's do it. So they really opened that door for violent games, which, yeah, they're harmless. I stand by the fact that they're harmless. Unlike 90s politicians that they're ruining our kids. This area fucking sucks. What is going on with these checkpoints? Why is it that some areas you have this long stretch before you get a checkpoint, and other areas you step like 2 feet in front of you, boom, you get another checkpoint? I really should have gotten a checkpoint once I hit that empty tunnel. It's ridiculous, man. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Awful checkpoints. Virtua Fighter introduced 3D Fighter. I never got into Virtua Fighter. I never liked it. And it didn't really have, like, story endings or anything for their characters. And that's one thing that always appealed to me with Mortal Kombat. Like, I always want to know who these characters were, or what happens if they win, etc., etc. Even Street Fighter had character endings. And yeah, the multiplayer people could care less about that, but I don't care. I have to get through there. Move forward, I'm moving forward. Woo! Oh no! Where are my guys? Are they coming? Alright, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. God. It sucks ass, man. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I don't even know which way to look. Yeah, he was running full speed. He wanted me dead. Man, the sniper rifle will be good for this, but I left it... Fuck, I left it over here. Is it even worth traveling back for? I don't even know if it's still going to be on the ground. Maybe if I walk around enough... You guys think if I walk around enough, they'll checkpoint me? Come on, man. Just give me a checkpoint. At least I got a bunch of guns. Wasn't MK banned in Japan one time? I might be wrong about this. I don't think MK1 came out in Japan. MK2 did, but it was censored. In Japan, it was censored with green blood. I don't know why green blood, but... yeah, it's weird. Through a bunch. Fuck. My guys are in the way, man. I don't know how to get over there. My guys are on the way. Shit. If I make it over there, I'll get a checkpoint. I'm sure of it. I can barely see any of these guys. They're all blended in with these colors. The brown and gray era. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you see what I mean by the ridiculousness here? I need to keep my sniper rifle for that area. This feels just like the last level I did. It feels just like the damn thing. As much as I like this game, after I beat it again on Veteran, I'm never playing it again. That's it. Campaign over. Forever. After the war's won, it's won forever. Amazing. Amazing. I wonder if I should take the right path. I don't know. Last time I did, someone came running out the corner and killed my ass. Might not be worth it. Whoa! I'm keeping this. I'm keeping the sniper rifle for that one area. It'll be useful. I hope. If you guys can't really tell what's going on the screen, I can't either. I'm running, I'm ducking, I'm zooming in, I'm hiding, I'm crouching. Barely know what's happening. There's two of them right there. Oh, fuck. The AI is so incompetent that they can't handle these guys. The ones right in front of them. Look, they're right in front of you, dude. This is Dom from Gears of War again. And all I have is a sniper rifle. I can't do shit with this. Oh man, veteran. Yeah, old man is right. If it weren't for the grenades, it wouldn't be an issue. Although this part, to be fair, they're not using that many grenades. But they're just coming out of everywhere. Oh, good, good, good. I still have my sniper rifle, so we might be alright for the next part. Although we're still in danger here. Maybe that'll clear it out. Alright, last little part. All I have is my sniper rifle. Let's watch them respawn. Let's see. Let's see if they do. They're not back yet. So Darius is not a good guy? It depends on your definition of good. Darius is a character that's the hero of his own story. Because he's part of Order Realm and he wants anarchy because he thinks the government's oppressive. And the government in the Order Realm is slightly oppressive. They're obsessed with order. So I guess he's the kind of character, it depends on your point of view. All good villains are the heroes of their own story. Come on, man. Come on. Show me your head. I don't know if I should go forward. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh, fuck. They were right there. Come on. Where are they? I don't know what to do. All I have is a sniper rifle. This is nothing. You want Cobra to return MK1? If everyone else is coming back, I would like to see Cobra coming back. Those characters can be good if they use them properly. Problem with a lot of 3D era characters, like, they just wanted new characters, but didn't really have any good way to fit them into the universe. Without, like, just making them rip-offs of other characters, or barely giving them a story. Now, though, that's different. They could do that. Is it a checkpoint? Please, please give me a checkpoint, please. I didn't see checkpoint. I didn't see it say checkpoint. Checkpoint. Yes! Now we can run carelessly in here. And we did. But we made it in there. Alright, checkpoint time. What the fuck? I just revived. They got my ass already. Unbelievable. This guy right there and I can't get him. Who did that? How much historical inaccuracies does Call of Duty have? Well, I don't know. I mean, the fact that these guys are all made up. It depends. I mean, these are historical battles. These are battles that actually happened. I mean, not like Modern Warfare, but the World War II ones, they're based on real battles. So the character is fictional, the battles are real. As far as how accurate the history, I don't know. I wasn't there. I mean, we have a good idea of what these battles look like from, you know, footage and historical accounts and actual, like, veteran stories and stuff. I'm just trying to get that one guy. He's the same one killing me over and over. He's just over there chilling. He's over there just spraying bullets. I'm about to spray him with bullets. There. He got sprayed with exactly one bullet. In the head. Alright, fuckers. It's over. This is my cave now. I don't know. Where are they shooting? Get out of my way, man. I gotta get over there, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, right in the dick. Sit down. Who's... I have no... It looks like there's someone over there, but they're shooting this way. Alright. You want some of this? Come here. Show your head. Oh my god, did I make it? I think I made it. Oh, oh, oh! Oh god! Come on, this is it, this is it. I have no idea who's hitting me. Finally! Ah! Ah! Duh! I want to shoot those guns. This is my island now.
How many Marines did we lose taking this rock?
Already too many.
Relay the message to Major Gordon. The artillery on the point has been knocked out. Yes, sir.
I just got here. How long did that take you? I started the stream at 7. We talked for like 5 or 10 minutes. I mean, so like hour 20 minutes. It's those Japanese levels, man. Now we are back into the Red Army. We gotta stomp out the Third Reich. We gotta kill those Jerrys. Wait, that's what they called Nazis at World War, right? It was Nazis? The Jerrys? What does that even mean? Jerrys. Because, like, Japanese, they called them Japs. Like, okay, that Japanese Japs. I get it. But Jerrys, what is that? Oh, excellent. Now we have firepower. Oh, are those Nazis? Hold on. We need Nazi barbecue. I invite you to the family cookout. Let's go. Woo! Where are you running? You want to cause all this trouble, and now you don't want to play anymore. Where are you going? I love it. You started this war, assholes. Should have left Poland alone. Oh shit, I'm gonna blow up. No! I got too excited. For Stalingrad! Alright. Let's blow them away for real. Alright, Dmitri. Such a typical Russian name. And we have unlimited ammo. I know we talked about this last time, but if you want a good World War II tank movie, watch Fury. Fury is such a good movie, man. It's in my like top 5 war films. I love Fury. Oh shit. Like, it shows how chaotic it was, like, living in a tank. Because you gotta think about it, back then, the tank was their home, man. Who the fuck? Is it you? Oh, shit. It's over there. Dick? Fury, yeah, it was good. Yeah, Fury's fucking cool, man. The ending of that movie was crazy. Well, they're all just trying to survive because their tank's busted up. And there's like an entire SS battalion assaulting them. That was crazy. I can't see shit. Oh. Oh, there you are. It was crazy too with that movie because it shows like how terrified they were of the German Tiger tanks. Those Tiger tanks were destroying shit. They were fast as hell too. I was watching the special features and they actually had like World War II era tanks that they were using. Oh my lord. This is badass, man. See, I love these missions where you're in a vehicle. How cool would it be an Assassin's Creed game in World War II where you're an Allied soldier, but you can get out of the tank and then you put your hood on and you go to the other tanks and start stabbing them? I want my World War II Assassin's Creed, man. Oh, here we go. More Nazi barbecue. There you go. Extra crispy. Well done, please. Oh, shit. I gotta stop messing around. I'm getting blown up. The more I mess around, the more I risk an artillery shell hitting me. Oh, they hit me at the same time. Did you watch Sisu? Oh, I did watch that movie like a month ago. Oh, my God. That movie was so good. Yeah, watch Sisu. It's like basically the Nazis are messing with this old man. What they think is old man. Turned out this old man was like part of like one of the best like special forces ever. And he hated Nazis for what they did to, I think it was his wife or his family or something. So they're messing with him and, well, the movie is him attacking back. The movie is crazy good. It's very good. I think it's a foreign film, is it not? It came off like a foreign film to me. But foreign films are sometimes way better than the stuff we come up with here. Quality tanks versus average Zerg tanks. Americans simply had more. Yeah, well, not just that. You're right, they had more, but Americans weren't alone either. Like, that's one reason, like, Germany was already losing the war. What the death blow to the Third Reich was the fact that the Allies were able to land successfully on their homeland. Because once they were there, it's like they had to deal with the war on multiple fronts. Like, they had Russia on one side, or Soviet Union, and then you had on the other side the Allies, which are like The British, the Canadians, the American, everybody was coming down on them. So it's like, yeah, it was kind of an unwinnable war at that point. Like, yeah, they had their Tiger tanks, but on the other side, you had everybody else and all their equipment coming at you. I gotta heal. Whoa! Dude had a rocket launcher. What the fuck? Whoa, hold on, hold on. Wait. Uh-oh. Not to mention, too, Germany had a bunch of crazy weapons planned that they could never build because they were going broke. They were literally just going broke with all the spending they were doing on war. So it's like it was only a matter of time before they ran out of resources to even continue the war machine going. I was watching a documentary, too, on, there was like in France, they basically took over the French economy and they were bleeding them dry and they were forcing, like old car plants and stuff, they were forcing those employees to create military, it reminded me of Star Wars Rebels because there's an episode that dealt with exactly this, that involved Admiral Thrawn. They basically, these factories were getting like low wages to keep working on German weapons. And they had some of the highest failure rates. Turns out that if workers that were building these weapons were actually making faulty weapons and sending them out to the Germans on the battlefield. And I say it reminds me of Star Wars Rebels because there's an episode where there's these rebel workers doing the same thing. And Grand Admiral Thrawn finds out and he's pissed off about it. They're like creating defective ATSTs and speeder bikes and shit. It was interesting because they got that from World War II. That's an actual thing that happened in World War II, France. Can you imagine being on one of those towers, shooting a rocket at a tank, and then missing, and then slowly seeing the tank like, looking at you, like, oh shit! Like, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Kaboom. I haven't watched it, but it's from Finland and the UK. Oh, Sisu. Well, watch Sisu. It's really good. I think, what did I watch it on? Was it Netflix? Anyone know what it's on streaming? I thought it was Netflix. Maybe it wasn't. I saw it on a streaming service. Maybe I watched it on our Fire Stick. We watch a lot of movies on Fire Stick. We have this app that plays a bunch of illegal movies. Whatever, everyone does it. I'm not distributing it. I'm just watching them. You guys heard, by the way, speaking of movies, Barbie passed Mario Brothers? What the hell, man? That's crazy. Like, okay, I saw the Barbie movie. Like, it was good. But, like, man, not that good. Like, it's breaking all these records. Like, I don't get it. It was entertaining, but, like, it wasn't anything mind-blowing. I don't get it, man. There must be, like, repeat watchers over and over. Oh, that's a radio tower. Goodbye, radio tower. Oh! Oops. I shot one of my tanks. Barbenheimer's responsible for Barbie's success. Yeah, Barbenheimer. Ridiculous. I wonder if Saw is going to have the same effect with Paw Patrol. I'm telling you, people are talking about that. Like, you go see Paw Patrol, the movie, and then you see Saw. It's Saw Patrol. Saw Patrol, Saw Patrol, Jigsaw's gonna get you. I copyrighted that song. Don't redistribute it. Gamer, welcome. Welcome to the battlefield of WW2. I'm gonna fuck these tanks up. Why is there still a red tank on my radar? Oh, there's one. For Mother Russia. fuck? You guys saw that crazy shit that happened in Russia now in real life? Like, that guy that, Pachinsky or something? That was like the leader of that Wagner mercenary group that was turning against Putin? Like, the guy magically died in a plane crash now. I saw that in the news and I was like, so Putin killed him. Like, you couldn't be any more obvious. Like, clearly the guy was assassination. Like, oh, the cause of the accident still being investigated. I was like, you don't need to investigate. You know. That's crazy, man. There we go. Alright. I wish every level was like this now. They should make a Call of Duty game where you're in a tank the whole time. Call of Duty Tank Warfare. Oh, that's a good name. Call of Duty Tank Warfare. Come on. Make it like a budget title. I'm camping out. Camping out right here, and I'm destroying everything I can. Can't get me. Can't touch this. Yeah, I can't see. There we go. Did Call of Duty try it? Did Call of Duty try its hand at World War I? There has not been a Call of Duty World War I game at all. World War I, that Battlefield's covered it. That would be interesting to get a Call of Duty World War I game, though. They've never done it. I think they might do a good job of it. Yeah, that would be a cool thing to do that's different. Because we've seen World War II a bunch of Call of Duty. I remember the days when Call of Duty was a World War II shooter. Like, that's what Call of Duty was. Now it's whatever they decide to do. I'm stuck. Oh. Are you dead? No, you're dead. Nazi bits! I don't know why they're bothering, like, shooting these tanks. They're shooting at me with regular guns. Like, what are you gonna do, man? Got nothing. Oh, I made a bit off more than I could chew here. I'm surrounded. Where you at? Oh, that could have gone bad. Get a couple more Nazis. How can a Barbie movie beat Super Mario Bros. Movie? It did. It did. Like, financially, monetarily, it did. It surpassed it. It must be people rewatching it multiple times. That's the only way these movies make that much money, is when people that really like it pay to watch it again and again and again. It's rare when I've done that. Like, I think I did that for Dark Knight. There's very few movies I've done that for. Like, if I see a movie once in theaters, then I'll wait for Blu-ray.
Fortune smiles on us. In Berlin, the Germans will truly see what they have unleashed. In the midst of all the blood.
Think Barbie surpassed Dark Knight? Yeah, well, Mario Bros. Surpassed Dark Knight. Yeah, Dark Knight's record was broken already. But yeah, it definitely surpassed Dark Knight. Reznov's an awesome character. I like Reznov. He's my war buddy. Look at this mission. This mission took us like 20 minutes, not even. See, I'm telling you, the Japanese are so much harder in this game for some reason. And the Germans aren't throwing anywhere near as many grenades. 25 million Soviet soldiers. Man, I like the Battle of Berlin mission. I remember that one. Rings of Steel, Pankow, Germany.
On your feet.
By the way, Monday we may or may not finish Legend of Dragoon. We're on disc 4. I think there's still quite a bit of a way to go, but some people have said that if I just go through it, I might be able to push through the end of it. I don't know. We'll see. I still think it might take 9 streams total. We're on number 8, but we're definitely like heading towards the end game there. We're reaching the end. Shit. Epic moments.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Use them for cover.
These fuckers are gonna be hiding in these windows. Yeah, see? Already. Can I jump up here? Nope. I cannot jump up there. Oh, whoa. Who's doing that? Is that Nazi? No, I'm going this way. See, this is where a sniper rifle would have been nice right here. No. Not getting me. Ah! My shoulder. Oh, the motherfucker in the... There's a guy in the window with a rocket. Ah! They got me. Reznov. Oh, I'm gonna move with this tank. Let's see if this helps. I was gonna stay on it. I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh no. Ah, it was too close. They said that Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2 is already being filmed. Out of curiosity, has anyone here seen that movie, and is it any good? I kind of feel, and I've said this before, but I kind of feel like it's one of those movies where once you get over the gimmick of, oh look, it's Winnie the Pooh and Piglet killing people, that it's probably just a really average slasher flick. I don't know. I want to see it still. The only reason I didn't see it in theaters is because my local theater that was playing it was charging $18 for a ticket. And I was like, no, like I want to see the movie like as a gag. You know, I know it's gonna be some stupid goofy movie. I'm not paying $18 to watch Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey. Or maybe like $10 would have been more reasonable. Oh, damn. Alright, maybe this will do something. No! Playing whack-a-mole. Public domain make anything a horror movie? Yeah. Hey, it's public domain. Yeah, they can do it if they want to. They're supposed to be doing a Bambi horror movie, too. Like, I want to see Cocaine Bambi. Bambi's Revenge. No! Wait, I gotta make sure he's dead. There we go. Oh, man. I've watched YouTubers give their perspective on why movies are failing so hard. I mean, it depends on the movie. Flash was destined to fail. And Flash, don't get, like, in all seriousness, that was a good movie. I thought Flash was a very good movie. The CG was shit. But the movie itself was really good. Although, I do have my criticisms, but still. But that movie was always going to fail. Because of the Ezra Miller controversy. Like, that controversy, like, yeah, no. The movie was going to bomb to begin with. People were actively boycotting it. They knew that. Wasn't going to make anywhere near what it was made for. Blue Beetle's bombing, which that really sucks because Blue Beetle is a really good movie. I watched it. I really enjoyed it. It felt like a breath of fresh air with the rest of the DC universe. The problem with that movie, it's flip-flop between it's part of the DCU, it's not part of the DCU. The character's going to be part of the DCU, but not that movie. Like, it... So, a lot of people are like, I don't care. Like, a lot of people are just waiting for Superman Legacy. A lot of people are seeing that as the start of the DCU. I don't know. But Blue Beetle was good. I really liked it. I hope they bring him back as the Blue Beetle, because he did a really good job in the role. Like, and the movie had a little bit of everything. I liked it a lot. I'm not supporting Ezra Miller at all. I can't. But see, that's the thing. You're not the only one. That's what I'm saying. Like, the movie was destined to fail. As good as it was, putting all that aside, the movie was good. But yeah, that was a sentiment with the Ezra Miller situation. So it was kind of stupid of them to release it. You know, I feel like what they should have done, they should have just saved the Flash movie for later and used Wally West instead of Barry Allen. Because if you're going to reboot, do a clean reboot. Do a clean reboot. And instead of Barry... So you don't have to use Ezra Miller again. Use a different actor and make it a different Flash. Just it's Wally West. You don't need Barry Allen anymore to be the Flash. Like, you can use Wally West. There's other Flashes. They said the budget's $1 million. That's nothing. But for a little shitty horror movie like that, you don't need more than $1 million. Hollywood had the worst summer side. Yeah, Barbie and Oppenheimer just... Yeah. They had a crazy good box office. Didn't Mission Impossible not do that well either? Like, it did well, but it didn't make back the money that they spent on it. I think that's why a lot of these new movies... It's a twofold situation. Because I feel like a lot of it has to do with marketing, but at the same time, a lot of these companies are afraid to spend money on marketing when they're risking the movie not making its money back. I kind of feel like that's what happened with Indiana Jones also. That movie bombed, and like, I saw it, I enjoyed it. It felt like any other Indiana Jones movie. I did enjoy it. I know a lot of people didn't, but I liked it better than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. But that movie, putting all that aside, putting the actual movie aside, the marketing for the movie was shit. They barely marketed that movie. When you do that, your movie's gonna bomb. Look at Blue Beetle. They didn't market that movie really well until like a month before release. The Last Voyage of Demeter, another pretty good movie. Most people I talked to didn't even know what it was, and when they heard of it, had no idea it was a Dracula movie. The marketing for that movie was some of the worst I've ever seen. And yeah, it shows in box office returns. That's a direct result of your marketing. I learned that a movie needs to make 2.5 times budget back. It depends on the movie, though. That's not true for every movie. It depends. Like, for those giant, big-budget movies, yeah, a lot of times studios want as much back as they possibly can. But if it's a smaller production, you know, they're going to be thankful for every dollar they get over what it costs them to make. So it just depends on the movie. Different production companies have different wants. That reminds me, like, Aquaman 2. I kind of half feel that Aquaman 2 is not going to come out. Because that movie also, it's had bad press because of the Amber Heard situation. She's in the movie. She's part of the story. Like, you can't just delete her character because... From a movie point of view, it wouldn't make sense. Like, well, where did she go? So, she's going to be in it, and people are not going to watch it because of that. So, that movie, I think, is going to be another Flash. I think it's going to do really bad, even if it's good. So, I'd be shocked if that movie actually gets released. I think they should just... I think they should do with it what they do with what they should have done with Batgirl. They should have just dumped these on HBO Max. That's what they should have done. Dump them on HBO Max and let people watch them. Watch them at home, you know? Because you're going to lose money at the box office. Guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. Sarah just said that Aquaman 2 is destined to fail. Only haven't seen a trailer. It's going to fail. Yeah. Hands down, it's going to fail. Nazis. We're here to kill some Nazis. Some Krauts. You notice? Look at this. You notice how the Nazis... I wonder why they did that. I'm noticing the Nazis don't throw anywhere near as many grenades as the Japanese. When you're in the Japanese Pacific Island missions, it's grenade central. But the Nazis, like, they're barely doing it. Every once in a while, they'll throw one over. I wonder why they did that. That had to have been programmed that way on purpose. We're about to enter a box office crash like the game crash of E3. I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily agree. I think it's just I think it's less of a crash and more of just a gradual change of industry, because the game crash of '83 was due to several low quality releases and too many at once. With movies, I think it's just because people are at home more. Less people are going to the theater in general. Because why? I love going to the theater still. I like getting out of the house, meeting up with my friends, and taking my family, getting popcorn and snacks, sitting down watching a movie out of the home, away from phones and technology. I love that, but that's not the way people are headed. Most people just stay at home. And also it doesn't help, and Hollywood kind of shot themselves in the foot, because remember Warner Brothers during COVID, during the lockdown, they were like, oh, now every movie is getting HBO Max release at the same time it's in theaters. Remember when they did that for a year? That killed their numbers. What did you think people are going to do in the future? You have conditioned people to watch the movies at home that are in theaters. So what did you think was going to happen? You think people are just going to stop streaming afterwards? They're just going to go back to the theater? No, they're going to be like, it was fine watching at home. I'll wait for streaming. Not to mention, most of these movies now, they're like a month or two later, they're already on streaming. So why spend the extra money on the ticket? They shot themselves on the foot by pushing so heavy with the streaming, and now they're paying for the consequences. But it's natural. I mean, it's just like we used to have drive-in theaters. That's not really a thing anymore. I hate to say it, but there's going to be a day when we might not have very many theaters open. I hate to see that, but... and they might come back in the far future. I compare it to vinyl records now. You go to a store now, and what do you see? You go to Target, they don't even have a CD aisle anymore. CDs aren't there, but there's a whole record section. That's weird. Never would have imagined that, but here we are. So things come and go, as shit changes, and then later people will get nostalgic. But yeah, I think we're in a future where streaming is going to take over. And I hate that, honestly. I do. I hate that. Because streaming is also going to be much lower quality in terms of video and audio. Naturally, it always is. I complained about this before, but even the Twisted Metal series I noticed with that the audio... I have a full 7.1 surround system in this room. So this is the room I watch really cool shit. Twisted Metal on Peacock sounded like shit. And I was like, what is this? I did a little bit of research, and it looks like Peacock, for some reason... Most of their shows are encrypted in 2.0 stereo audio. They're not even created with Dolby True HD 7.1 or 9.1. It's just stereo audio. And I was like, we're in 2023, dude. This is why streaming sucks. Yeah, you're getting the convenience of being at home, but it's a much lower quality experience. It really is. I'm so sick of COVID. 2 counties in my state had school closures due to that. Worried about mine. What state are you in, CLW? Yeah, we haven't had any COVID outbreak recently, but it's always a concern around here. Florida doesn't really do anything to take precautions over it. Drive-in theaters used to be big, but they're now in small places. We have 2 drive-in theaters. And I've never been to one of them, one of the ones I go to. is in Tampa, which is like, I don't know, it's like an hour and a half away from me. I don't live near Tampa. I'm more in the Central Florida area. Tampa's more South Florida. But we make the drive there every once in a while. I remember I saw the RoboCop reboot there. It was such a cool experience, too, because it was real cheap. It was like $5 or something for, like, the car. At that night, it was real cheap. But you just go get your snacks, come back to the car, and just chill in the car. It was awesome. I loved it. I can see a time when drive-ins come back, though. They should build new drive-ins in different areas, but... because it's a really cool experience. I want to see a horror movie in a drive-in theater, like an old, like, Creature from the Black Lagoon or something. That'd be cool. The KY in front of Kentucky? Oh, I imagine Kentucky. Yeah, you got a lot of those I don't believe in COVID people over there. Fuck, man. You suck. Those damn Nazis. I'm trying to get in that little corner, man. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get in the corner. Yeah, in Florida, at least, you might be having some COVID outbreaks. In Florida, we also have a, what is it, malaria, and there was something else that we had an outbreak of. I mean, it doesn't help that we have a governor that's missing in action. So, yeah, we essentially don't have a governor because he's running for president. It's funny, too, because that prick, they asked him during one of the debates when he was running for governor for re-election if he promised that he'd stay as governor in Florida, not run for president. He refused to answer. Then we had a law. Check this out. We had a law in Florida that if you run for president, you have to give up your seat as governor. He changed the law. He got the law changed. So now he's running around playing pretend he's playing pretend Trump, trying to be president. And he's over here not being a governor. It's crazy that someone can do that. My girlfriend wants to see the Twister sequel via Drive-In. I don't know why. Oh, they are making a sequel. Isn't it called Twisters? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about a Twister sequel. I kind of feel like you don't need it. Because the first movie was fine. I mean, what else can you do, you know? With Twister. I'll watch it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Damn it, I need to get in the corner. Come on. Who did that? I don't know who did that. See, the Nazis got offended because I was talking about how much better the Japanese are than them in fighting. And now they're like, alright, let's show him. Oh, look, now they're throwing grenades. Apparently, I had to take back what I said. Did I get him? Oh, how did that not kill him? Oh! I live. Wait, aren't laws like that supposed to be unchangeable fail-safes? How's that possible? You'd think so, right? But think about this. Laws are only unchangeable until they're changed. I mean, like, for example, not to get into the whole abortion thing, but it's a good example. Like, the whole Roe versus Wade, it was like, for years and years and years, it was the Supreme Court law of the land, unchangeable, basically. As unchangeable as you can get. Still changed. Sorry, there's no such thing as unchangeable laws. If you have enough people that are on your side that are going to vote how you want them to vote, they could change the laws. But yeah, he changed that law. That's the best example I can think of. Congressional BS, yeah. You get these people in charge, and here's the thing. This is why, and again, not to get political, but here's my statement on this. This is why I'm not as big on, like, who the president is. You know what's more important than who the president is who the president hires around him. Because when you get an administration, like president or governor, he's not the person making all the big decisions. He's got a whole team of people around him That's more important than the person in the middle, is who he hires. So if you're the governor and you hire a bunch of yes men and people that are going to help you, you're going to get laws changed and you're going to fill seats. The people the president or governor hires is always more important than the actual person. That person at the top isn't the one doing all the work. Like, you think Joe Biden is writing policies and shit? No, he's got people that do it for him. Every president does. They're the head of state. They're not the ones doing all the different things. Why are the older people still in charge and why not have them removed? It's a great question. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I've always been big on if you have like old people retiring because you don't want them working at like Walmart or Best Buy, how are they? Why are you having, like, you should be at home enjoying your years, not continuing to work. Now I agree with that. Like I don't care what side of the political spectrum you're on. I think anyone like 65 plus has no business being president. I mean, definitely no one should have a position for a lifetime. Like Supreme Court people, like, why on earth are they having lifetime positions? Boggles my mind. It boggles my mind. I'm about to blow up. You know, maybe I should get away from that corner. I want to pull a demo man and make Arnold Schwarzenegger an office. I would love, you know, I'd vote for Arnold Schwarzenegger. What was Arnold? Was he Republican or Democrat in California? He ran Republican, right? Or Cyborg. I'd vote for Arnold, man. I love Arnold. But he can't run for president. You have to be born to run for president. You have to be born in the U.S. You can be governor, but you can't be president. That sucks. I'd vote for him. Oh, fuck! I gotta move up. Oh! Explosion. Arnold was a Republican for California? Well, that was back when they were... He was a sane one. That was back before all this, Now everything is just like a cult of personality. Things have changed, man. It wasn't like that before. People used to make educated decisions. Now it's just cult of personality. Now it's for whoever can get the most cheers and the least booze. Oh, God. If I blow up one more time. All right, here we go. Oh! Oh, I made it. I made it. I made it. Hold on. We might be able to do this. No, 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 no. I would have exploded right there. Right there, I would have exploded. Yes. Push forward, my friends. Politics back then was debate, but nowadays more about who can make the most rage on the internet. Yeah. Sadly, that's what it is. It's cult of personalities. That's what we have now.
This place reeks of nightmares and madness, but only the insane would stand.
So I think it's stupid when people argue about that shit on the internet. Like, get a life, man. Just go vote. Stop arguing. Vote for who you want, and then just work your job, pay your bills, take care of you and your family. The hell else can you do? You know? Argue with internet strangers that don't know you? Like, give me a fucking break.
This way, upstairs.
Oh, they burn. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Do I want to keep that? Sawed-off shock. I don't know if that's going to be any good here on veteran. Let's try it. Come on, come on. We're playing Doom now, baby. Doom. I don't know if Doom weapons are going to work here. 2016 felt like the start of the internet BS. I don't know. I wouldn't say that was the start. I would say that's what made everyone comfortable. Just because the internet BS has been around as long as the internet. But I think that's when people got comfortable, like, being complete assholes. Like, that's when they started crawling out. Like, they got comfortable doing it. Before, they were just like, you know, they It's like mutants from X-Men. Before they were the mutants, before anyone knew about them. Now the world knows that there's mutants out there. Best work mentality is this: do the job, go home, get paid. Yeah, I agree with that. That's how I've always been with work. Like 5 and 9 to 5. As soon as I clock out, I'm not thinking about the job anymore. Like you don't pay me to think about you after work. At least that's the call center side of me talking. Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't know what the hell just happened. I somehow survived it though. This is the best example you made about internet BS. Yeah, comic book references. You could apply any real life thing to a comic book situation. Or Star Wars. Star Wars, you can also apply a lot of real life stuff to. I mean, we could put the robes on and something about nothing is true. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Everyone joins the Assassin Brotherhood. Yeah, well. Preferably you won't have to murder people, though. Because you probably go to jail for it. I don't think you'll be able to run away scurry from the police up rooftops. And if you jump in a haystack, the helicopter with the thermal camera is going to see you in that haystack. They'll just, like, go collect you. Have you watched AI Cover? No, what is that? Is that a movie? Oh, that guy got a rocket in the face, man. That's not good. Oh my lord. Yes. Start of the internet BS was the AOL chat rooms. God, that's so crazy thinking about back in the day. I remember when I was in high school, early 2000s, mind you, is when people had computers in the home already, but that's when it started becoming very common where, like, everyone was having a computer in the house. But I remember, like, thinking, like, how futuristic it was that I had a computer that had instant messenger. Like, I didn't have to call my friend at his house anymore to talk on the phone. Like, now I can just log in at night and bloom. Like, I'd be playing video games and, like, next to me on the computer, like, we'd be chatting on AOL Instant Messenger. I remember you had your AIM screen name and shit. Man, that was the old days, the dark ages. Now how easy it is to, like, communicate with people. Literally send a text. I remember the days of text messages too. Remember when text messages first started with cell phones? You had to see, for you kids nowadays that are, like, younger than, like, 20. There was a time when you had to pay for a cell phone plan and you only got a certain amount of text. They didn't all have unlimited text. You could send, like, maybe 1,000 texts a month. And after that, it was, like, 10 cents extra text. There was also a time during that same era where, I'm really showing my age here. There was also a time in that era where using a cell phone wasn't, you didn't just have a plan, an unlimited data plan. There was no data. We didn't have the internet on these homes back then. But you had a minutes plan. You had certain minutes a month that you can use. So, but if it was after 7 p.m., I remember the Sprint back in the day. If it was after 7 p.m., calls were free. Or if it was mobile to mobile, if you were calling someone else's cell phone, that was also free. But you couldn't call a house phone because that would count with your minutes. Those are the dark ages that we lived through to get to where we are today. Now it's like, wait, what the fuck? What do you mean? AI covers where AI variation like Goku or Obama sing songs. Like, oh, I thought you were talking about the name of something. Look, now I know what you're talking about. I saw Biden and Trump were singing Barbie, or the Ken song. AI Presidents is one of my favorite things on YouTube right now, where Trump, Biden, and sometimes Obama's in there. Like, they argue about what the best Call of Duty is, what the best Pokemon is, things like that. I've wasted entire late nights going down the rabbit hole of AI presidents arguing. It's hilarious. That's why I like hanging out here. Your streams of nostalgia centrally taking me back. Shit, is that nostalgia? Or is that just remembering the dark ages? Oh, man. I remember, too, let me go back even further. Like, 8th grade or 7th grade, middle school, like, late 90s, Pokemon era, when Pokemon started. I remember I got excited because we didn't have cell phones yet as kids. We didn't have none of that. I remember how excited I was when my parents got a cell phone plan, and I got a pager. Anyone remember what a pager was? A pager, for those that don't know, was a little device, usually powered by, like, AA's. You have it on your waist, and think of it as a portable texting machine. But normally what it was for, like, for example, if you paged one of your kids and you needed them to call you, you would just page them and your phone number would show up. That was letting them know that you need them to call you. But also they had a way that you could text on it using numbers. So I remember me and my friend, like, we'd be at school and our pager would go off and we'd be messaging each other 80085. So when you would look at it, it would say boobs. It was middle school. I mean, I would still do that. That's hilarious. But but you can only do that a certain amount of times before they start charging you. Before your parents found out that you were going over your limits. But yeah, that was a pager. We also called it beeper. But once cell phones got texting and all that, they're completely unnecessary. Pagers were a thing of the past. Damn, man, we really, like, my generation, we went through some weird shit. Like, I wonder, like, 20 years from now, what kids growing up today are going to remember. Like, are they going to be like, oh, man, do you remember when tablets didn't all have data or something like that? I don't know. Like, you remember when tablets couldn't connect to the internet unless they were connected to Wi-Fi? Like, it's the same limitations. Like, what are kids today going to remember tomorrow about the limitations they have? No, I don't think so, bitch. Oh! I killed myself with a Molotov, man. Come on, dude.
Let's move.
I was doing so good, too. And one Nazi had to ruin my day. One Nazi. Flames! The flames of disaster. Fuck. I shouldn't have just run in there like that. What a fool. Are we making good progress? It's 9 o'clock. We did this is the third mission we did. I guess we're making okay progress. That first level held us up a bit because of the BS. But we already expected BS. We knew that was going to happen. It wouldn't be one of my streams if there wasn't copious amounts of nonsense that was going on. She's gonna light up over grenades. I don't give a fuck. I'm just throwing them. I'm just throwing them, hoping that someone gets hurt. That someone yells in German. Anyone else remember any other weird technology from the late 90s, early 2000s that I haven't talked about? There was a lot of weird stuff. Anyone remember the Nokia N-Gage? I think I've told this story, but the N-Gage, man, what is shitty. It was like a taco, but it was like a phone, but it was trying to be a gaming device at the same time. I remember they were advertising that shit like it was going to be the future. Oh, PDAs. Oh, I used to sell those when I first started at Best Buy a long time ago. Wow. Man, thinking about how useless those are now. Yeah, people would spend a lot of money on a PDA. Tablets kill PDAs, basically. Because everything a PDA can do, you can just download an app for now. Yeah, PDAs, we had a whole section for those. But yeah, N-Gage, I had a cousin that always made fun of me because I was playing, you know, I was on, like, the Game Boy and the DS and all that. And he was always making fun of me because he was like, N-Gage all the way. he was adamant that N-Gage was the future of gaming. I mean, do I have to say anything else? Like, he was wrong. He was wrong. N-Gage was such a shitty little thing. But it's funny because I had the original Tomb Raider, but the screen was like vertical, so it cut most of the game out of the screen. They had to like change the aspect ratio drastically just to get the game to like look right on the screen. Oh damn. Yeah, N-Gage was not the future. And you had to also, to change the game, you had to take the back cover out and take the battery out to change the game, because the game was a little card that slipped under it. They fixed it in the later models, but by then the N-Gage was already dead. Oh, that's the future, all right. My ass. As someone who was a kid in the 2000s, we all remember having iPod Touch. I didn't have an iPod Touch. I had the Zune. You remember the Zune? I think I did have an iPod at one point, years later. When Zune went, because Zune went away. It didn't. But I had the Halo 3 edition of Zune. Or I don't remember if it was Halo 3. It was a Halo edition of Zune. I loved the Zune. I thought the Zune was way better than the iPod. But, yeah. I had Pirates of the Caribbean on there. I had the whole movie on it. Destruction. Oh. Damn. Damn, this gun fires all over the place. This is badass. Go! We shall win this battle. Red Army's taking over, baby. Shit, I'm staying right here. I'm staying right behind this tank. Nazi! No, Russian. Ooh, checkpoint, sweet. If he wants to bring the game.com back, I remember playing that thing at Toys R Us. I played Resident Evil 2 at Toys R Us on the game.com. I don't remember it, but I remember it being such a weird... It was like an Atari Lynx, kind of. I remember Gamefly. Gamefly, I think, is still around, aren't they? Gamefly's still around, right? I think they're still around. But now I think they encourage you more to buy the games that you're renting. Like, if you like it, just pay a certain price to own it. I had Gamefly for a while. During the 360 era, I had it. Because I was like renting games and getting them for achievements. And I was ripping them to my modded hard drive. To my modded 360 hard drive. I remember Zune MP3s being the race. Yeah, my Zune was amazing. I loved my Zune. But it didn't last. Apple completely took over that market. Man, the Germans were shitting bricks when the Red Army was showing up in the streets. That was their worst nightmare. And we have arrived! Yeah! Netflix used to be DVD rental service. I remember that. That's when I first started Netflix. They would send you the discs and the little sleeves. On the Wii, anyone remember on the Wii when they first started Netflix streaming? On the Wii, you had to have a Netflix streaming disc. There was no app. You had to have a disc for it to work.
They stand for Germany. They die for Germany. Building by building, room by room, one right at a time.
Think they still offer DVD rental? Yeah, Netflix does have a DVD plan still. I don't know who uses that though. It's like Redbox. Like Redbox is still around, right? I think I still have one by my local 7-Eleven. I don't like. Do people even use Redbox anymore? Like, I feel ever since streaming took over, like the hell do you use Redbox for? We're in Berlin, the heart of the Third Reich. He's Nazi, man. What can you do? They started this war, not me. Damn, look at that shit. Berlin is fucked up. It's interesting thinking about this stuff because this really happened. It's interesting thinking about it now, like if you were to visit Berlin, you know, like it's a whole new city, obviously, but then you think about it, like, go back, like, just before a century, and, like, this is what it looked like. Never forget Blockbuster. Blockbuster, I heard that they're trying to make a comeback. I think they're going to try to, this is just my theory, I think they're going to try to come back as a streaming service. Because they tried that before. They were trying to compete with Netflix, and it didn't work. But I think now that there's so many different streaming services, maybe Blockbuster can come back somehow. Won't be the same. There's a Redbox in front of my grocery store. Never use it, but it's still there. Yeah, I don't know who's using these still. Oh, Rogue, you heard about that comeback announcement too then, right? I'm not making that up. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's to be a streaming service. Remember Circuit City? I remember when Circuit City closed. I was working at Best Buy. We had a Circuit City near us. Most Best Buys had a Circuit City like 5 feet away. It's like Burger King, McDonald's back then. And I remember when Circuit City announced they were closing, a lot of their employees were coming over to apply at our Best Buy store. And we took in a lot of them. I remember one of them became my supervisor at the time when I was working in the computers department for a while. My supervisor at one time, he was a manager over at Circuit City before it shut down. I can't move. I can't move. Are you serious? Oh my lord. Well, I gotta kill us. Oh, he moved. I had threatened suicide for him to move. Serious? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Well, as far as reliable as I am, because apparently you didn't stream Shattered Dimension before. So you admit it now. That was a fresh stream. What happens if I don't shoot him? Oh, he shot him anyways. This is not war. This is murder. Radio Shack. I remember Radio Shack didn't close that long ago. It's just been a couple. I had one like we have a plaza nearby, like a shopping plaza. I remember they had a Circuit City, but I remember nobody ever being in there. I don't even remember last time I went in there. Like, what the hell for? Amazon killed anything you need from Radio Shack, like little trinkets, and electronics, like Amazon. Oh, that was nice. Still not convinced, not some grand conspiracy box out there now. So what you're saying is that I created a multiverse, and I have thrown you personally into a different multiverse. How did you find out? Shang Tsung revealed. All right, let me not come out there and die. Grenade! The fuck are you doing? Oh, checkpoint, cool. I think Fabian didn't stream Sonic goes, the hell. Absolutely I did, alright? Don't try to make me stream that again. Sonic 06. Sonic 0 shits. That game. And yes, I'm the first person on the internet ever to say that. Sonic 0 shits. Copyright. Anyone? Whoa! Then we gotta go. Is he dead? Oh, bitch ran away. Oh, is that you? Here. Teabag. Fuck. I rushed to save that guy. I did not vote Sonic 06. I didn't vote for Superman 64 either. I don't think anyone would vote for Superman 64. But it must be played. I wonder if we're going to beat it. I've never beaten Superman 64. I remember playing it as a kid. I remember renting it as a kid. I didn't own it. I remember renting it from Blockbuster and having no idea what I was supposed to do. And I remember I did make my way to the boss fight with, I don't remember her name. She was that Kryptonian that really wanted Superman to give her babies. Anyone remember who I'm talking about? She had white hair. She had a ponytail. She was original for the cartoon. But she had like that blue armor. What was her name? They released her and they thought like she'd be a good partner for Superman. And then it turned out that she wanted to take over the world and she wanted Superman to give her strong babies. She was inspired by the one that was with Zod, but it's not the same character. The one in the animated series was made up. RE0 is not a bad game. I like RE0. It's just, like I said before, it's just one of those games I don't like to replay because it's so hard to get through. But it's not a bad game at all. It's a very good game. It is the hardest Resident Evil, that's for sure. Easiest Resident Evil ever is Resident Evil Survivor. What the hell, man? Who's doing that? Burn him out. I can't even go over there. Oh. My God. R0 on hard mode is brutal. Yeah, we streamed it on hard, right? I think I did stream it on hard. You always regret it, too. Told you, I took hard mode, I just had to use Billy. And keep Rebecca from using my stuff. I'm not good at sharing with AI partners. It's my stuff. They do to find it. It was me. Oh man, I had to remember. I had to play it twice too, back to back, because I streamed it and I had to record the gameplay separately for my Resident Evil story series. By the way, that'll be coming next month, part 2, and after I do Metroid. Metroid I'm posting next week. Early next week I'll be posting. Well, mid next week, really. Because it's done. But Metroid, and then I'll do some catch-up projects in September. I think when Mortal Kombat 1 comes out, I think one of the first characters I'll do, I'll probably update Reptile and Shao Kahn. I'm excited about them in MK1. Whoop. Stay down. That haunting moan in this game, I know because it was a zombie. What moan? You heard a moan? Come on, my red friends. Oh, checkpoint. Cool. Oh! I wish you got to kill Hitler in this game. It's always fun killing Hitler in video games. Especially when he's Mecha Hitler. Don't you get to kill Hitler in the sniper game, Sniper Elite? Shit. Oh my God, someone's got a rocket launcher. Stop, man. Who's doing it? You? You fucker. He's over there, man. He's pro-communist. I mean, right now on this level, sure. I'm trying to fight the Germans, man. What else can I be? For Stalin. I can't describe it. It's one of the soundtracks to this level with the moan. Oh, I didn't even know about that. The music does sound kind of spooky. You know what? I'm not pro-communist in this level, alright? I'm anti-Nazi. Alright? We are the good guys, the heroes. Oh, shit. There we go. Don't worry, we'll be back on the American side soon enough. Dealing with grenade spamming again. He's behind the couch. Are you telling me that couch is invincible and can absorb those bullets? Oh, I know where that music is from Zombies mode. The actual track is. I remember that. It's probably why there's a zombie in the background of it. Got a severe thunderstorm. We're probably going to get thunderstorms early to mid next week. That means hopefully not too bad because I want to stream. We got a... Well, right now they don't know what it's going to be. Right now it's just a formation. But it looks like it's going to turn into something. That means it could be a tropical depression. It could be a tropical storm. It could evolve into a hurricane. But it looks like it's coming straight for us. But if it becomes a hurricane, from what I saw on the Weather Channel, they said it's unlikely that it has time to become a really strong hurricane. But, I mean, shit, with climate change and all that, I mean, we're getting some crazy storms. But, yeah, here in Florida, we don't really... That's the thing. It's funny on Facebook, like, all the people I see that are new to Florida, like, they're at the store right now panicking because they've never been through a hurricane. In Florida, we don't worry until it's, like, a Category 4 or 5 that's headed directly for us. And even when it makes landfall, if it's going to be Category 3 on landfall, it's not a big deal. The biggest thing we worry about is power outages, because that sucks. You'd be out of power for a week easy. But yeah, people panic. This storm coming up next week, I'm just worried it's going to knock out our power for a day or two. But it looks like it might be a Category 1 hurricane, if it gets to become a hurricane. To be the true Florida man. I've been in Florida all my life, so I mean, I'm well versed with Florida weather. And yeah, it's entertaining seeing people that moved to Florida fresh, and they're like, oh my god, I've never been through a hurricane. They start panicking and buying a bunch of stuff and asking people what they need. It's like, dude, this is what you need. Just make sure you got some, like, it's so funny to me when hurricanes happen, because these fucking people, they'll go buy like 28 giant 40 packs of water, and it's like, wait, you motherfuckers spend all day drinking like coffee and beer and soda, and then when there's a hurricane, suddenly you want to drink the ocean. Like, give me a fucking break. But anyways, just buy some batteries, buy some basic supplies, and be ready for maybe some extended power outage. That's all you need to do. People go nuts buying up everything at a store. And you know what? Get yourself some beer and have a hurricane party. Put a lawn chair outside on your little balcony or whatever you have, and just watch the wind. People here do it all the time. It's fine. Just don't be an idiot and hang around power lines. Yeah, 400K lost power after storms up here last night. Yeah, that's the real danger in Florida, is people losing power, because then food starts spoiling, people start having heat strokes. Also, areas here, we don't really have flooding issue, but some areas of Florida have very, very bad flooding issues. And mind you, none of this applies if you're a Floridian that's on the coast. If you live on the coast, like Daytona and New Smyrna Beach, and like beach areas and Miami and all that, yeah, bad storm comes, you need to get the fuck out. You gotta evacuate, because you get that storm surge, which is just basically just giant waves that flood entire cities. That doesn't happen when you're more inland, but you know, there's rivers and shit, of course, that flood, but it's not a regular thing. If it happens, it's unusual. But it can. And that is your meteorologist report for the day. Damn. Orlando's in the middle? Yeah, we're in Central Florida. That's why I'm saying, like, we don't really panic because even when, like, Category 4 storm on the way, by the time it gets to where I live, usually it's already, like, dropped down, like, Category 2 or 3, which over here it's not a huge deal. But, again, power outage and rain are the real danger. Honestly, there's severe thunderstorms that are way more dangerous than hurricanes because they'll create tornadoes and just water just pounding the area, and that's what does the flooding. Not trying to downplay hurricanes, but you know, people do overreact and panic instead of just buying supplies and being prepared. They think their house is just gonna fall over. It's not. Honestly, don't know why we don't have a generator, to be honest, because it happens not just summer, but also winter. Yeah, no, I agree. Well, yeah, I don't have a generator either. I tell you why we don't have one, because for a good generator, they're incredibly expensive. Like, a good generator, like, man, you could spend a fortune, a couple thousand on a good like a generator that'll basically, like, power your home, keep it up and running for a week or so. Like, yeah, it's incredibly expensive. I would love to have a generator. Like, the really bad hurricane, last year, year before, or something like that, we were out of power for, like, like a week or something. A week and a couple days, and it was bad, man. It got to the point where we couldn't take it anymore. We took the dogs and headed to my dogs and the kids and went to my parents' house and stayed over there because their power came back before ours. But we were, like, 2 seconds from just, like, getting a hotel and staying there for a couple days and just spending the money. But then when we started calling out, we realized, like, oh, shit, everyone's doing that. There was no hotels with rooms. The hotel with a room was, like, an hour and a half away. And the day we finally decided, like, let's get a hotel, fuck it, somewhere, and make the drive, our power came back. And I was like, what? Like, that is fate. But, yeah, it sucks during the summer, because it's so ungodly hot. It really is dangerous, not having any AC. Of course, you can't tell anyone that you have that generator. It's gonna get so. Oh yeah, definitely. You gotta make sure that. Although in my neighborhood, typically you can hear. It's like because you see all the power out, and then you can hear it in their garage. Well, and your garage has to be open, mind you. If you have a generator, you can't keep a garage closed. You'll poison your whole family and kill them. But people have their garages and then leaving it open all night. Like, I'm shocked they don't get their generator stolen. But you just hear it like running all night. And then you see the lights on in their house, you're like, those bastards. Come on, man, I'm just trying to get through there. Let me through! Fuck. Go! I'm trying to get my men to move forward. How can I make it upstairs? Oh shit, I made it. Alright, I made it upstairs. I'm ready for autumn. Me too. The downside autumn here, though, it doesn't really cool down that much sometimes. I remember last year being at Halloween Horror Nights, sweating my ass off. Every once in a while, you'll get that random cold day, but barely ever. That reminds you, I'll be at Halloween Horror Nights next week. It starts September, the beginning of September. I can't wait. Boom. Oh, I might have... I just thought of something. I might have to change my stream days next week. I just realized that. I think Halloween Horror Nights starts Friday, and I'm going, and I have this... We might have to move that to a Wednesday. Shit. Alright. I'll let you guys know next week. I'll probably be moving the stream next week. It'll probably be Monday... Because I'm definitely going to be at Horror Nights on Friday. So, it'll be probably Monday. We'll do Castlevania Mirror of Fate Wednesday night, probably. And then, because Thursday is Ninja Turtles. And Friday I won't be here. Shit. Alright. Well, if you're here, you know. You have exclusive access to that information. Did you drop any trailers or anything for Assassin's Creed Hex? No. It's way too early. That game is really, really early in development. And that game, from what I know of, that game right now is more of an idea than a fleshed out concept of a game. That game, they're supposed to do, it's not... Oh, where was he? Oh, he was over there, the fucker. From what I've understood, Hex is supposed to be a drastically different idea for an Assassin's Creed game. Like, I'm talking like it might be like an RTS or like a turn-based thing. Like, it might not be a standard game. But yeah, it's early. All that could change between now and then. Jade and Red are coming way before that. Fabian's abandoning us on Friday? Yes, absolutely I am. But you guys will have me on Wednesday. Probably Wednesday. I think so. I'm trying to think if I have anything to do on Wednesday. I don't think I do. You son of a bitch. Alright, I need to run upstairs. Because they're holding me back in this hallway. I need to run upstairs. Let's go. I was just going to run for it without killing anybody. I'm a pacifist, man. What can I say? I'm a pacifist. I don't want to hurt nobody. Except this guy. And this guy. We need the chair stream. Shit, you'll get one in a little bit. I'm about to go to the bathroom after this level. I gotta pee. If they made a horror flavor Assassin's Creed, I'd be hyped. How would you do a horror one, though? Like, what era would it be? That reminds me, there's a fun, actually, to be honest, the story, this chapter's kind of boring, but in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there is a chapter where you go to this village, and they're celebrating Samhain, and it's basically, you're celebrating Halloween. You get a jack-o'-lantern that you take, too. And then you wear the skull mask, and you're knocking on people's doors. They're giving you, like, sweet cakes and stuff, and you're saying trick or treat. It's basically Eivor celebrating Halloween. It's like the roots of Halloween. It's super cool. What? They just walked over to me without hesitation and they blew my ass away. Didn't even think about it, man. Are you not concerned about your own safety and well-being? Fuck. The witch trials, low resources, heavy incident on stealth. I think that's what Hex has to do with. Again, there's very little information on Assassin's Creed Hex, but the little teaser they showed, it looked like something witchy. I think it might have to do with the Salem witch trial. And also, there is comic book set during the witch trials, so they do have lore on there about the witch trials era. And of course, it was the Templars destroying their enemies for land ownership in the Salem witch trials. Which, if you look at real history, that's actually what a lot of people were doing. A lot of people were using an excuse to take out, like, rivals to own land and shit. I gotta get up top, man. Or maybe I should just go this way. Nope. Alright, here we go. I'm worried. Oh. Those are the two that got my ass. Bitch. Toasty. Can I go in here? Panzerschreck. Fuck. Got him. Yes. Where are my guys? This is absolutely the zombies music. I see what you're talking about now. door. Been all creepy. Checkpoint me, please. Oh! Oh, those are my guys. My God. They scared me. They spooked me. Make the assassins women and have them trying to avoid their friends and neighbors, plus some Izu trickery. That would work, I think. What I find interesting, too, is I love how Assassin's Creed... This is Syndicate. We haven't gotten there yet in the streams. But I love how in Syndicate you had Jack the Ripper DLC. And he was an ex-assassin that lost his mind. It was interesting. It was a really cool take on Jack the Ripper. And then Jacob felt horribly guilty for basically creating him. Unintentionally so. Let's catch the already. Welcome. Where are they coming from? So, I can see now. Oh, damn. That room was full of Nazis. Full of targets. Oh, shit. Shouldn't have kept the music on. I knew they were here. Oh, destroyed. They shot my ass. Doesn't matter. I got a checkpoint. This song. What movie was this song in? There's a lot of movies this song's in. I'm thinking of one specifically. You know what this is? The music? Hear that music in the background that the Nazis are listening to? That music was in X-Men 2. It's the music when Nightcrawler was in the White House and he was jumping around, knocking out the Secret Service. Listen. Well, now you can't hear it. Let me kill these Nazis so you can hear it. It was X-Men 2. Fuck. I just want to hear the music. Oh! Did not realize how many there were. Absolutely barbaric that Hitler and others chose this kind of horror over surrendering for their people. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. Yeah, that's about every, like, authoritarian narcissist world leader. Like, they don't care about their people. They care about their own power. And Hitler was one of those. Like, he didn't care about Germany. He cared about Germany under his rule. And he basically did the whole, if we're not going to have Germany, no one can. He was trying to get all the bridges destroyed and everything. And a lot of, and a lot of the Nazi leadership refused to do it. And he called for their execution, but nobody was following his orders anymore. Yeah, he wanted all the bridges blown up, but then that would keep the German people from getting food and basic needs. And his generals didn't follow the orders and left the bridges alone. But yeah, he was just locked away in his little bunker. And they were like giving guns to kids and shit. Like, yeah, I agree. It was barbaric what he did. But it was just like, at that point, there was nothing else you could do but just like end the war as quickly as possible and get him the fuck out of there. The antique music expert. I just remember from X-Men 2. I'll tell you, I'm trying to listen to it, but we gotta wait till these Nazis are out of the way. This game's atmosphere is pretty dang scary. Yeah, well, it's the whole, like, showing the really ugly side of the war, too. We're getting closer to the radio. Where's the music coming from? I want to find the source. When we dropped a nuke on Japan, they still didn't surrender. Yeah, that's a historical gray area, though. Because, like, there's a lot of debate among historians. Because there's also evidence that they were already floating the idea of surrendering. And after the first bomb, they were absolutely going to surrender, but They just didn't surrender on time. But the historical question is, did we know that and wanted to see how the bomb performed in a real war environment? That's the debate I don't think we're ever going to have a true answer to. So could the war have ended without the nuke? Yeah, probably. But yeah, that's an area, that's a gray area. But yeah, they were going to surrender before the second bomb for sure. So I guess much of the real question is, was the second bomb required? This song, listen. Anyone remember that? X-Men 2, when Nightcrawler was attacking the White House. I guess it's like an actual classical song. I didn't know that. Where's the speakers? I heard he escaped America, Argentina. Oh yeah, a lot of Nazis escaped Argentina. Yeah, they were like a fascist stronghold. Yeah, not that hoax about Hitler was never true though. They identified his remains. Like, he died exactly as history said he did. A coward. The song is classical. I think can't think of who the composer is. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets copyright claimed. Some random third-party ad rev company will probably claim it. Man, I actually want to watch X-Men 2 now. Yeah, but it's interesting too, and there's a lot of documentaries on YouTube you can watch about this stuff. It's super interesting, but how quickly the Third Reich was falling apart during this era. Like, they already knew they were lost. So many of his generals were like trying to make backroom deals with the Allies and stuff, and like Himmler was saying, like, trying to act like he was going to free Jewish prisoners and all this stuff. Like, he was trying to get on their good side, and then Hitler wanted him killed too. That was like his number two, was Himmler. And then he ended up getting prosecuted for war crimes and bit a cyanide capsule and killed himself. Like, the coward couldn't even go, like, by the noose, like he got convicted. But they were all just backstabbing each other at this point. Because once this right here, once this is your side, you're trying to get out. You're trying to erase yourself from responsibility. That's what they were doing. They were like, this wasn't me. I was following orders. Like, that's not what you were saying a year ago. It's old enough, there shouldn't be copyright. Oh, you'd be surprised. Yeah. No, YouTube, like, it's not even YouTube's fault. It's these content ID farms. That try to false copyright claim things. It's an actual song. Like, public domain stuff gets copyrighted all the time, and they can't do that. The bot will pick up the song and say it belongs to, like, Universal or something. Like, if Universal used it in one of their movies, or like Water Tower Music by Warner Brothers. That's something you see a lot. Water Tower Music. Fun fact, some of the Nazis in later missions are in fact some of the Hitler Youth fighting against you. Look for the Nazi soldiers that are shorter than the other ones. Yeah, that's horrible, man. Yeah, a lot of them were just kids. They were teenagers. Well, shit, some were kids, yeah. I mean, that's history. Wasn't Germany also building a loop alongside the U.S.? I don't think they actually were. I think that's a rumor. Like, I know there's been stories where they were talking about, like, the possibility of building a weapon like that, but they were nowhere near that level of technology. And you gotta see too, like, at this point in time, Germany was, I mean, they were falling apart. The war bankrupted them. Like, they weren't gonna build a nuke. It would have been impossible. Even if they knew how to, they just wouldn't have had the resources. they were fighting a war on multiple fronts, and at the same time, they had enemies all around them. Italy had basically swapped sides too, so they didn't have that ally anymore. Yeah, exactly. They didn't have, even if they had an instruction manual like how to build a nuke, there's no way they would have been able to get the resources this late in the war. Like, they were done. Like Rogue said, Hitler should have, by this time, just abandoned for his people instead of dragging out the war. Like, it had been over. But he wanted a Germany where it's every last man standing. That's it. Ooh. No! Can you imagine if Germany had successfully built the atom bomb? Like, if you watch Man in the High Castle, like, that's like worst case scenario. Like, they built it before we did and dropped it on Washington, D.C. and won the war. Like, that show, it's scary. Until it gets weird, and of course it gets into the whole, like, multiverse stuff. But, it's an interesting way to see, like, this is what the world might have looked like had Germany won the war. Like, you have the left side of the U.S. run by it's the Pacific states of the Japanese Empire, and then the right is Nazi America, and then the middle's the free zone that hadn't been claimed by anyone. It's interesting. And then you had, like, the BCR is a big group in that, I think it's called the BCR, the Black Communist Party. Like, it was a group where they were communists. You got to think about it, at the time, communism wouldn't necessarily have been a bad thing in that world, because it shows that, like, democracy failed, fascism took over, so people turned to communism as another form of government. So you had the blacks in America formed the Communist Party and were fighting back, because remember, if the Nazis took over, yeah, the African Americans would not be in a good place, because they were the complete opposite of the Aryan race. So they formed their own, like, resistance group. It's a really interesting show. It shows, like, a possible alternate history. I enjoyed it. It had a weak ending, though, because it's one of those shows that they had a whole nother season planned. They had a whole nother season penned out and planned, and then they were told that it was their final season, so they had to, like, rush and tie it up. And it sucks, because there was still so much more story to tell. They had thought about having a mirror in space use a giant magnifying glass. Yeah, to burn stuff. Yeah, the Nazis were literally like Dr. Doom before Dr. Doom was around. Space mirrors with lasers. Man in the High Castle where Jin Sakai played the Oh, he did. You're right. He was the Japanese prince. Good job with the historical context. Yeah, no, I highly recommend that show. But it makes you think too. Like, now everyone hears communism and like, oh, that's bad. But imagine a world where Hitler had won and democracy quite literally failed. Like, yeah, you would have people like having a banner like communism, and they're gonna fight the fascists, and then because you had on the west coast of the U.S. you had imperialism with Japan, and on the right you had fascism with the Nazis, and then the inside was still like old America that nobody had claimed. Man, I want to watch that show again now. It's such a good show. I tried to get my fiance to watch it, and she got bored. She doesn't like historical stuff, though. She gets bored with historical stuff. I find history fascinating, though. That's why I like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that. It's interesting to me. By the way, is the game audio okay? I know the music's playing kind of loud in this part. Are we good? My God. That actor's also playing Scorpion and MKX? The one that played Jim? There's actually quite a few people who think communism's good. They're wrong, in my opinion, but they're out there. Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, I get it. I'm an American. But in my opinion, there's no such thing as a perfect form of government. I mean, yeah, we have democracy and capitalism and all that shit. I can write a list of everything wrong with it. Every form of government has its pros and cons. It's when people take it to an extreme that it falls apart. Even alternate history bores her because those are cool thought experiments. Yeah, I love those, but no, she don't like history stuff. That's why, like, remember Resistance, Fall of Man? That started as an alternate history thing. There was never a World War II because there was this alien infection. So, like, there was never, like, a Nazi Germany or anything. It was just humans versus aliens. I tried to enjoy High Castle, but I couldn't get through soap opera drama. I think there's less of that after you get through, like, season 1 and 2. Because the beginning of the show does have a lot of that, like, romance, like, soap opera shit. I wouldn't go as far as saying soap opera-like, but it does have, like, a little bit of romance subplot, but by, like, the second half of the show, they've mostly done away with that. Imagine a world where we didn't just declare all communism bad, socialism had some momentum before the Cold War. Yeah, if you think about it, every civilized country thinks that their form of government's the best. Every country thinks their constitution's the best. That's it. Everything falls apart when you have extremes on all sides. I mean, don't get me wrong. Here in the U.S., you know, we have it pretty cushy compared to other countries like freaking like Somalia, you know. But you know, it's healthy to recognize faults in how you do things, and there's a lot of stuff we do wrong. Jin's actor plays Scorpion. And MK1. Yeah, I thought you were talking about MKX. I thought MKX was what, Stephen Blum or something? I don't remember. I quit right around that time. No, the story gets really good whenever they focus on the character of John Smith, the ex-American that became like a high-ranking Nazi. His story gets real good. Like, he's one of those characters that when he learns that there's other universes out there where Germany did not win the war and he was just a regular American family man, like, he's one of those characters that learns that, and he's just like, out of all the versions that I could have been, this is what happened, and this is who I am. But instead of just trying to redeem himself, he goes full-blown. He just dives fully into the Nazism. And I was like, whoa, like, he's a super bad guy. The way they ended his story, though, is kind of eh. But again, it's because they had a whole season written that they didn't get to flesh out. They had to tie up the final season and call it a day. It sucks. Norwegians have to come pretty close. That's why my mom wants to move to Aruba. You can only stay for 6 months or give up your American citizenship? Really? I wouldn't want to live on any of those islands, man. Just with weather, how bad it's getting in these crazy superstorms. It's like, I got a lot of family in Puerto Rico, and I don't even understand why they live there. Like, it gets so hot, and they're in the path of, like, every storm. Try talking Oppenheimer to my sister once. She's like, who? Oh, that'd be my fiance. If I told her about Oppenheimer, she's like, oh, that's real? No, yeah, some people just don't follow history at all. Shit. It's chaos. Chaos in the streets. They run out here. Oh! Duh! Nope. This Nazi flag is coming down. For Mother Russia. You know what I think is crazy? The fact that they thought that hypothetically that the atomic bomb could ignite the atmosphere of the whole planet. Like, yeah, it's like a 0.1% chance. And they still press that button. Like, man, like that's quite the risk. Oh, too many people don't follow history, in my opinion. Yeah, it's becoming more and more of a thing. I don't know. Just people don't care. It's a shame. That's why you got to make history class interesting for kids in school. I had really good history teachers. I think I had good history teachers growing up. There's this one history teacher that I went viral a little while ago on TikTok. That man, I would have done so well in his class, but there was one. He was using Assassin's Creed Odyssey discovery mode. Keep in mind, their discovery mode is actually really educational because they have these areas like mapped accurately with like landmarks and different historical environments. So in discovery mode, you can't kill anybody. No one hurts you, nothing. All you're doing is you walk around to different parts of the map that are listed, and then like a narrator explains it like a documentary, and you can send Icarus flying around. Origins has that mode too. I think they added it in Valhalla. I gotta double check. But it's so cool, and some teacher was using it in his classroom to teach kids about the Battle of Thermopylae, and I was like, yeah, that's fucking cool. I love that. Where was that when I went to school? We just had to read our textbooks or watch VHSs. All right, I gotta figure something out here. All right, I'm with the tank. Wait, you told me to stay with the tank. Oh my god. Oh, what is happening? I'm not getting up. Look at this chaos. What is that? Is that money? There's a little piece of paper in the air. See, if these were Japanese, they would have been flinging grenades all over there. I guess the key to this part is just staying with the tank, like they said. Berlin will be in ruins! I think some of the people who know history need to check sources. I used to work with the guy who spouted off Vladimir Putin quotes because he thought they came from Churchill. Well, yeah, that's a symptom of people being on the internet. You get people that think they know it all when information is readily available, but they just make stuff up and take it as fact. Or they hear it from someone and they run with it. So you're telling me is Japan loves bombs? They love grenades, at least. I know that much. Oh my god. Knowing that I have family that survived Auschwitz only a later time in a Russian gulag really opened my eyes about communism? Really? Like a grandfather or something? If you don't mind me asking. All right, let me kill some up here. Fucking A. See, that's the thing about the Soviet Union back in World War II. Like, they're one of the good guys because they were part of the Allies, right? They weren't part of the good guys at all, man. Like, don't get me wrong. If it weren't for them, like, there's a chance that war might not have been won. They were extremely they were extremely helpful to end World War II. However, were it not for like one or two different decisions, Stalin would have been the Hitler of the era. Because he was already eyeing pieces of land that he could take over. So he was one or two steps away from being Hitler, if Hitler wasn't Hitler. Yeah, Stalin had his own agenda. Yeah, the guy wasn't like, oh, we have to stop Hitler, he's killing Jews. No. That wasn't him at all. He was more like, I'm going to ally with Hitler, but I don't trust him. Let's see who betrays who first. And then Hitler did. So then Stalin's like, hey, I'm going to fight with you guys. We got to take out Hitler. He attacked us. But there easily could have been a Hitler and Soviet Union alliance. And they would have been together in all this. Fuck. And then Mussolini was another dick that he just got caught in the crossfire, really. Because he was in one of the situations where he fully expected Hitler to not do what he did. And then when he did, he was like, shit. But he already had the agreements in place that he joined him. So he kind of got himself killed in a way. I remember hearing about some Soviet cannibal island that Stalin made. It's a real mess up story. What? I've never heard of that. Like what? He would send like people over there to eat each other? I want it. Oh man, I got to get to the tanks, but. Oh, it's leaving me, man. The tank was leaving me. Come on. I'm just gonna have to hurry up and run to the tank. Henry Ford was a complete a-hole. Wasn't he like completely anti-Semitic too? Henry Ford? Man of Steel is back. Mango Mussolini, yep. I was talking about Mango Mussolini the other day. Fucking Nazi. I don't even know if these Nazis are respawning. Fuck. I'm gonna have to run for it. Oh, God. I don't even know what's shooting at me. It's just mystery bullets, like, just lighting me up as I'm hiding behind a sandbag. Duh! Stalin's just as much of a monster as anyone, unfortunately. Russia was a German ally in the beginning as well. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it was one of those situations where he's like, Hitler's probably going to betray me, but let's wait and see what he does. Oh, Hitler betrayed me. Oh, and then Winston Churchill, too, was he was sending letters like crazy to Stalin, warning him about Hitler because he was looking for allies. Like, Winston Churchill and the UK, they were looking for support from the US, but FDR didn't want to get involved yet. He was desperate, and then Stalin, he was sending letters to Stalin warning about Hitler, and then he just assumed that he was trying to play him against Hitler. I was like, oops. Oh my God. I gotta run for the damn tanks. Ozzy, what's up, man? Just got it from nap, so I got work later. What did I miss besides non-stop grenades? Well, the grenades I've learned, the Japanese have been throwing grenades like crazy. The Nazis haven't been throwing grenades as much. Right now we are in the heart of Berlin, and we're destroying the Third Reich. Hitler's days are over. If I can get past this area. Oh shit! Eat this, bitch. Molotov. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, they're gonna be heavy. My legs. What am I gonna do about my legs? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. There was no escaping that shit fest. I was crawling. I had grenades all around me. I had Nazis in front. Oh, you missed the song from X. Oh no, it's right here. Listen. Oh, that's taken over. Yeah, in this room, for anyone that missed it, they're playing that classical music that was playing in X-Men 2 when Nightcrawler was attacking the White House. They're playing it right now. If you can hear it over the guns. It's apparently a favorite of the Nazis. Did you really just pull a Chappelle Rick James quote? Did I? What did I say? I forget what I said every Tuesday. What did I say? Fuck. Oh, what am I doing about my legs? Yeah. I did. I certainly did. That's not a Rick James quote. He got that from me. Alright? Or a Chappelle Rick James quote. He got that from me. You don't need evidence. Please, no grenades. No! I saw the little indicator all around me. You motherfuckers. Oh. Ah! I don't like respawning Nazis. Oh, no, don't move. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The tank started moving. Ah! Yes. Oh, the guy scared the shit out of me. I thought that was a Nazi. That was Private Romanenko. Yeah, you can't do that, man. Oh! Is that a Nazi? I can't. Yeah. It's a dead Nazi. Come on, Krauts. You want a little sour there, Kraut? I cannot see the enemy. Oh, Ozzy, that's not your screen. I can't see them either. I'm struggling here. They're like, their colors are blended into the background because everything back then in games was brown and grays and dark colors. I'm just trying to fire where fire is coming from and hoping it hits someone. So, yeah, we're in agreement. I can't see either. Never doubt the strength of the eye. They've been carrying Fabian all throughout this level. Yeah, you want to know why? Because without the AI, the game doesn't continue. Because apparently, if I don't move forward, they just stand back. And now I'm... Oh, look. Oh, real smart AI. Look. Now I'm stuck. Look. Now I can't move because they're in my way. Yeah, I'm really getting by because of them. Assholes. You stay there. Oh, shit. Are you Nazis? No, you're not. What are you looking at? What are you looking at down there?
These men are trying to surrender. Look around you, Chernoff. Do you think these men will be denied their revenge? That comes only...
Oh, it slipped out of my hand. I killed myself. Well, I took them with me. I took them with me.
These men are trying to surrender. Look around you, Chernoff. Do you think these men will be denied their revenge? That comes
I like that line in Fury when what's his face? One of the guys, I think it was John Vernthal's character. He asked the Shia LaBeouf, the priest. He's like, "Do you think Jesus loves Hitler?" And then he's like, "I assume so, but I'm going to save him from man's justice." This is man's justice. Right there. That all going to save him from man's justice. How do you get killed by surrendering mobs? My flames. My flames killed me. World War II, you excited for Godzilla -1? What is that? Is that the new, like, Toho Godzilla? Or is that new anime? I'm not sure what it is. I heard the name. War crimes, communist favorite. I'm a Russian. I'm a Soviet. I'm part of the Red Army. I committed a lot of war crimes, alright? What can I say? Or were they war justices? Surrender this! Grant, thank you for the $4.99. I've only lived in auto towns. Ford was a big supporter of Hitler, and the largest automotive library has swastikas on it. No shit. The Hindu version, though, oh, the one that they co-opted, basically. Yeah, I've heard that about Henry Ford, that he was like really like an anti-Semite. But I don't know. You never know what's true or what people just say. A lot of people say about Walt Disney too, and I don't even know if that's accurate, but yeah, and here's the thing back then, anti-Semitism wasn't just a German thing. It was a pretty widespread. There were people here in America too. Like they had like Nazi rallies in America during World War II. Like the American Nazi Party, that was a thing. It's been erased from like a lot of people's, you know, historical memory now. They don't talk about it a lot, but yeah, look it up. They had like full-blown like Hitler-style Nazi rallies in the U.S. It was crazy. Zelda 1 level 3. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, that's what do they call it? The Manji. I think originally was like the Manji symbol or something, right? Where it's not a swastika, but the Nazis basically co-opted it and reversed it and made it their own image. They basically made it so no one can use it again. And good luck calling a child Hitler or Adolf ever again. Like Hitler ruined that first name. That was like one of the big popular names in Germany back in the day. Yeah, good luck naming a child that nowadays. They co-opted stuff that didn't belong to them.
Stay where you are. Leave your eyes a moment.
There were a lot of industrialists in that era that were okay with what was happening in Germany. I mean, here's the thing about war, though. War is good for the economy with... like, war is a horrible thing, don't get me wrong, but from a historical aspect, if you're looking at it, like, these factories, I mean, they make their money. You know, there's factories making weapons for all sides. They're profiting, so... Yeah, a lot of those industrialists look at war as something that's great for the economy, but they don't look at the human cost. Like, you know, World War II is the reason we got the Volkswagen Beetle. Like, weird little things like that historically that you don't think about, like, happened because there was a world war. It was just some abandoned German prototype that they found that no one wanted to touch because it had Nazi roots, and then they made the buggy as a UK like military vehicle, and then it turned into the Volkswagen Beetle. Yeah, like because there was a World War II, we have Volkswagen Beetles. Just stupid little things in history that happened because something horrible happened. When are you doing Freedom Cry? I don't know the exact date yet, but I do have that coming up soon. It's the new Toho Godzilla World War II period piece set after the nukes were dropped into Japan. Interesting. I don't know, like... Even is it a follow-up to Shin Godzilla or no? Or is Shin Godzilla just kind of forgotten? Or its own thing, I guess. I didn't care for Shin Godzilla. I thought it was bizarre. And people like to talk about, oh, Godzilla, American Godzilla, is too many humans. Like, 90% of Shin Godzilla is Japanese people talking about what they're going to do next. Like, I own the movie. Violence not always the answer, but it's an answer, an effective one. I mean, without violence, we would not win World War II. It's a fact. I seen a picture of a Navajo basketball team having a swastika-like symbol on their uniform from before World War II. It's a universal symbol. Yeah. Well, yeah, it was I think it was called the Manji. It's been a symbol for a long time before the Nazism, but they co-opted it, basically. So the meaning is absolutely changed. Why am I on this side? Pop out, come out. Ah, there you go. Oh! Shin is standalone? Yeah, Shin was weird, man. Like, when Godzilla was that, like, worm monster and he had those stupid-ass buggly eyes. He had those, like, bobblehead eyes. I don't know. He looked kind of dumb. I mean, I like when they experiment and do weird things, but I didn't care for that version of Godzilla. Honestly, my favorite Godzilla is the new Godzilla, the one by Legendary Pictures. The American Godzilla we have now with Kong and all that. That's my favorite version. That's cool. I'm no purist. Like, the Japanese version doesn't have to be my favorite. And I love Japanese Godzilla. I've liked Godzilla since I was a little kid. But, yeah, I think our version's better. Just that overall universe. Can't see shit. Godzilla 1 is absolute classic, but it had a lot of humans. Yeah, Godzilla movies have always had a lot of humans. Talking about, like, oh no, where's Godzilla headed next? Here's our plan. And then they spend half an hour talking about their next plan. Yeah, dude, that's Godzilla. Like, people that complain about it have never actually watched Godzilla. Wasn't motorcycles invented during World War II? Not if you ask Castlevania. Castlevania 64 had skeletons riding Harley Davidsons in the 1800s. Got him. See, all I can see is like the little muzzle flash. But if it's dark, technically they shouldn't be able to see me either. Castlevania 64 is historically accurate. There you go. And it had Frankensteins with chainsaws. What did they call him, Ozzy? The Gardener, I think he was called? It wasn't Frankenstein. I think he was called the Gardener or something. I mean, he was Purple Frankenstein. I think it was purple. Point of Shin was to show the folly of red tape. Too much talking, not enough real action. Yeah. I remember watching it on Blu-ray when I first got... Because I bought it on Blu-ray when it first came out, and I watched it, and the whole time I'm like, where's Godzilla? Like, it was just... I don't know. Honestly, I think Shin Godzilla's kind of boring. I get what they were trying to do, but it's not... in my opinion, it's not an entertaining movie. That one guy got me while I was reloading. Asshole. Did they checkpoint me? Of course they didn't checkpoint me. Why would I expect a checkpoint? Why? I'm gonna gun all of you down now. Revenge! Man, you know what was awesome in Godzilla King of the Monsters? I think it was one of my favorite Godzilla moments of all time. When when Godzilla goes like nuclear at the end, and then freaking Mothra like Dragon Ball Z, she Dragon Ball Z's Godzilla and gives him some of her power. And then he's like fused Godzilla with like nuclear power. And he's walking, everything's just melting around him. I was like, fuck. And then they announced Kong versus Godzilla. I was like, what is Kong gonna do against that? And also, Kong did lose the fight. You got a monkey versus giant microwave radioactive lizard fused with anime power. Yeah, you're not beating that, Donkey Kong. Although now they're friends. You ever play the Metro games? Maybe. I have the first two, and I tried to get into the series, but the first game, man, I was having a rough time getting into it. It was kind of slow for me. So I got to give it another chance. I have them, and I did start playing the series. It was hard for me to, like, get into it. I mean, it came out a while ago, so the gameplay does feel kind of dated, so maybe the newer ones might be more up my alley. I don't know. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm waiting for the asshole that's going to come out right here. Where are you? Where are you, son of a bitch? No? No one? Staying right here. Kong won since he had the axe and he's agile against God. Wait, no. What are you talking about? Kong won. In Godzilla versus Kong, the new one, Kong won. He did not win at all. Godzilla, like, he basically killed him. Godzilla stomped on his chest and roared in his face and told him, like, stay the fuck down. Don't get up. You're done. And then they had to, like, revive him with that, like, electric, inter-Earth ship that they built. Kong lost hard. And then he helped Godzilla. Kong didn't, and I love Kong. I'm a Kong fan. But he did not win that fight in any way, shape, or form. He got his ass beat down. MK1 graphics are unbelievable. Oh, it's going to look beautiful. Not on the Switch. But it's going to look beautiful on everything else. King Kong 1, the original? Yeah, I don't remember the original that well. I remember seeing it as a kid, but I don't remember much about it. I remember one part. Didn't Kong shove a tree down Godzilla's mouth? Didn't that happen in that movie? I vaguely remember that. Like he shoves a tree in his mouth or something. Step by step, baby. Step by step. Come on, my fellow Ruskies. I'm trying to be super careful here. Metro's kind of dated. Continues playing FPS front and brown era. Yeah. And if I haven't played those games already, it's hard to get into those games now. Where it's like just everything's just brown. And that's how the first one. I don't know if that's how the second one is. But it was hard for me to get through the first one. I never finished it. But I don't want to play the second one until I play that first one. Yeah, he did shove a tree in his mouth, right? Okay, so that was Kong vs. Godzilla. That's hilarious. Eat those bombs. Eat those bombs. This does look like Metro, though. Yeah, you're right, because of the tunnels.
Stay where you are.
Oh! Oh! Sons of bitches. Kong fans are delusional? Yeah, like I said, I'm a Kong fan. But I also like Godzilla. But, realistically, if you have Kong and Godzilla in a death battle against each other, hell no, Kong's not gonna... One laser from Godzilla's mouth and Kong's done. Come on, man. It's like a radioactive monster lizard versus a monkey with no powers. Let's be real here. I wonder if there's going to be non-cameo mode in MK1. There's not. I mean, technically there is if you don't use your cameos. You don't have to use them. Because if you don't press R1, they don't come out. But no, it's built around the cameo system. There's no non-cameo mode. At least not at launch. Will they do that later? I don't think so. But yeah, they're part of the game. They're part of the base game. What in the new movies gonna have Mechagodzilla? Wait, Nataka, did you watch Kong vs. Godzilla? I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, the Mechagodzilla. We've seen Mechagodzilla. Or are you talking about the Japanese new movies? King Kong took the hit from Godzilla, but he can't take a hit from airplanes. Plot. You're talking about old Godzilla, though. That he got knocked off the Empire State Building. A couple bullets. That was Kong's cousin, all right. That was cousin Funky Kong. I don't want to spoil anything. The movie got spoiled years before it was even out. Oh, I didn't know that. Not years before. I stayed away. I stayed away from all the... When Kong Godzilla was coming out, I literally stayed away from everything. Anything on Twitter that even mentioned anything about the movie, immediately I'd scroll by it. I didn't know about Mechagodzilla when I saw that movie. So that was really exciting for me. I purposely stayed away from all that shit. I would have been pissed in the theater if that got ruined for me. Oh, shit. I need a checkpoint. What do you think of MK1 most recent trailer? The Sindel and Shao Kahn one? I think it's amazing. I'm really interested in what they're doing with Shao Kahn, but now I'm wondering, I guess Jade isn't going to be in the game, I don't think. Because I think she would have been revealed in this new trailer. It seemed to dealt with, like, the Outworld royal family. We got Sindel. We already know Katana and Melina, but, like, yeah, where's Jade? We know she's some sort of powerful countess. So I don't know what that means in this universe. Toys spoil movies? Yeah, they do. That's why I stay away from that stuff. I don't look at it before a movie comes out. Especially, like, all the Marvel movies and shit. You see all the Lego sets, they always spoil the movie. Like, I don't look at that stuff. Will you play the King Kong movie game? Ooh, I should sometime. That was one of my launch games on the 360. I got that with my launch console. It was easy 100% too. It's one of those games that when you beat it, you get all the achievements. You don't do anything special. And great, thank you for the $4.99. Fun fact, Kong was originally supposed to be Frankenstein's monster. Like back in the day. Like old Kong. Well, they were at Frankenstein like climbing the Empire State Building? I want to see that. He's just grabbing people out the window. Friend! And just chucking them. Hell yeah, man. However, he was not. Oh! You motherfuckers better not kill me, because I've been making it through this whole damn tunnel, and there's been no checkpoint. Not one. Sometimes toy movies aren't accurate, especially Lex Luthor's Warsuit. Yeah, a lot of them are not accurate, but you don't know until you watch the movie. That's the problem. Like, I was looking at Transformers Rise of the Beast toys before that movie came out. Let me tell you, that's some of the biggest line of BS toys I've ever seen in movie promo. There's a lot of Transformers in the toys that they absolutely were not in the movie. Like, there's this big Terrorcon that's an alligator, and I was like, that was not in the movie. I've watched the movie. Actually, twice already. No, that's not in there. There's so many made-up toys for that movie. But I get it. They're robots. They want to sell more toys. And those toys look like shit, too. I mean, they're like cheap Walmart toys. Fuck. Where are these guys? Fuck. Alright. Are you Russians? Are you Russians? Oh, help me! Oh, fuck, that's one of mine. I don't want to get hit with a friendly fire warning. Accidentally. Damn, it's already 10:45? It's nice flying by. Time flies when you're having fun. And you are in the heart of battle. There we go. There we go. I think I made it. Oh, thank you. Checkpoint. We made it to the checkpoint. Woo! Hear those Gamma movies? Yeah, they were fun. They're making a new one, aren't they? A new, what? It's a series, right? Aren't they making a new Gamma series? Basically, flying spinning turtle. Oh! The first Bayformers had a toy of RC. Oh, it did. To be fair, she was in the movies, though. She was in Revenge of the Fallen and then got shot. as a background character. Shit. Dimitri! I am Dimitri the Unkillable. Ah.
The Battle of Peleliu finally came to an end in November 1944. 3 bitter months after it was supposed to. When we shipped out for Okinawa, the airfield became a vital asset in the campaign. Among those stationed there,
damn it.
are the crews of the US
We're back on the Pacific Islands. Now we gotta deal with the damn grenades again.
leave any of us in enemy waters.
Oh, is this the one where you're on the plane shooting them down? I thought this was Wolfenstein. Oh no, this did have a level for this, right? We're shooting down the Zeros.
Yeah, I see him. Landry, open up comms. Major Gordon, vessels are now in
Yeah, I remember this level. I like this level.
Japanese merchant fleet. Designation unknown.
They're probably resupplying.
I remember being this part of Wolfenstein New Order.
Legitimate targets?
Affirmative, they're part of the enemy war machine. Permission
Maybe they did. I'm thinking about the beginning Assault. I think they also had a part like this.
Lock, get to your station. Stop picking targets. Open fire!
Hello, my friends. Unlimited ammo. Blow up, blow up, blow up. Yeah. It's a badass level too. Former Zarcy is trash, but at least she got an accurate design in Rise of the Beast. She didn't do anything in the original movie, but yeah, Rise of the Beast, she was really cool. Oh, I remember this music kicks ass. It's like they're beating on drums. Some of such great music, I love it. Gets you into battle mode, you know? Wolfenstein, a great game, yeah. I want to restream it sometime. I love Wolfenstein. I gotta do the original. I want to do the original Wolfenstein. Like Wolfenstein 3D I'm talking about from back in the day. What do you do, little boats? Oh, come on. They broke my gun. Yeah, I don't even know who to fire at first. These little fuckers, man. I gotta kill the little minions. Oh, I'm about to go down. Ah, they're lighting my ass up. I feel like I'm hitting them, but I'm not. Like it's not. I'm hitting them, but they're not going down. There, got one. Fuck. I swear I was hitting them before, too. See, look, I swear I'm hitting him. Come on. Now I gotta wait. Man, you know what was a cool plane part in a World War II movie? An Overlord. You guys seen Overlord? Wolfenstein the movie, basically. It's as much Wolfenstein the movie as Dracula Untold is the Lord of Shadow movie. But Overlord is such a good movie. That part at the beginning, when the guy like goes out of the plane and the whole plane's blowing up, that part was nuts. shooting their eyes. I'd just be waving at them as I drive by, shooting the turret. Hope you know how to swim. I need to check that out. Yeah, Overlord, if you haven't seen that movie, the movie's amazing. Like, you think, I won't spoil it, but you think it's just like another World War II movie. I describe it as like From Dusk Till Dawn. Because you think it's one movie, and then halfway through you're like, what the fuck? Like, it flips into a whole nother kind of movie. It's like a World War II action movie plus horror. Like, it just, Wolfenstein is the best way I can describe it without spoiling things. But Overlord is a really good movie. It's awesome. Don't shoot at my friends. Your boat's tipping over. This is one of my favorite levels. If war wasn't horrifying enough, right? You know, one thing about... I thought about it because I'm in a plane. There was this... there was an interesting story that came out of World War II where... there was a German pilot that basically shot down an Allied pilot. Didn't shoot him down, but his plane was... I mean, it was beyond repair. Like, the guy would have gone down, but the German pilot decided not to fire at him. And he escorted him. A German pilot escorted him. I think he was from England. I don't think he was an American pilot. I think he was from England. But he escorted him back to his own base. And they didn't shoot him down because it was clear he was escorting him. And then he went back and turned around. And obviously the guy, you know, he lost the battle, but he lived. Like, he got escorted back. And then years later, they found each other. They were looking for each other, and they became best friends when they were like old men. But yeah, it was a German pilot. He refused to shoot him down because he was already done. So he didn't want to kill the guy, and he escorted him back. I forgot what his name was. I saw a YouTube interview where they were talking about it. But he escorted him back to like the ships out at sea so he can land safely. And then he just turned around and went back. And he said, from a Nazi point of view, he said he didn't tell his command because they would have executed him. And on the Allied side, they kept the story shut because they didn't want people seeing the Germans as humans, basically, because it was the enemy. But like, that's an interesting story, kind of showing, like, you know, the human side of war too. That's a pretty cool story, yeah. And in the interview, the German pilot said the reason he did it is, his commander, what he taught his soldiers was, if you shoot a plane down, if you shoot a plane down and you see someone like parachuting out of it, if you go out of your way to shoot that guy in the parachute, that he'll shoot you himself. You know, it's like one of those generals that were like, they're not out to commit war crimes. Like, to them, like, there's an honorable way to wage war, which really there's not. War's war, but there's certain things that'll make you more of a monster, and he chose not to do those things.
Want to back out? Didn't think so. Going into a hot zone. I want everyone sharp and ready for anything.
A lot of navies in World War II claim they saw sea monsters. How do we know they didn't?
You think anyone's gonna be alive?
I seen Aquaman, that giant kraken.
Casualties in the water.
Shit. Poor bastard.
A German gunner on D-Day later befriended U.S. soldiers, survived being hit by one of his bullets. See, that's crazy, man. Stories all come out of that.
Taking us down.
Here we go.
2 o'clock. Hi.
Those kamikaze pilots were insane too, man. Just crashing in it. Like, how do you fight that? Like, how do you prepare for an enemy that they're just gonna crash their plane into you? Scares horrifying wars. There's always an honorable way of going about fighting a war. Yeah, you know, but my point is, like, no matter what you do, like, we're still gonna be an ugly thing. Innocent people are still gonna die. But some people choose to not do things a certain way, you know? In a perfect world, war wouldn't exist, basically. But we're not in a perfect world. Oh, here we go. More little boats. Why do these little boats think they stand a chance? Oh, that's one of mine. Sometimes I find it crazy in school we don't talk about everyone committed war crimes in World War II. It's the same reason why you go to Japan and they don't teach kids about the war crimes the Japanese military did in China, in Indochina. I mean, every country tries to make themselves look the best, you know? That's why, honestly, I don't think public school is ever going to be the best education. The best education is self-education. You learning things on your own. And I don't mean these idiots that are running around making conspiracy theories up. I mean actual sources of information. There's a lot of stuff school doesn't teach you. I mean, to be fair, like, public school teachers already got enough on their plate, you know? They can't possibly teach you everything about everything, but... And they get paid like 2 cents an hour. But yeah, self-education's a hell of a tool, man. And now we have it more than ever. YouTube and all these other sources, I mean, it's free. Information's free. I should send you Gamera 2000 plays like Starfuck. Wait, there's a game? For what console? I didn't know there's a game. Oh, they kamikaze. This is absolute chaos. I'm lucky my history teacher didn't sugarcoat it and said a lot of our guys were just as bad as worse. Shit, you should see what they're trying to do with the public schools here in Florida. You got these crazy ass groups like Moms for Liberty. That it's not Moms for Liberty. It's Moms for Censorship. I guess those are the ones that are wanting to ban all kinds of books. And when you look at the books they're trying to get banned and shit, it's crazy. But one of the things they're trying to do, well, that our governors basically have been trying to do, is have schools basically gloss over the whole America once was like an economy built off slavery. They're trying to sugarcoat all that. Oh shit. They're trying to sugarcoat all that and paint it that African Americans benefited from slavery. It's an extremely horrible thing to say, but these are actual words that came out of someone's mouth. The African Americans did benefit somewhat from slavery by learning skills. I was like, I'm not even gonna get started on why that's a horrible thing to say. It's like, oh yeah, you should thank us for enslaving you. What? Like, why not just acknowledge that that's an awful part of our history that happened? It's called self-reflection. It's an awful thing that happened. A lot of the country was built off the back of slave labor. It's true. It's just fact. There's no debate there. So what you want to do, you want to paint it as, oh, they didn't suffer. They didn't get whipped for disobeying, ears cut off, babies fed to alligators. They benefited because they learned skills they could put on their resume. Yeah. That's happening. You can look it up. And I live in Florida. I keep up with this stuff. It's shocking. It's shocking. Do you have a Japanese PS1 or one modded to play Japanese PS1 game? I don't, but I did. I had one with a mod chip to play Dragon Ball Z games before Dragon Ball Z games were released in the U.S.
They're coming. When? Just get up the hill, Kowalski.
Let me see what mission we're on. Making good progress. Let's see what we're on. Solo. Oh, yeah, we're near the end. Hopefully I don't get stuck anywhere. Alright, Blowtorch and Corkscrew. Assault the Japanese stronghold at Wana Ridge. Actually, or watch this cutscene again. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I shall return.
Status report. The last few months on Okinawa have taken their toll. Morale is low. It's the rain, sir. And the mud. Tanks are getting bogged down. Supplies aren't getting through. We can't even get the wounded out. Yes, sir. Understood. We're moving out.
What's the skinny?
Major Gordon's ordered another attack on the enemy stronghold beyond this ridge.
Any word on supplies?
They're coming.
When?
Just get up the hill, Polonsky.
Made it back just in time. No, you'll get stuck second to last mission in hell. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. These damn Call of Duty games. This mission has worse grenade spam. Every mission has worse grenade spam. I miss the Soviet missions. I'll tell you, the grenade spam is way worse on these Pacific missions. Always. Anyone played DBZ Hyperdimension on Japanese NES? I remember that game. I wish I would have gotten a US release. That would have been awesome back then.
Spider hole! Return fire! Miller, burn the grass!
Where do you see spider holes? I don't see any. I hear bonsai. Wait! I didn't know what the hell was going on, man. I just heard them screaming at me. Did you complete all the Soviet missions? No, there's still the fall of Berlin. You go back and forth. Yeah, the last one's the one where you actually you win the Battle of Berlin completely. That one's cool too. I'm just gonna burn everything. I'm not even gonna aim. Let's burn it all. Trusty! How are you alive? Okay. If you're immune to fire, let's see how immune you are to bullets. Oh, I'm not immune to bullets, apparently. Damn. I couldn't get the moves down at all, but it was cool to play. Yeah, but fighting games back then, if you weren't Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, you probably weren't really good. Those fighting games back then were not easy to play. They were not programmed very well. There were very few really good fighting games outside of Mortal Kombat and the Street Fighter series. Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat were basically the blueprint of what a good what a good fighting game is. Just like how you know, you could argue Double Dragon and Final Fight were the blueprints of good beat-ups. Like, you had a lot of these games that were the first of their kind. Doom and Wolfenstein were the blueprint for FPS games. That was the early days. Did that dude just laugh off your flamethrower? He did. He didn't laugh off my bullets, though. He was like, ha ha ha, oh, done. Whoa! Do you think Resident Evil 6 would have played better if they bounced back between the 4 campaigns the story unfolded? I think so, and here's why. Because if you're in a campaign, because basically that game, it puts you into a campaign, and you go all the way through it before moving on to the next one. Some of them are long. So, for example, if you go to a campaign that you think is kind of boring, like, I don't know, for example, let's say you don't like the Jake and Sherry campaign, you're just stuck there for hours and hours and hours waiting for the next part of the story. I think it might have been better if they had jumped back and forth story-wise and kept them all like in order instead of just being like, oh, that's where this character was, that's where that character was in the previous campaign. I think that would have been probably, like, if they did Resident Evil 6 Remake, which I hope we don't get. If they ever did Resident Evil 6 Remake, I could see that being something that would be a good change. Like, have just one cohesive story instead of separated into different campaigns that feel like different. Each one feels like its own small game. Hate you. I'm trying not to burn my own soldiers, man. They could have shaved off a few levels from each of those campaigns. Oh, yeah. 100%, I agree. especially Ada's campaign. Like, I don't even think most of Ada's campaign was necessary. Like, there's a lot of parts in Ada's campaign where it's just like, oh, she's following these characters because. Like, they could have cut out a whole middle fluff part, and the beginning and end were pretty important. But otherwise, I think Ada's campaign is pretty boring. I've never even found it that good. Oh, you're killing my men! The grenade spam is out of control. What the hell happened? What? I don't know what happened. I don't think any of the extended chase sequences were necessary. They were trying to Michael Bay it, basically. They're so hard to see. I didn't like Shin, but that stealth bomber scene was awesome. Seeing the building literally turn to lava. I don't even remember that, to be honest. It was just really slow for me, that movie. Is that... Oh, no, that is a guy. Damn it. Alright. I need to do something. I need to toast some dudes. Do you think we're going to get Separate Ways DLC? I don't. I feel like if we did, we would have at least had an announcement already. I don't think it's entirely necessary. Because, like, I don't know. Like, what is it going to be besides here's Ada going to places that Leon already went to, you know? Unless they add stuff to it, I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. Honestly, I think Resident Evil 4 Remake's fine the way it is. I don't think it needs DLC. If they do it, I'll welcome it, and I'll buy it, and I'll play it, but I don't think it's really necessary. But, I mean, Capcom's definitely not done with Resident Evil, so who knows at this point. You fucking... I'm at the beginning still. I'm at the beginning of the damn mission, stuck in the little rock. It's red dot targeting in World War II game, and the enemies wear bright neon light hats. You know what? I would welcome that. That'd be very convenient for me. Instead of like them wearing green uniforms, hiding in green grass, yelling, and I can't see them until they're right in my face. Bonsai! Oh wait, I want to go in the spider hole. I wonder if I could go in there. I'm gonna try it. So many people who thought that Shit Godzilla was a boring movie. Oh, Shin Godzilla. That said, when Shin cut loose and used his powers, considered the best scene in the movie. I thought it was cool at the end when Godzilla like was in that weird form which I didn't even really fully understand. Like he was like absorbing people or something, right? Like his spines had like human skeletons or something looking. Like some weird like I don't know. I thought he was gonna spawn like little Godzilla human monster baby things. That was kind of cool. Like I said, I like that it was a weird new version of Godzilla, but just as a movie itself, I didn't find it entertaining at all. Like, I was honestly bored most of the time. Maybe I'll just shoot. There. Now who's gonna pop up and surprise me? Oh fuck. Oh god, there's grenades. There's grenades. Please, no grenades. No grenades. No! No! It said no grenades, man. I'm like, no grenades. So like, a grenade. Damn. I didn't play Resident Evil 4. Where did it fail? What do you mean where it failed? I don't think Resident Evil 4 failed at all. I think it's a great game. Godzilla Minus One getting a worldwide release. December 1st. Is it coming to theaters? Find it funny how much everyone in the fandom loved RE4 Remake. and for the previous 3 years were complaining nonstop how awful it was going to be. Man, you're describing the Resident Evil fan base in a nutshell. I'm telling you, the Resident Evil fan base loves to shit on Resident Evil. It's been a constant issue. No one hates Resident Evil as much as the fan base. Slash loves it. I feel like you could say that about a lot of fan bases, though. Some, I think, more justified than others. Oh! Alright, this guy's getting that shot. I'm tired of this. I've had enough. You motherfucker. I guess not. I guess not. Resident Evil fans hated Resident Evil. Well, okay, if you're talking about the Netflix series, yes. If you're talking about Welcome to Raccoon City, yes. But that was justified. It was awful. They were awful. They were offensive. Staying right down here. Staying right down here, and then I'm burning everyone in my way. I don't care. They're going down. They're gonna burn to the ground. All of them. I would have an issue if they had just upgraded the graphics to 2 and 3, but they're really their own games. Yeah, that's why I don't even like calling Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes. They're not remakes. They're brand new games. They really are. They're brand new games that are using the Resident Evil 2 and 3 as a basis for the story. That's why I'm not so much on people like, oh, they cut this out, they cut that out. It's like, they didn't cut anything out because they're totally different games. Like, it is not a remake. It is a different version of that story. Completely different. I would argue Resident Evil 4. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Oh, no. I'm dead. How am I going to get out of this? But Resident Evil 4 remake, I would say that's closer to the definition of a remake than 2 and 3 were. I think... because it's not so drastically different, like, you know, with the story details, but I don't know. It's a gray area between what constitutes a remake. I don't know. The feeling. But 2 and 3 are so different that I think that, I guess it's the gap between, because you gotta think, Resident Evil 2 and 3 were PS1 era. Then you had Resident Evil 4, which really is GameCube era. So, I mean, you had this jump there in technology, a huge jump. To where games were a lot more cinematic, a lot more graphically diverse. But then, the gap between that and Resident Evil 4 Remake now isn't as drastic technology-wise, aside from just graphics being better. So, it's different. If you go from Resident Evil 2 and 3 on PS1 to Resident Evil 2 and 3 on Xbox One, that's night and day. It's not as big of a jump going from base Resident Evil 4 to, you know, new Resident Evil 4. RE4 Remake's definitely harder than the original. That I agree with. It did have more of a challenge. Although once you get that Red 9 fully upgraded, like, you're unstoppable. That was a beautiful thing. I can't wait for the Apple series, Legacy of Monsters. Oh, yeah, the new Godzilla series. I can't wait for that, but I don't know how I'm going to watch it. I don't have Apple Plus. Don't you have to have an Apple device or Apple Plus? Do you have to watch that on Apple devices? Is that still a thing? I'm going to have, man, I'm going to have to pirate it or something. I have no way to watch it. Dead Card, thank you for the $5. It might be more accurate to call the RE makes reimagining. Yeah, they're reimagining. Yeah, that's... But a reimagining, yeah, technically it's a brand new game. It's kind of how I feel about Final Fantasy VII Remake. I completely feel like that about Resident Evil, or Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's not really a remake either. If you follow the story, like... It's like a Mortal Kombat 9 situation. Mortal Kombat 9, is that a remake? No, it is not. It's using the original game as a base for the story. but it's weaving its own story. That's what Final Fantasy VII Remake's doing, because look at the change in history and stuff. And then you got all these new elements that weren't in the original. Yeah, it's a new game slash reimagining, I guess. It's the best thing to... What streaming services do you have? Let's see, Netflix, we have Hulu and Disney Plus, Paramount Plus and Peacock. Mind you, HBO Max. Mind you, I don't even pay for all of them, because normally that'd be a fortune. Like, Amazon Prime, we basically share, like, my sister-in-law, we use her account because she uses our Netflix. So, that's how we trade. HBO Max, we get free with, like, our internet or our phone or something. Also, with something else, we get Hulu for free. I don't remember what it was. Like, there's always all these services and utilities that provide these streaming services for free. So, a Peacock, I'm using a friend's login that he's like, yeah, you could use it, I don't care. So, we got a bunch of streaming services. I want to get the fuck out of here. One thing that happens in Final Fantasy Remake and the original, Jess dies in her pizza. No! Nataku. You have not seen... you just haven't seen Jess again. You don't know if she's dead. Alright? She might return. A time travel or something, alright? Believe in something. The pizza did go cold, though. Because no one's cooking it right now. She will return. I intend on doing the free trial Apple Plus and then getting rid of it. Oh, that might be... I might do that if I can. But yeah, do you have to have an Apple device to watch it still? I have my iMac. That's the only Apple device I own is an iMac. I mean, I guess I could watch it on the Apple Plus, like, website. If you can. But I thought you needed, like, Apple... I thought you had to have, like, Apple TV or something, no? I don't know how I'm going to get out of here. I have no idea. Now I'm getting pushed back. And that's not going to help. MK9 was a soft reboot. It was also a sequel to Armageddon, too. I mean, it's all semantics. Really. I mean, everyone knows what it is. It was following the ending of Armageddon and trying to redo the whole storyline and alter timeline. Ah, stop it! No! Oh my god, they keep respawning! Who's there? See, look. I killed this guy like 3 times, man. Where is he? Woo! I hate you so much. Skull and Crossbones has a closed beta? Yeah, I don't have access to it, sadly. That game, man. I want that game so bad. It's taking so long to come out, though. Oh! No! No, please! I fucking got you. I was doing so good. They're just trying to play hot potato. But why don't we have this problem with the Nazis? Why? Like, why don't they throw as many grenades? I don't know why they programmed it this way. Like, the grenade spam with Nazi Germany is nowhere near as bad. Is there some historical context there? Did the Japanese throw more grenades than anyone in military history? I don't remember learning about that. Fuck. Oh, fuck. There's no better or worse band-aid in storytelling than time travel. Hey, it works. Look at X-Men Days of Future Past. It basically reset the whole X-Men universe, too, in a way. I like using time travel for reboots, though, instead of just like, oh, let's just do it all over again with no story context. At least with time travel, it somewhat makes a little sense when done right, of course. You can always do it horribly wrong. It's funny, too, because with Mortal Kombat, it's like, at first, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, Mortal Kombat-wise. Because, like, now you have Chronica with her hourglass and multiple timelines. But then, okay, wait a minute. Let's rewind to Armageddon. How was Raiden able to send a message to the past, and why has he never done that before? Why didn't he do that when Liu Kang got killed in Deadly Alliance, and he lost his big hero? Why didn't he do that when clearly Shang Tsung and Quan Chi had won, and the Dragon King was resurrected? And all of Earth's Realm warriors were under their control, under Onaga's control. But why didn't he do that then? Did he not know he could do that before? I'll tell you why. It's because it was convenient for the plot at the time. Mortal Kombat, if you look at Mortal Kombat history, like, they always made up the stories they went along, whether it makes sense or not. They didn't take it that seriously. Whoa! See, they're pushing me back again, man. In the actual game, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Onaga actually flew away with Shao Kahn. How the hell did Shao Kahn come back, win by defeating Blaze and get that? Like that? There's no way. There's no way. But that's what happened. Or you could chalk it up to it being one of Chronica's multiple timelines. And maybe Taven won in a different one. Doesn't matter. I'm trying to get up that hill. I'm literally just trying to get up that hill. Run up that hill. I hate the Pacific Islands. Like, what am I supposed to do? Am I literally just supposed to set everything on fire and just patiently wait? Kid soap shoes to get back there so fast? I don't know. Unless they made some back end deal, like they just talked. And he's like, listen, Onaga, if you fly me back, I'll win, and I'll use the powers to help you get power, too. And then Onaga just flew him back. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Not to mention the entire plot makes Taven useless. So, there's also that. It makes Taven a failed hero. A character with no role, basically. I'm just going to run over there, I think. I'm just going to run there and start shooting. This part of co-op almost broke me and friends. It's so annoying, because, like, you're just stuck behind these rocks, and there's trees, and Japanese people running at you, screaming. Like, what the hell are you supposed to do? And you can't just sit here and shoot, because they respawn endlessly. You can't do anything except move forward. But look, there's grenades and the fire kills you. So there's that. Could have been a Shao Kahn clone that Onaga took while the real Shao shows up. You know what, Ozzy? That's actually a good explanation. I'll tell you why. Because in Deadly Alliance, that Shao Kahn they killed, they retconned that to be a clone. I don't know how he made the clone. But they retconned that to be a clone, and that explains how he came back in the Vita version of Deception. Deception Unchained. Or Mortal Kombat Unchained and Armageddon. Shao Kahn wasn't killed by Quan Chi and Shang Tsung. It was a clone while he regained his power. So, yeah, maybe that was another clone. I don't know. That would make sense. But then when did Shao Kahn show up? I mean, that makes more sense than anything. That makes more sense than he beat Onaga and walked ran all the way back to the pyramid, beat everyone that was left, and then also beat Blaze. I find the clone angle more believable. And clones are not an unbelievable aspect of Mortal Kombat. I mean, we got Melina, right? A famous clone. All your teammates need flamethrower. Well, yeah, why am I the only one with a flamethrower? If we were just a line of soldiers burning everything, we'd win in a heartbeat. See, and here I can't do anything but sit here. But now I'm going to have to be surrounded by grenades. Look at that. It begins. It begins. I can't even hit anything from this angle. I'm stuck here. Oh, man. It's ridiculous. Do you really need the flamethrower? Yeah, they're specifically telling you to burn everything. And look, the guns, like, I'm still going to have all that high grass that they're going to be hiding in. Like, I have to have the grenade here. Or the flamethrower. I'm telling you, I don't know why the Nazis are so much easier. It doesn't make any sense. Don't forget you have smokes. Yeah, it's not going to help me here. I don't know, maybe. Here, let's see. Fuck it. Maybe it will, right? I'll reiterate, he shows up last minute when everyone's been worn down or killed. Yeah. Except we never saw that happen. They should have shown us that part. Like, haha, this is my clone. He kills his clone and then commences to kill everyone else. I'm throwing all my smoke grenades. Fuck it. I'm getting out of here now. Oh, I'm going too far. I'm going too far. Oh, no. This is absurd. This is going to drive me nuts, man. I'm never going to beat this game. The second to last mission and rushing that mission broke me with the grenades. It's nowhere. It can't be anywhere near as worse as the Japanese. We've seen the Nazis. They don't throw anywhere near as many grenades. These guys, they just throw them non-stop. They don't care. What the hell's hitting me? In half an hour, there's one opening section. Sure, so it makes sense to see Khan being that cunning to work out a deal to do that. Well, you saw it in Armageddon in Conquest mode. You do see Shao Kahn, Quan Chi and Onaga, and like Shinnok and all them. They're like working out a deal to work together too. Although they're all fully planning on betraying each other. I'm gonna run. I'm going for it. I'm gonna run for it. I'm gonna put a smoke grenade and I'm just gonna haul ass. My goal is to hit a checkpoint. Look at that. I can't even move forward in time. Look, they're throwing grenades everywhere. Maybe now I could run for it. I couldn't move forward. You thought this stream was a finale? No, it's gonna be. We'll beat it. We've got to get through these damn Japanese areas. It's the Japanese areas, man. The Soviet ones with the Russians are not going to be a problem. It's this. These damn islands. We should have built the nuke earlier. We should have nuked all the islands. Fuck. Where's Oppenheimer? Oh, I made it through. I made it through. I'm going to do it again. Japan added to the list. Just Japan in general. Where's Godzilla when you need him?
Return fire! Miller, burn the grass!
All right. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't shoot. Don't shoot me. Ready to drop the nuke? I'm ready to drop the nuke right now. See, I'm not... Is the fire hurting? I gotta test this out. I don't know if the fire's hurting me or if I'm getting shot. Let's see. See, I'm in a highly flammable area because of the grass and the fire hurts me. It shouldn't hurt me. It's my fire. It's mine. New 20 kill streak to get the nuke, right? I feel like I've gotten a 20 kill streak. You motherfuckers. Maybe I should just raise this whole area with fire. Just grill the entire area. Like they're asking me to. For all the way to the end, so they can only come from over there. But it doesn't help when the fire's killing me too. Asshole. See the fire's killing me. It's the fire. I don't know how to burn this area without burning myself too. Like, I gotta move forward, but the fire's still burning. Maybe if I burn all the grass, the AI will start moving forward. Because they'll be able to see. I don't know. Man, I can imagine these soldiers back in World War II, like, that smell of, like, the fuel and the fire. They'll probably never forget that smell. Like when they came back to the States and all that, I mean. This part's horrible. It's my hole now. What? They're gonna throw bombs in here now and fuck me over. I don't know what to do. Where's my air support? I need air support. Oh, man, I'm stuck in this hole. I'm never gonna get out of here now. Go away. It wouldn't be so bad if enemies didn't respawn, but they do. Alright, what can I burn from here? I don't see anybody. I'm shooting blindly. We're going to play nice and slow. All I hear is the clicking of grenades. Yes, last time I played this game, I had nightmares about click, click, click. I kept hearing grenades. Like my dog's walking in the kitchen, and I can hear his little claws, the little nails hitting the floor, and I was like, I thought it was a grenade. This sucks. I don't even know if my guys are moving forward. Fuck. Well, I'm out of grenades. Let me reload and get out of here. Baby needs a Kirby stream. I know, right? A nice, chill Kirby. That makes everything better. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, my God. You saw that grenade from a distance. It's like, whee! just comes right at you. No mercy whatsoever. I hate... The problem we had last stream also was with the fucking flamethrower section. It's these flamethrower levels. They, like, force you to use the stupid shit. Oh! No idea who did that. I can't see them. But sure, let me shoot random flames in the hopes that it reaches somebody. I need nukes! What happened to my air support that I had on that first beach level? Where's that? Where's my laser target? Move forward, everybody. Move forward. See, if the AI would move forward, that would be very helpful to me. But the AI is just sitting there. Why did that explode on me? I was throwing it back. Fuck this section. This better be a short level. I don't want to do it no more. I wish I could tell you again there's a ray gun on this level. I don't even think it would help in this level. The ray gun. You know, this mode, anyone remember on if you play this mode on online co-op, was it one of those games where if one player dies, you both fail? Like, were there revives? I don't remember. Like, do you get each other up or no? Like, that's it. Once you die, you die. See, I kind of want to go up there, but I know it's a bad idea. Unless I throw my entire freaking arsenal up there. Shooting blindly. Shooting blindly. What is happening? What is happening? Reload! Reload! Let me reload! I don't have time to reload. I did not have time to reload. What was I supposed to do in that situation? You could revive? Yeah, see, that would make it way easier. What the hell was I supposed to do in that situation that I was just in? There was literally no surviving it. It's ridiculous. At least we did have 2 levels today that were kind of short. It'll balance it out for this annoying ass long part. You should have the time crisis mechanics. Yeah, I need a little foot pedal. That just makes you like go up and down. I'm telling you, Call of Duty on veteran mode is a lot more balanced because it's not. It's more so the enemy AI is more difficult. It's not just grenade spamming. I feel like with World at War, it's just more grenade spamming is what the difficulty turning it up does. It's not balanced. It's not. Like, developers sit there making how can we make it harder? I'll just have them throw a bunch more grenades. Yeah, that's it. Do that. No. Right here. That's a bad side of older CODs. The friendly AI don't move unless you move, which also doesn't help with enemies AI respawning. Yeah. Well, that's Treyarch. That was the Treyarch old school COD specifically. The Infinity Ward ones didn't do that. You can kill enemies and move forward. Here, they'll keep respawning until you push forward. Like, it makes some areas, like, ridiculously hard to get through. But it makes killing the dudes almost pointless, because they're just going to pop right back up until you walk forward, but you can't walk forward because they're shooting you. The closest I've gone is when I've just tried to run for it. So I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I remember hating this level too. And they have the high ground. I wish I had a different gun too. You know how more convenient a red dot sight would be? Let me see. Maybe I should reload now and just go shooting. And then just throw more smoke. I had no idea where I was going. I literally couldn't see anything at all. I just saw a bunch of gray stuff on the screen and some red blood. Amazing. They should give you Molotovs as final mission. Yeah, I know. We're not Soviets, though. So when the game becomes a real slog to get through, yeah, it's these islands. Like, if I could just, like, hang back and just kill them one by one and make our way through, like, all the modern ones and the Infinity Ward ones from back in the day, it would be a lot better. But instead, you gotta essentially play this game where shoot someone, move up a little bit, try to survive, shoot someone, move up a little bit. And if you go backwards, they're all going to be back again. It's an annoying strategy, but that's how they were designed. For some reason. Look at all those red dots. Nope. Don't know what hit me. I want to use smoke grenades to just light up that area and just like run through, but I don't know where the checkpoint is. I'm going to try to use the smoke grenade strategy that I did before. That got me through the area. Problem is, once I get through that area, I don't know where to go next. I can't see anything. Didn't even mean to go through there yet, honestly. I'm so tired of hearing that. Spider holes, return to fire. Miller, burn the grass. Over and over. Is that a guy? Okay. Smoke one. I'm throwing them like crazy, man. I don't care. I'll get more later. Alright, let's try to run through. See, I wish I had some like special scope where you just see where you're going. Where am I running to? Oh God, where am I? I don't know where I am. My God. Literally had no idea where I was. I think I was on the left side. Maybe if I run up the left side a bit, I'll be able to cut through that way. You guys see what I mean by you can't see anything? And I hate that shit, that when you're getting hit, everything starts turning gray. It makes it harder to see. I've never liked that in any game. Gears of War does that crap. Except everything in Gears of War starts turning red. I think I'm going to burn all these holes. I think maybe if I burn all the holes here first, they start coming. Because there's holes in the left and on the front. The problem is all the soldiers that come running down. Got a Halo, you do co-op. This part sucks. I'm getting bad memories. Halo had a rough part. Halo 2 in particular. The hardest Halo is Halo 2. That had some rough moments. LJN made this part? Yeah. Freaking LJN. Alright, let's try to get rid of the holes. You dare throw grenades at me? Alright, I'm not sure which way to go. The rocks are saving me. Look at this. I'm just gonna stand. I'm just gonna sit here, and grenades are just gonna appear. All right, let's see where they're at. See, I'm assuming if I clear this area right here out, it'll lighten their forces up a bit. Like if I could actually get control of this area, to burn it all out. Is that one of my guys? No, you're not one of mine. Yeah, we gotta clear this area out. I think that's gonna be the only way to do this. With any sort of comfort whatsoever. And I hope they checkpoint me. Ah, I thought that was gonna hit me. I think we might be making a difference here. Of fucking course. A random ass grenade. We were right there, man. Almost an hour in this section. Almost an hour. Japan had to sell their spare grenades to Los Illuminados after this. They did. What spare grenades? How many grenades could they possibly have that they have spares after this? They couldn't have had spare. They must use all the grenades in the world in this mission. But I think that strategy was working better of just moving to the left area and clearing them out. I think that was slowly working. Of course, you get the one random asshole that'll get lucky. See, and I gotta be careful with my flamethrower, too, because now I know it's killing me also. I don't want to be careful with my flamethrower. I just want to destroy things. Let me destroy it all. See, now they're going to start throwing a bunch of grenades at me from over there. This is absurd. Oh, wow. Am I supposed to be over here? I need my troops, man. I don't know where I am. Okay, they're with me now. All I can hear are the little grenade clicks as they land near me. I think that was the best strategy, just slowly moving left and just setting everything on fire slowly so they don't have as much room to hide. I think then the AI actually starts shooting at them, I guess. I literally haven't seen anybody I've killed. I've just been blasting. I just started blasting. Now, please move forward with me. I'm literally just aiming at where the little red dots on the radar on the left are. I'm just aiming fire at that direction in general. Oh, finally! Finally! A checkpoint. I need water. Checkpoint. We reached one. That's progress. Their body or ash, you just can't see them. I like how they told me, Papa, smoke. I used it all. Trying to save us, alright? I have none left. Bastards. Bastards. Level up. But, well, you know what? We hit a checkpoint. Alright, that's what counts. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just gonna follow this area. I hear planes. Where's my air support? Uh-oh. 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 Grenaded. But I feel good. We got a new checkpoint. I remember this being one of the harder levels, too. I remember all the flamethrower levels being some of the hardest. For some reason. You think, like, you have a flamethrower, you think you have, like, the ultimate weapon in the jungle, but you don't. The ultimate weapon is respawns. Respawns and friendly fire from your own flames. You sons of bitch. Take the pugger on top, but good luck. Yeah, pop a smoke, it'll be easy. I ain't got nothing left, boss. What am I gonna do? Maybe I can shoot it from here. Oh, I think I killed the guy from here on the MG. Yeah, but he's just gonna respawn. See? They got the respawning idiots. I can't do anything about it, jackass. You do something. Man, if it were me on the battlefield, I'd be arguing back with them. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't have a smoke grenade. As much as you yell it, I don't have one. So I can't do it. Good thing you're the only one playing this shit. Ozzy, you should do it. Do a Call of Duty veteran stream. I can't go through this pain alone, man. Better question is, why are you the only one with smokes? Yeah, you think they're, because they were irresponsible too, and now they're throwing it on me to fix their problems. I don't care about the smokes. Where's my air support? We need planes, bombs, and shit. Missiles from my boats. Oh my god. Oh my god, look. The graphics are recognizing that I'm hitting the tree, not the guys. I was clearly aiming at the guys, and I just saw a bunch of tree bark falling in front of me. Because it was recognizing that I was shooting the tree. Bullshit. I'm already going through 2 games of hardest difficulty, no need for a third. I wish I had the anti-synthetic rifle for Mass Effect 3 right now. Do you know this would be on easy mode? It would be on easy mode instantly. Welcome back to the shit show, Living Corpse. If I had one smoke grenade, just one. Fuck these flowers. I'm gonna burn all the flowers. I'm tired of it. Alright, now I just gotta get to the other side. Maybe I can find some smoke grenades down here. Is there none? It's gotta be corpse or something. Someone. I'm so tired of everybody. Smoke! 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 Fucking smoke from Mortal Kombat's gonna pop up when you hear someone say toasty. You need the far sight from Perfect Dark. Oh, didn't that shoot through walls too? Or something? See, look, I took him out. As many times as I take down Machine Gun Nest, not gonna matter. He's gonna respawn. Oh, ho, ho! That was almost a disaster. Shit! Oh, you lost your leg there, buddy. You lost your grenade there, too. Run! Fuck. This game sucks. Let me just pull it out of my ass. See, if Smoke were here from the Lin Kuei, he would solve all our problems, because he could turn into smoke. Literal smoke. Why am I on fire? Why am I on fire? Nope. What is this person typing? Chat spam. Beat me to it. Ah! Yeah, we'll see if it returns. Spam bot? I don't know. Either a spam bot or someone messing around. That's bored. Oh, come on, come on. I was trying to decode it. It was a secret code. It was the secret to beating this part. Oh! Gotta be a way to get through this without a smoke grenade. Because if you don't have one, they can't just soft block you. There has to be a way. And once again, I can't see. Fuck. I got stabbed. Get the Game Shark and do it on easy. I remember Game Shark. Game Genie with the little code guidebook. Shit, we might need to do a third stream on this damn game. I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat it tonight. I knew there was gonna be that BS mission where you're just stuck because of BS. And here we are. I welcome you to the BS. Welcome. Well, we'll see how long this mission takes. Maybe we'll beat it in 5 more minutes. What's your favorite Gamera monster movie? I haven't even seen a lot of them, to be honest. Like, a lot of the movies. I've seen way more Godzilla movies. No, you're not at 4. No, it won't be 4 streams. That's craziness. It's funny because the new Call of Duty games are easily 2 streamers. 1 if you really push it. Not these old ones that they really want to be. They want to crank up that BS meter to ultra. They really don't get tired of throwing grenades. Look, look, look. You see them. You see them. You see them all just flying at you. You motherfucker. Ah! This keeps up. It's getting involved in some piggish oaf territory anger. No, that's when you start blaming the lag or the controls, or you start blaming the game developers. Or you start talking about your fingers getting old and having arthritis. And you're not as young as you used to. Wait, Roebuck can move forward a bit. I'm giving you cover, assholes. Run! Ah, you... They're not running forward. They're not running forward. They're just sitting there like, we need cover. Help! I'm giving you cover. Run. No! I will not. It's this whole game. Duh! I'll burn it all to the ground. Listen, you could blame the game devs here. They're really unbalanced here. It is true, though. No, for real. Not even hating on the game. Because I do like this game. But the Treyarch Call of Duty 3 had the same problem, and it was also Treyarch. When Treyarch was doing the old Call of Duty games, when you put the game on hard or veteran, all they do is crank up the grenade spamming. That's what they do. You guys are seeing it. Like, there had to be other ways to do it. Why didn't the Infinity Ward games have that? They didn't turn up I was gonna say the diarrhea meter. They didn't turn up the grenade meter. It's funny too, because I always want to go to Japan. I don't think I want to go to Japan anymore after this. I just don't. World at War ruined Japan for me. Yeah, it's probably the last mission we'll do tonight. After however long it takes to beat it. I'm over it. Ah! Let me cut through here at least. What the hell was that? I'm gonna run. How did I do this when I was 11 years old? You were 11 when this? I don't. It's funny you mention that because there's some games when I was a kid that I beat, like the original Ninja Gaiden, like 1 and 2. Oh shit, wait, I might make it. I beat that shit legit when I was a kid. No save, nothing. I had it on NES. And now as an adult, I'm just like, how the fuck did I beat that? Like, as a child, like, how? Because as an adult, man, I mean, maybe if I sat there for like 12 hours, sure. But I don't remember doing that as a kid either. But now as an adult, it's like, we got save states to help us. Like, not have to restart the last level. But I beat it as a kid on NES. I don't know. I can't move. I couldn't move. I was stuck on something. Was there a grenade man in Mega Man? Let's see. Was there a grenade man? I think there was a grenade man, wasn't there? In one of them, like Mega Man like 5 or 6 or something? I remember a guy looking like a grenade. More importantly, I remember Hard Man in Mega Man 3. He's always walking around hard. Because he's Hard Man. What a horrible name for a boss. We old, we weak, right? You need Cotton Hill from King of the Hill. He took out 50 Japanese soldiers. Yeah, I loved Cotton. He was funny. Fucking have no sympathy for them. No mercy. You want to give up? You want to get taken as prisoner of war? Oh, you're getting toasty. We take no prisoners today. Not on this island. You speak of the Geneva Conventions? No. The genie what? John, this is one of the hardest. I think this is the hardest Call of Duty, period. No, well, no, never mind. I take that back. Second hardest. I find Call of Duty 3, I remember it being hard. I'll have to stream it again sometime to refresh my memory. I remember that one being harder. Because that one took me months. I remember when I first got it to beat, because I kept coming back to it and like putting it away again for a long time because I was so frustrated with one specific level where it's a trench and you have to get through the trench. You can't go around it to the left or the right. You got to go through, and there's Nazis shooting at you from the other side. And it's this. It's grenade, 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 grenade. You shoot them, and if you don't move forward, you see immediately another one replaces him. And it's endless until you move forward. So you got to somehow dodge grenades, shoot, move forward, survive until the next checkpoint. It's so hard. You ready to do war crimes? I haven't doing them all day. I mean, they were Nazis. Who cares? Are we really defending Nazis here? Don't indict me on these crimes. I made the world a better place, all right? That's all I did. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Goddamn grenades. Damn Japanese soldiers and the damn grenades. I hate you so much. I'm gonna find the factory that manufactured these grenades, and I'm gonna nuke it. I'm gonna nuke it also, so they can never make grenades again. Grenades need to be banned worldwide. I want no grenades in the world. I'm gonna be like Superman. What is it, Superman 4, where he like denuclearizes the world by going around and taking away all the nukes? That's what I'd do, except I would literally just go, like, I would find a war where people are fighting somewhere, and I would just like grab them and take their grenades and fly away with them. All the grenades. Like, have your nukes, have your Hellfire missiles, whatever. You're not having grenades. Grenades are over. Oh shit. Grenades are done. We had our time as a human race with grenades. It's over. Superman 4 is the one with the anti-nuke. That was Richard Pryor, right? Or was that 3 with Richard Pryor? What are the factories and the what are the workers in the factory, women and children? Then it's a horrible thing that they put them there. And then I'll find out who put them there, and then I'll bomb them too. As revenge. I'll avenge the women and children. Just saying, man. Superman 3 was Richard Pryor? I feel like we've had this conversation before. I'm truly laughing. This is the best way to start a graveyard shift. I want to put all of these Japanese troops in a graveyard. Infuriating, man. Wait, who is putting women and children in grenade factory? Like, would children even know how to build a grenade? I don't know. I mean, women, I guess if they're adults in an instruction manual. I can hear the grenade click. Oh, you fucking assholes. Wesley, welcome to the shit show here. We've got grenade spam like crazy. But only when we're fighting Japanese. I don't know why. All the men are fighting, that's why. Are they fighting, though, or are they just throwing grenades? It sounds like they're playing catch. That's not fighting. That's just you playing games. Like, you'd think after I die a billion times, they would restock my grenade supply with, I don't know, 1 smoke grenade? Because the game keeps yelling at me about it. I don't have any. What? Against it. This is the last mission of the evening. Fuck it. I'm done with this after this mission. There's only a certain amount that your sanity can take before it breaks. There's only a certain amount of spam. After a while, like you need a mental facility. I don't want to get locked away. No. No. Skullface and MGS5 was burned by a weapon factory fire. He worked in child before it was a bomb. Good! He shouldn't have been making grenades for these guys. It's his own fault. If only Captain America Wolverine. Man, Wolverine would just be walking up there like da-da-da-da-da-da, healing. It would just be inconvenient and it would hurt, and then he'd be pissed off and kill everybody. It's a great stream, really fun for us. Yeah, I bet. I bet. That's cold? I don't know. It sounds like he got burned up. Sounds warm to me. It's mean. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. Oh! Fucking it. All right, let me get rid of that MG. All right, shot the guy in the MG. Now, can I run for it? Nope, because I'm getting grenades. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm just moving from one, like, little rock to the next. And not really making any progress. Alright, let's reload and hope we don't get grenaded. Fuck! Can I move forward? I don't know which way to go. I don't know which way I should go. Stop! I saw that. Ah! I don't know if I should I'll reload. Florida man blames badly burned child of war crimes for growing up to be a war criminal. I mean, if he was supplying these guys with grenades, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not sorry that I bombed you. Should have done it. You should have done it, man. I didn't see the Japanese, but I heard the Japanese, and I shot the Japanese. Shut the fuck up. I don't know if I'm doing anything right now. Look at this. Look at the screen right now. What is this? The definition of balanced gameplay. The future is now. Did you burn? Oh my god, I might make it. I need my men to move. I need them to move forward right now. Go! 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 Go forward, you dumbasses! It's clear! Are you not soldiers? I gotta lead the way for everything? If he says smoke one more time, I'm setting him on fire. And then I'm gonna tell his family the Japanese did it. Go, please! Why are they making me go first? Fuck. Oh my god, we made it. We actually made it! Step by step, one inch at a time, you see? Not even the Swarmhawk broke you? I can't believe that. I still have PTSD over the Swarmhawk when I got to the very end, and I was right there. Everyone was dead. It was only a Swarmhawk with like one weak point left, and then like a stray missile is what got me. Yeah, I still haven't gotten a checkpoint, by the way. Why on God's green earth are we not on a checkpoint right now? Why? God damn. Oh, who are you? Oh, that's one of mine. I'm afraid of moving forward because there's no checkpoint. Oh shit. What a beautiful waterfall. I see a rainbow. God, they're about to taste my rainbow of destruction. Come on. Are we checkpointing? Please checkpoint me. I swear you better checkpoint me right there. I swear you better checkpoint me. Checkpoint. Say checkpoint. I don't know. Well, it says objective reached. I wonder. I don't think it's checkpoint. Can I jump on this? I don't know if I did that right. Let's see if it blows up. Okay. Am I supposed to put it... Do I get more? I was trying to put it on top, but it was like bouncing off. Alright, see you later, Michael. The hell? What am I doing wrong? Did I just kill one of my men? Oh my god. One of my guys just exploded. I think this just resupplies me. Like, it's glowing. It makes it look like you're supposed to blow that up. I just killed one of my men trying to do that. Did we seriously not reach a checkpoint yet? It's been forever. The trees, the damn trees. I'm gonna burn the trees. You're playing like professional, not an amateur. That's where you're sticking up the joint. Oh, so what you're saying is that what I should be doing is bulldozing my way through. Like we usually do. See, the problem is I don't have my Blastoise right now. I need my Blastoise. There, I got smoke. Oh! I got smoke grenades now, at least. Oh shit, glitch? I don't know. I think that's just for where I pick up the charges. It's weird that it's glowing, though, because it makes it seem like that's a target. Come on, losers. Inside the bunker? Okay. We'll see if it blows up. Ha ha ha! 2 left. I am praying. Okay, finally, we got a checkpoint. We're making progress. I swear, because if I would have died right there, we would have gone all the way back to that part. Whoa. That tree's a spy. Burn it. They're all spies. We gotta burn them all. Poison Ivy would hate me right now. But I don't care. I hate everything on this island right now. I just want to nuke it from orbit. Gotta make me feel happy. Huh. Excuse me. Ah. Don't look, just burn. That's how you beat this level. Don't look, just burn. Oh, by the way, God, so stupid. All right, you see this? This is Call of Duty, right? This look and feel. You guys saw the trailer for the new edition they're doing to Call of Duty? Anyone know what I'm talking about? They're adding Nicki Minaj to Call of Duty. I saw that today and I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. And you go from this epic World War II shooter to Nicki Minaj. We're adding celebrities, music celebrities in Call of Duty. Like it really shows that they're really trying to target that young, that young, freaking like young adult teen market. Oh, they're adding Nicki Minaj. Wow, Call of Duty's great. And it's like, man, I remember when it was epic World War II shooter back in like the GameCube early PC days. And now you have a bunch of kids running around as Nicki Minaj with a pink Jeep and a pink shotgun. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. And I'm sure it's going to sell plenty. I'm sure it's going to sell a lot. That skin, I don't even know if it's a skin or part of like a season edition. I don't know. I don't play multiplayer. But it's the stupidest thing I ever saw. It's so, like, who are they catering to? Like, who... Am I out of touch with the modern video game fan base? Like, does the modern Call of Duty anyone here excited about that? I'm genuinely curious. Does the modern Call of Duty fan base get excited about Nicki Minaj being added to Call of Duty in a multiplayer skin? They added Rambo, John McClane, King Kong, and Levi to Call of Duty War. Did they really? I didn't even know any of that. Well, okay, hold on. Rambo, John McClane, Kong's awesome. I don't know Levi. Who's Levi? But like Rambo and John McClane, all that Call of Duty, awesome. Nicki Minaj, what? Give me a break. Put her in a war zone and see how she performs. So stupid. No matter how you slice it, everyone's getting bombed one way or another. Yeah. It's the game company who are wrong. Oh yeah, I'm sure it wasn't the developers like, man, let's put Nicki Minaj. It was like, hey, we got to deal with Nicki Minaj. You guys got to put her in there. First Nicki Minaj, next up Lizzo. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's so fucked up. Lizzo with a massive hitbox. Oh shit. I gotta tell my fiance about that tonight. She likes Lizzo a lot. She loves Lizzo, and I find that. It's hilarious. I'm gonna tell her about that. What the massive hitbox? Oh shit! The Oz went there. Levi from the anime Attack. Oh, from Attack on Titan. I don't know the character. Interesting. Godzilla. Wait, I don't. Hold on. Wait. I need that explained. Godzilla and Kong. That just hit me. How are Godzilla and Kong in Call of Duty? Like they're running around in military gear with rifles, or like giant, like what? I don't understand. or like they're just stepping on stuff and you're running around shooting people, or I'm so confused about that. Wasn't Michael Myers in one of them too? The appeal is for young adults, not old farts like fake. Oh, so we found the Nicki Minaj fan in Call of Duty here. I don't get it. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I am an old fart. I guess I am. God, I can't relate. Like, I'm not sitting there like, oh my god, Nicki Minaj is being added, guys. Nicki Minaj. Let's stream it right now. You'll never hear those words from me. ever. They were in map event, but what do they do? Like, that's what I mean. Like, oh, they're hazards to avoid? Shit, that's kind of cool. So they're, like, walking around and stuff? Interesting. I thought they gave them, like, little military gear, like Godzilla's running around, like this with his rifle, with his big-ass cankles. That would have been hilarious. Shit, I'd get on the multiplayer right now. Predator was one of the See, I don't pay attention to any multiplayer stuff. I didn't know they added all this. Wait, so Call of Duty's basically become Fortnite, essentially. Just adding a random grab bag of things that are not Call of Duty things. Yeah, well, like I said, maybe I am an old fart. Fuck it. You know what? I like it that way. Clearly. They also got Snoop last season. I heard Snoop Dogg, from what I've heard, he actually is like a genuinely huge Call of Duty fan, though. Like, behind the scenes. So that, I kind of get that more than Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj is not a Call of Duty fan. I'd be surprised if she played any video game outside of, like, Candy Crush. On her phone every once in a while. Between shows. MK's doing it too without guest characters? Yeah, but they're not adding Nicki Minaj. And Lizzo and fucking Tyra Banks. They're adding, like, Homelander and Omni-Man, like, these violent characters. It's different. That's totally different than adding, like, a real-life celebrity. They were adding actual characters. Speaking of Mortal Kombat, you know what we should do? Like, for the next election? I was thinking about the AI presidents. Like, I think it'd be cool if, for the next election, instead of presidential debates, like, fuck voting. Let's throw voting out. We don't decide presidents by voting anymore. Now, we decide presidents by Mortal Kombat. They have to go through, like, a tournament-style Mortal Kombat matches, and the winner is the one that becomes president. That's what I think. Let's change the Constitution. Fuck voting. Voting doesn't matter anyway. Electoral College decides. Your vote don't matter. Let's vote by Mortal Kombat. I would immediately okay that. Be like, oh, all these people on stage want to be president. Who will win this Mortal Kombat tournament? And just set up a tournament of Mortal Kombat. Winner becomes president. Boom. Fabian should be added to Call of Duty. Shit, I'll take the deal. Why not? Once we start adding YouTubers to Call of Duty, we're in a whole new world. CLW, thank you for the 8 months. I may have asked before, but YouTuber All-Star Brawler, I'd play it, but you know it's gonna be all the safe people, like all the safe people that. Like that, all the kiddie channels that people know that are safe for advertisers. Idiocracy did that? Did what? They stole my idea of Mortal Kombat? Is that what they did? Because I patented that idea. Oh, you're talking about the YouTuber thing. Oh, like a YouTuber All-Star Brawl? You know what? If I'm ever in a Mortal Kombat style like game, I want my fatal blow because I deserve it. I feel like I want my fatal blow to be a bunch of grenades that I throw. I feel like I deserve it after this. Just have a grenade spam power up, if you will. Like Mega Man style. I've survived it, now I've claimed it as my power. That's what I want. I've never watched any big YouTubers. I've seen them here and there, but I don't think I've ever been a fan of, like, one of the, like, PewDiePie and all that. Like, I don't know. I find a lot of these channels just make a lot of obnoxious noises and laugh goofy. That's why they get popular. And they do a lot of random stuff that kids like. But you know what? Hey, that's your stick. Works for them. Your grenades would turn out to be duds. No, but that wouldn't be my power up then. That would just screw me in every fight. Fade versus DSP. Oh god. Oh, that reminds me. I was playing when I was playing the Mortal Kombat beta, I was hoping to run into him. Because I saw he was live at one point and I was playing online and I was like, ooh, what if I run into him? I never ran into him though. I wanted to pick Lee May because I had just finished playing as Lee May, and I got pretty good with her. I think Lee May's a really good character, and she's easy to use. So I was excited. I was like, oh man, I would love, because then I would have him live on my phone, like while he's streaming, and then he'd instantly be complaining if I won, because that every time anyone won, he was always blaming it on the connection. He was always saying that people were playing on wireless, on Wi-Fi, and I was like, come on, that's not even like an issue nowadays. Like, playing online Wi-Fi doesn't mean you're instantly gonna like lag out every match. Give me a break. Only one I used to watch years back was Angry Joe. Yeah, me too. But Angry Joe, I haven't watched him in for a while. I don't. In all honesty, I don't find him interesting anymore. He does a lot of random stuff, which, you know what? But that's people. Their channels changes and grows. You know, I as a content creator myself, I get it. You know, you got to keep evolving and changing your content. You can't do the same shit forever. I liked his game reviews, although I disagreed with him a lot of the time, but I still found him entertaining. But now, like, his movie reviews and, like, the news segments he does, and then the other people he's got, like, I don't care. It's kind of boring to me. But, yeah, he went through a lot of shit when he changed up his content. Like, his audience basically turned against him, but, I mean, like I said, I get it. You do the same thing for a long time, eventually it gets stale. As a content creator, you get bored. You get bored of doing the same shit over and over. So every once in a while, yeah, you'll change things up. Things on my channel now are totally different than they were, what, 3 years ago? And 3 years from now, it'll probably be different than it is now. I'm not hating on him in any way, but I don't find any stuff for 5 years so interesting. That's how I felt about him. I liked his long produced like game reviews, but, and I get it. He was doing a lot, like he always talked about how long they take to make, and yeah, trust me, I understand that. How long certain videos take to make. Some videos can take you forever depending on the type of content they are. And his type of reviews that he was doing, yeah, I'm sure that took a long time. Especially he buys like costume and puts a bunch of production value in them too. It's gonna take a while. And I guarantee you what he makes on it on ad revenue is not worth the time and effort he puts into it. I can almost guarantee that. So I understand why he does other stuff that he possibly enjoys more, and live streams and all that. Because you have to. You can't just, if you just make a video once or twice a week and then put it up and get ad revenue, like, that's pennies, man. Like, that's not, it's not long-term feasible, you know? You got to do more. But, you know, that's the thing. Like, channels like that, when they lose part of their audience like that, I mean, you're going to gain new people over time. You know, people filter in and out. It's natural. You got, like, super viewers that are there from day one. They're always going to be there with you no matter what you do. And there's other people that just, they like some videos, they stay for a while and then leave. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But that's just how it works. Oh, I'm throwing a satchel charge. You bet I am. Once I get in there. Once I get in there. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! I'm burning you out, man. I want that roast beef. Let's go. Ah. God, my foot fell asleep. Hold on. It's that feeling when your foot is asleep and you move it, and then you feel all the blood rushing, and it feels like your foot just fell into the pit from Mortal Kombat 1 with all the spikes. Fuck. Eviction was an angry video game nerd, but now he's tame. Yeah, he's a little more tame. Which, I get it. He has mentioned several times, like, you know, because he's got kids and they watch his content. And I get that. I totally get that. I think Eviction, he's still a funny dude, though. I do. I think he's still a funny guy, and he's entertaining when it's him. You can tell when it's just, like, he has these videos he does now. You know, he used to do, like, James and Mike Mondays when he played with James. Now he does it with, like, I guess a neighbor he had called John or something. Like, it's just two guys playing games, like, giving commentary, bouncing off each other. That's the kind of content I like from that channel, personally. Not all this overproduced crap that he did with his MCN a while back. You know, if I wanted overproduced content, I'd watch TV or some streaming service, not some guy on YouTube talking about retro games. Like, I like when it's just people just talking. Ah, water. Can't operate on customers always, right? Yeah, well, it's true, because a lot of people, like, you got to think too. Most people are vocal about, and this is good for this. I learned this from retail too. Most people are vocal about negative things. Like, if they're unhappy with something, they're more likely to vocalize that out loud. There's a lot of people that just quietly watch the channel that would like my content or that enjoy my content the way it is that I never hear from. I don't know you. I've never seen you. You've never left a comment. You know, like, and that watch everything. Like, those are kind of the people you have to cater to. Not like people who are like, I don't like this, I don't like that. Because usually that's a small percentage of the overall audience. So, you know, as a creator, you just got to do what you got to do. And one mistake that Angry Joe, I think, made is he had been wanting to switch types of content for a long time. But he got in that mentality where he kind of let the audience control his content. And you can't do that. You know, to me, like, being a content creator and it being a healthy thing, you want to make content that you enjoy, but at the same time, content you think your audience would enjoy. Like, you don't want to ignore your audience, right? I mean, shit, I'm playing Legendary Dragoon because you guys recommended it, right? Nataku to be specific, but that's an audience recommendation. I have no plans to ever play it on stream. So, you know, you want to listen to what people do, but at the same time, you want to make sure it's something that fits your channel and that you want to do. Like, if someone here begs me to play Madden, like, I'm not going to play it. I don't like Madden. I don't find it interesting. You're going to see me bored, and that's not entertaining. But getting back to my point, Angry Joe, like, he got in that mentality of the audience controlling his content, so he had a lot of problems switching content. Like, people were turning on him and, like, saying nasty things to him. And I'm just like, man, like, just unsubscribe. Like, that's it. Just unsubscribe and watch someone else. Like, YouTube's a big place. Don't sit there and yell at someone that's unhappy with where they are and want to change it up, you know? It's stupid. I mean, I wish him luck. I don't find his channel interesting anymore, but, you know, I hope the guy's doing great, and I hope he's happy with what he's doing. Eviction's latest one, Boy in His Blood. Boy in His Blob. Yeah, I watched that yesterday. I liked it. Because that was one of my favorite games on the NES. I had it, and I had no idea what to do in the game. And I didn't have the manual or anything, so I didn't know what all the jelly beans did in the game. Screw you! Madden, no. NFL Blitz. I remember playing NFL Blitz in the arcade. That's my favorite mode stream. NES Star Wars. Can't monetize it. Hey, you've known that I put that on polls. People voted it at the bottom. In all seriousness, what plan to talk? Rogue, do you remember what I told you about it? I had a plan with NES Star Wars. When was I gonna play it? I forgot. Did I tell you? I completely forgot what I said. I said I was making plans to play it with something else, and I don't remember what the hell. Oh, the Star. Okay, here's what we're gonna do this year. I talked about this with Rogue on Discord. Here's what we're gonna do this year. During holiday time, we're gonna do the same thing we did last year and the year before. We're gonna watch the Star Wars Holiday Special together. Also, I'll probably get a couple drinks and some food while we watch it. But right after, we're gonna play NES Star Wars and maybe NES Empire Strikes Back also. We're gonna do it that day, back to back. But we're gonna watch the Star Wars Holiday Special together first. It's gonna be a Star Wars extravaganza. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been there. I stopped making videos for money or people and make them for myself, and I feel like it. Less pressure and not being on schedule. Yeah, that's a healthy way to do it. Like, you know, if you do it as your career, though, you know, like I do, where that's what pay your bills. Like, of course, you got to do partially what your audience wants, but it's all, yeah, like I said, it's got to be something I enjoy. Because if I don't enjoy what I'm doing, I'm not gonna put effort. I'm not gonna do a good job at it, right? So it's like, why am I gonna do that? Like, for example, people ask me all the time for timeline this, timeline that. Someone asked me to do a timeline for, like, Souls games. And I was like, I'm not huge into them. So it's like, I don't want to do something that I'm not interested in because someone wants me to do it, and then when I do it, it's just not very good because it's going to show in the work. Like, I like doing stuff that I enjoy because, to me, it's going to end up in a better final product for you guys, the end users, the viewer. So, I mean, it's a give and take. With YouTube, it's a give and take relationship. You give to your audience, they give to you, back and forth. And it's like I'm an Eddie Brock and you guys are symbiotes, right? Like, it's back and forth. There's a symbiotic relationship. Just like the Japanese and the grenades, they're symbiotic. Holiday special, it will be a special time. Yeah, we're going to see all kinds of craziness in the Star Wars Holiday Special. And on top of that, we are also going to see Darth Vader transform into a fucking scorpion. For some reason. That I've never entirely known. Shit. So when's the Dark Fate timeline coming out? I don't know what that is. This Dark Fate sounds like a bad movie, whatever it is. Couldn't tell you. Ah! And if I ever made a Terminator timeline, you know I'd probably just erase Dark Fate. From what lore I heard on a Death Battle episode, Souls is a bad idea. I wouldn't know. And that's the thing, I wouldn't know. I'm not familiar with it. And, like, I know most of them don't really link together either, but I don't know. Like I said, I'll never say no. You know, I didn't say I would never do that. Right now, honestly, I don't have any interest in it. I don't have any interest in doing that, but will I in the future? Who knows? Maybe. If enough people want it and I really, really get into Souls-like games or something, sure, maybe. This just little area I have to get to right here. Wow, this level really took almost 2 hours. Unbelievable. Where is this guy? There's like one guy over here still doing stuff. Okay, well, I guess they killed him. I hate you. Let this be the end of the episode. The end of the mission, please. I'm done with it.
What do we do now? We keep moving, Philosophy. Let's go. Our tanks are moving up. Convoy won't be far behind.
Oh man, this mission's still going? I thought it was over. Just stop, he's already dead. Well, he needed to be extra crispy. What a surprise, we got ambushed in the jungle. Ah! Another MG. I'm gonna get up and run. Those Japanese? Oh, he threw it before he died. And you're gonna get shot. And you got shot. Oh my god. He got blown away too. If I was making a Terminator timeline, I'd make John murder and Dark Fate create a temporal bubble that sent him back in time to prevent T3 and everything afterwards from happening. That gives me a headache. Let's just say Dark Fate didn't happen. You see how much less of a headache that is. My migraine just instantly went away. Shit, that place is a fortress. Look at that. No! Please. The Terminator severe stream resistance tonight? Yeah, I told him that's a really good Terminator game. And he said the best one's the Sega CD Terminator. And I was like, no, that's number 2. Is this number 1? Yeah, I'll probably head over there after this stream. Whoa! You better like that game, man. If you don't like it, I'll be pissed. It's so good. Ah! I don't know which one's Japanese, so I'm gonna set fire on both. Come on, come on, come on. No! Oh my god. Checkpoint me, please. Checkpoint me, checkpoint me. Come on, come on, come on! Checkpoint me! You motherfuckers. They didn't checkpoint me. I should actually watch Dark Knight. Oh, bro, you still haven't actually seen it? I need you to watch this movie. I personally need you to watch this movie. So you can understand the sheer horror of what they did. You can't just hear about it. You have to experience and feel it. It's a feeling where like, oh my god, someone has offended me. Greatly offended me. That's what it is, man. It's a spiteful, hateful movie that hates Terminator fans. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Linda Hamilton are fantastic in it, though. That's the only props I've ever given the movie. Them two are genuinely good in it. But that's it. Everything else falls apart. Misery Loves Company? Yes. Yes. Oh. I just gotta get in that bunker. I need my nuke! I want to nuke the whole area. I don't want this gun. I wish I was back in that Russian tank. I felt a lot happier inside that tank. What James Cameron directed Dark Fate? Will you still watch it? I still watch it. I don't know if it'd be any, but I don't know. I don't think James Cameron would have killed John Connor. I really don't think he would have made that story choice. Having said that, I don't know if I want James Cameron to do it. I would want, if we ever get, I think Terminator, if they're going to do more Terminators at this point, reboot it. If you're going to do it, reboot it. We don't need any more, like, lackluster sequels. Just do a reboot and try to, I don't, just do a reboot if you're going to do anything. Whatever. I'll watch it. And just take the original story and just, you know, use today's storytelling standards where, you know, try to make a more detailed story. Now, you know the lore, you know, try to play with it and add stuff that you didn't have before, etc., etc. And I think the series would need, like, new eyes looking at it, you know, not necessarily directors that have kind of been out of touch with the series. Because, like, for example, Aliens, when Ridley Scott wanted to come back to it, and because of that, a really good idea that Neil Blomkamp had, making a follow, like, basically making a replacement Alien 3, got canceled because Ridley Scott wanted to come back to the series. And then we got Prometheus, which, it was not a bad movie. You got Prometheus and Covenant. Not bad movies at all, but I don't like what it did with Alien lore, personally. I would have liked rather like another alternate Alien 3, where Ripley did survive. And Newton, all them too. Like they would have all been back, the survivors from Aliens. So that would have been real interesting to see. Can't nuke the area, it'll cause time paradox. I'll nuke that too. I'll nuke the time paradox. I'll nuke it all. I'll nuke everything. I'm done. James Cameron needs to leave Terminator alone. Yeah, it's just let him keep working on Avatar. He wants to make like 10,000 sequels to it. Let him do that. Just go work on that. Like, I don't, James Cameron, good director. We don't need him for Terminator no more. Do RoboCop Terminator versus Terminator 4 Arnold Croaks. Man, RoboCop versus Terminator would be so cool. I feel like if they would have done that, like the late 90s would have been the perfect time to do it, though. Like late 90s or 2000s era. Alright, see you later, Ozzy. Alien 3, what's that? Alien doesn't need a resurrection after 2? Yeah, it would have been interesting because we would have had Alien, Aliens, and then this new movie. It would have erased Alien 3 and Resurrection out of the storyline. And I was like, that's cool, because I don't feel like those really added much to the storyline. Especially Resurrection. That it really wasn't even Ripley. It was just some random clone that was... It wasn't Ripley. It was a clone of Ripley. It was like Starkiller being a clone of Force Unleashed 2. I didn't like that either. I always wanted them to reveal that it was really him. By the way, anyone seen Ahsoka yet? It's such... no spoilers, by the way, for people who haven't seen it, but there's a character in there that you see in the trailer. It's an Inquisitor. It's kind of weird that they have Inquisitors, though, because after Return of the Jedi, like, I feel like there shouldn't be any around anymore. But there's an Inquisitor in there called Merrick, I think is his name. That character, they haven't, like, I have a theory. And I feel it's not based on anything, so it's not a spoiler. It's just me taking a wild guess. I have a feeling that it's going to be this version of Starkiller. Because we haven't seen Starkiller yet in the new Star Wars lore. We haven't seen him. So I'm wondering, like, when they reveal his character, is it going to be that guy? And he's genuinely a huge Star Wars fan. Elite, thank you for the membership to Rin Kara. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I gotta update the member numbers Monday. Just like Predator didn't need the power of autism. Yeah, that was weird. It was such a weird thing to add in the movie because, like, I say this reluctantly. I kind of get what they were trying to do, but it was executed horribly and didn't make sense. Like, for example, like, I've talked about this before. My son is autistic. He's got high-functioning autism. There's certain aspects of autistic people that they are hyper-focused and hyper-intelligent on, like, very specific things. It could be anything. Like, for example, I have my nephew also. Well, my nephew on my fiance side of the family. He's autistic, and he's, like, extremely good. He's like 5, so, but he's like extremely good at like building things, and he's like hyper focused on trains. He loves trains. But yeah, some people might be like hyper focused on an area in like math or something. So I guess what they were trying to say was that the kid in the Predator was autistic, and he was able to like his like thing was like symbols, but they took it away. Like, this kid can like read alien languages now because he can figure out an alien language. It's so stupid. And I was like, yeah, I get what you guys are trying to do. You executed it horribly though, and it makes no sense. It's so dumb. There we go. They already changed the origin of the Rebel insignia in Disney Star Wars. I think so. They already erased Starkiller, so they can redo them now how they want. Yeah. I mean, it's just going to be an original take on the character. I mean, I could be completely wrong. It could just be a random dude. But, yeah, typically Inquisitors are, well, once Padawans that got taken and turned into bad guys. That's what happened to him. And there's, like, a mystery Inquisitor. Like, I kind of feel like it's going to be Starkiller. Or at least the actor that played him. So it'll be this version of Starkiller. That's what I'm thinking. Or I think this is less likely, but I also think it could be Ezra from Rebels. Maybe he got, like, turned evil. It wouldn't make sense, but we don't know what happened to him in the show. And if you watch Rebels, you know he was last seen with Thrawn somewhere. Or he disappeared with Thrawn somewhere, so I don't know. Those are my theories. I think the Ezra theory is a lot less likely, though. You fuckers. This level never ends. This is the longest level in the history of Call of Duty. Never ends. It's never over. And I don't want this gun. I want a better one. I want a machine gun. Your kid's a future engineer, raise him right to avoid a new jigsaw. Yeah, well, hopefully he doesn't turn into a jigsaw killer. I'd rather my child not be a serial killer when he's older, preferably. So far, he seems to be on the right track, though. I've never seen any unusual instincts within him. I think Wedge and Rogue Squadron basically do nothing after the movie's a new timeline. Well, Wedge was in Rise of the Skywalker for 1 second, flying X-wing. And I think Wedge did run some missions with the Squadron. He was in Squadrons, wasn't he? I thought he was in Squadrons, if I'm not mistaken. I never finished the game. I vaguely remember him being in it. Which, to be fair, Squadrons... Oh, wait, that takes place during the Imperial era, I think. Never mind. So he would be in it. You excited for Saw X? I'll watch it. I mean, I'm not that... I haven't been excited for a Saw movie in a while, but I still watch them. Still enjoy them. I take them for what they are. They're just like fun, gory horror flicks. Can't see shit. I just need to get over there. That's all I need to do. They mentioned Thrawn throughout Mandalorian. I wonder if he's going to be a threat that everyone bands together to take out. I think so. I don't know if this is still the plan, but I remember them mentioning a while back, and with Disney cutting stuff to save money like they've been planning to do lately, I don't know if it'll still happen. But I know they were talking about a Dave Filoni directed Star Wars movie that basically concludes the events of Ahsoka, Book of Boba Fett, and Mandalorian all together. Like, it's like a big, like, chapter finish. And it would be a movie directed by Filoni. They haven't really talked about it since they said, hey, we're probably doing that, but I think that'd be very interesting. You fucking kidding me? I threw a grenade that they threw back, and that's what killed me. It's so stupid. That is so stupid. Are you gonna watch Paw Patrol and then Saw? I'm probably just gonna watch Saw, to be honest. I don't need to walk around saying I saw Paw Patrol. I have zero interest in Paw Patrol. My kids aren't even interested in Paw Patrol. Well, one's a teenager. He didn't care about Paw Patrol. I like the first 3 Saw movies much more on the mystery field before it turned to Bloodfest. Well, what I thought was good about Saw movies, at least even for the first 3, there was always good twists. And now, like, all the twists are so convoluted. It's like, secretly, this person was involved since day 23. And he was doing this while this other person that we revealed before was doing that. And it's just like, okay, it's too much. Now they're doing too much twists. The last one was pretty good. The one with Chris Rock. I like that one. That one was decent. Cook, cook. Let this man cook. Okay. See, look, there's more coming instantly. You're fucking kidding me. It's so stupid. If you close your eyes when committing a war crime and you're the only survivor, did a war crime have any witness? Well, that's like saying if there's no one around, you rip a fart. Did you actually fart? It still happened. Just no one saw it happen. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. Like, right at the end of the level, they have to throw in this stupid nonsense section. And I have a shitty gun. Here, give me your gun. Kidding me. These islands are so frustrating. It's a damn fortress. Can I go this way? Well, I wonder if I go that way. At least there's a checkpoint. Yeah, I wish I had another one. This is one of those parts where it's like, hey, checkpoint me every 5 feet like you did when I don't need it. It's just, it's hard because they give you this shitty flamethrower, man. And the range is so weak. Like, there could be a guy like a couple feet away from you and the flames aren't hitting him. Keep burning. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like the fuel runs out so quickly before you have to like let it like cool down again. I don't know what's shooting me. There's literally no one around. I was burning everyone. You know, see stream check too, since checkpoints are inconsistent. Are they really? I hate. That's one pet peeve I have about classic game design, for lack of a better word. The inconsistency with checkpoints. It's such a problem for a lot of these like older games. I feel like newer games are a lot better with that now. Yeah, there was a time when checkpoints were a freaking issue. You know, something irritates me is when people conflate supporting the troops with supporting the war. For me, it's quite the opposite. I don't support war because I support troops. I feel the same way about that, honestly. I feel like most wars that we have fought recently, like, I think the only war that I've really supported recently that I thought was necessary was, like, right after 9/11 in Afghanistan, the Taliban, all that. But even that got out of hand. But yeah, I mean, you can always, I think you could separate the two. Because, you know, here's the reality that a lot of people in this country don't want to hear. Most wars that the U.S. has been involved in, we've started over bullshit. And it's literally just like old men in Washington. Most of their kids are over here safe and sound, these preppy-ass rich schools, getting cushy jobs and safe, and they're sending other people's kids to go out and die. For what? Like, a lot of times, like, they conflate it with freedom, and it's like, freedom? Like, we have freedom. Like, what the fuck? Like, you think because we went over to, like, fucking Iraq, like, we have more freedom now? Like, you know, and that's pretty well known now that was all based on BS. But, yeah, of course, you can always support the troops, and you should, because they're out there, you know, doing their thing, putting their lives in danger. But, here's the thing. A lot of times, they shouldn't be in danger to begin with. Like, they shouldn't be out wherever they are fighting. They should be home safe and sound with their families while still being able to protect the country. So, yeah, 100% I agree with that. You can easily be, like, anti-war and still support soldiers that get thrown over there against their will, killing people that they don't know because they're getting shot at for reasons they don't even understand why. Like, shit that's got nothing to do with us. It's true. Some people don't want to hear it because you have this weird thing, especially now in the country, where you have this weird, like, it's not even patriotism. It's just, like, this weird, insane, like, dogmatic nationalism where it's like America does everything right. It's like, no, we have old people in charge that make horrible decisions and send young people out to die. How about next war, we give them a bunch of guns and send them instead? Send all the politicians that make these decisions to go to war. Send them. Send their kids. Oh, can't do that. So what they do, and this is true, what they do is the military, they go out to, like, poor communities. Kids that can't afford to go to college or get an education, make a bunch of, I'm sure some of you here can vouch for it, because I've been told this exact thing by military members that are viewers of this channel. They go out to, like, poor communities, reach out to people, make them a bunch of promises, and don't keep up their end of the bargain. Next thing you know, you're out in a fucking war zone, and that wasn't what you were promised. They go out to poor communities on purpose. It's scummy, but that's reality. It's what happens. And I say that as a service member. We don't protect freedom, we protect way of life. Yeah. But it's true though. Like and shit. Even my dad agrees with all that. My dad is a Vietnam veteran. He got drafted. He's basically straight up told, like, every time he tells war stories, he can't talk about them without crying. But he says, like, when they first went over there, like, him and his group, like, nobody could sleep. And he said they had no idea what the fuck they were even doing there. Like, literally, they had no idea why they were there. They were just, that's what they had to do. But in reality, they didn't know how that was protecting the country. It wasn't. It really wasn't. But, yeah, support the troops. Doesn't mean you support the reason why they're there. I support troops, but they should be home, safe, with their families, not being put in danger because you want to get all the oil in a fucking country, or for whatever other reasons are being made. One of the biggest BS stories, the whole support the troops. Don't get me started. I'll have to start my whole podcast, days to explain. Yeah, and I agree with you, Nitaku, about that point, though, because a lot of people will be like, oh, you don't support the troops. It's like, supporting a war, supporting the reason why you're putting young men in danger is not the same as being anti-troop. Like, no one's saying that. Like, honestly, like, there's very few wars I think have been necessary for the US to be involved. I think World War II is one of them. Because, like, World War II, like, that's, I mean, you were stamping out evil. Like, let's not mince words, like, what Nazi Germany was doing and what Japan was doing at the time, like, I mean, they were doing they were doing evil things. Like, it was straight up stamping out evil. You had to end it, and the only way to do that was have a bunch of countries get together and go to war. Now it's not about that. Like, people now, I mean, thankfully we live in an era where, like, you know, if there were a war, ground troops wouldn't be as necessary because we have technology like drone strikes and all that, drones and all sorts of shit that we don't even know about as civilians. So, I mean, would war ever be like World War II again? Probably not as like this, but I mean, I'm not a soldier. I'm just some guy on the internet. I don't know. This is just my observations on shit. Folks are understanding this, what you're saying, because recruitment is down so low that Navy is forcing 6-day work weeks for recruiters. I've heard that support has been really low. And by the way, thank you for your support. Yeah, and I mean that. There's a lot of, like, one at Clifton. I don't know if you're here. No, we have one person on this stream, Clifton Knight, that he was gone for a while in channel because he was out, like, on deployment with the Navy. Thankfully, he came back home safe and sound, you know. But that's what I want to see. You know, you serve, you come back home. Like, not, hey, I'm in a war zone in this country I've never been to for reasons I don't fully understand. And I may potentially never see my family again because some stranger's going to shoot me. Because someone in Washington said I have to be here risking my life for them. That's not, it's not right. But that's happened so many times. I want to get out of this level. I want to get through this area. So sucks. It's making me do a third stream because of this shit. It's like, too, because when my dad's talked about it, he said, like, you know, he always thought of the idea of joining the military. He got drafted. It was against his will, but this guy said, did he want to go to war? Fuck no. He didn't want to be there. Nobody wanted to be there. Said they couldn't sleep. They were afraid that they were going to be in the middle of the jungle. Someone was going to pop out of the tree shooting them for no reason. And none of them knew why the hell they were there, getting shot at. Like fighting someone else's war, you know? This level's faded. This is my war. This level. But it's just as bad as the last level from the last stream. Like, you're stuck in a tunnel full of Japanese guys throwing grenades. It's the same exact thing. Except now we're outside. Only damn difference. But no, I have huge respect. So anyone here that's a viewer on the channel, like, when you say thank you for your service, like, I mean, that's earned. Because the balls that you guys have, I guess you're female, no balls, but you got what I mean. The balls you have to join the military willingly, to know that there's a potential that you could go to war, like, Yeah, that takes an incredible amount of courage. I wouldn't be able to do it. Hands down, I wouldn't be able to do that. So it is. It's a special kind of person that can actually volunteer for that, you know? But it's like, you know, it's like having a gun in the home, right? Like, you want to do it for safety, but you always have that hope that you have it, but you never have to use it. And that's how I feel about, like, us having a strong military and, you know, people volunteering and stuff. Like, yeah, you always want to have that defense force ready, but you hope you never need it. Like, you hope you put those couple years in, and then you can retire and come home and be with your family. Like, no one wants you guys to go to war. Like, no normal Americans wants you guys to go to war. You know, preferably, you'd never have to do that. A weapon that doesn't have to be used. Although I do wish I had a nuke right now in this game. That I wish I could have. Oh, look, finally, I got a better gun. I want to hold on to this. I want to hold on to this shit. Tell you too, because my dad loves Veterans Day. He goes... My dad will go to... Like, my dad loves Veterans Day, not because he's a veteran. Because he gets the Applebee's discount. So he'll, like, take my mom and go, and they'll have, like... No joke. They'll go have, like, breakfast, lunch, and dinner at Applebee's. Because look at a discount on all 3 meals. It's fucking hilarious. Not the only one, though. They're packed. So Jeremiah Hamilton, I'm using my wife's account. Oh, okay. Another perspective is because people don't support war, they demonize troops. Yeah, that's just being an asshole. Like, most troops in a war, like, they don't want to be there. But they have no choice. That's what you signed up for. Like, they're not going to go do prison time because they're refusing to do their jobs in the military. So, it's like, you can't demonize. And, yeah, there's bad apples. Clearly, there's bad apples. That's in every aspect of life. Yeah, you're going to have bad troops. Like, how we've had situations where there's troops that go around killing civilians for fun, and then they get charged with war crime. It happens. It happens. But that's not the norm, and that's a very, very small minority. Most people just signed up, they're there, they want to come home safe. That's it. Yeah, no, what you're describing is just people being ignorant. And there's a lot of those people, too. Go this way. Am I gonna get blown up? Ooh! They just keep on coming. Look, there has to be an end to them. There has to be an end. They can't just endlessly come over here. It's one of the few civilians I've seen that actually get it. I mean, yeah, I mean, I think most people understand this shit. Just some people don't want to say it out loud because you'll get called, like, anti-American or anti-patriot. It's like, no, why? Like, how? Stupid. We live in such a, like, tribalized world now. Where it's like, you're either all for what America says, or, like, you're not allowed to criticize things. It's stupid. It angered me so much when Blackwater mercs who killed civilians got pardoned by Trump. I mean, yeah, when fucking Mango Mussolini's in charge, that's what happens. It's not surprising. But, you know, a lot of people that are on that side of the aisle, they love that. They love that. Because they just see it as, yeah, America first. And it's like, killing civilians is not a good thing. But since it was America that did it, and they killed brown people, they love it. And this is not everybody. It's a small minority. But it's a very loud minority that thinks like that. That psychotic opinion of people. I don't know how I'm gonna get through this section with this gun. Like, I'm so sick of the flamethrower. The flamethrower sucks. I want to make it clear it's now illegal for people to choose to be recruited versus going to jail or prison. Wait, it's illegal for people to choose to be recruited versus... Are you talking about, like, a draft situation? Maybe I read that wrong. Are you talking about, like, a draft situation where, like, if there were a draft and you refuse, like, you don't go to jail anymore? Or that... Maybe misunderstanding. Yeah, those people are very rules for thee, not for me. Oh, the Law and Order crowd. It's the Law and Order crowd. You're only about Law and Order until it's inconvenient for your opinion. Then suddenly, you're not so Law and Order. Yeah, I get it. I won't get too much into it. Like, I'm sure I have viewers like that. It happens. Like, I don't mind. Have your opinions. We just don't argue politics in this channel. Like, I don't argue politics with internet strangers. Like, I say my piece, you can take it or leave it. I'm not going to go in back and forth with people. As a general rule, I don't get in back and forth with people. It's like, okay, I said what I said, you can take it or leave it. It's your choice what to do then. I hate this level. This level might be, I don't know, what do you guys think? I think this level is worse than the one before. Than the last one we did before. Last stream, I mean. With the grenade part. Because this level has 3, that was just one section. This level already, this is the 3rd section that's filled with BS. 3rd section. Fabian's not the quartering. Oh, God, I can't stand the quartering. There's few YouTubers I'll say that about. Most of the time, I just don't have an opinion on people. I just don't watch them. But that dude, I cannot stand that dude. Like, that's a guy that if I ever saw him in public and he said hi to me, I'd be like, please don't talk to me. He's one of those people. I can't stand that dude. Mind you, keep in mind, he's one of those dudes, and this is real. He's one of, and I won't say names, because I met other creators at E3. I'll say this. I met other creators at E3 that are similar. And as large as he is and what he does. And they had specifically told me, while we were outside a grilled cheese food truck at an arcade bar in LA, they specifically told me that they don't believe anything they say on their own channels. They say it because it energizes their audience and it gets them views. That's one of those people. So I'll leave it at that, but I won't say names because I'm not trying to ruin people's grifts. But yes, E3 2019 outside the grilled cheese food truck by the arcade bar in the art district. If these people heard me, they would know exactly who they are. But yeah, that's why it's called a grift. You don't really believe what you're saying, but you say it to get reactions out of people that get paid. It's dishonest. It's not authentic. Didn't the quartering help your channel when it was hacked? No, not at all. No. Not at all. He had nothing to do with it. He didn't help my channel at all. What helped my channel was someone at Team YouTube actually contacted me and talked. It was all YouTube. They helped me. But I can tell you what he did. There was this girl, Swedish girl, the blonde Swedish girl. I forgot her name already. She got hacked. And I reached out to her because people were tagging me on Twitter. I reached out to her. I DM'd her. I got her in touch with the person that helped me at YouTube, and they got her account back. The quartering that day had just happened to make a video about her situation. Her account got unhacked soon after. I think it was like the next day or something. And then he went on a celebration spree and thanked his audience and played the hero like he did it. And they were all like cheering him on. And I'm sitting there like, he had nothing to do with it. Like, I'm not even taking credit for it. It's the guy at YouTube that helped her. I just passed on his email. She got in touch with him, and he got her account hacked. The guy didn't even see the quartering video. Quartering had nothing to do with that, but he took that glory real quick and monetized that video. This is what I mean. It's disingenuous. But it's 100% true. But helping my channel after it got hacked? No. Which, to be fair, I'm not blaming him. He has no idea who I am. And I'm sure he probably thought that he did do it. I was definitely a small fry then. He wouldn't even, I'm not even a blip on the radar. So I'm not saying he did that on purpose, but no, he had nothing to do with it. At all. You still in this mission? What happened? I'm here. This is what happened. What you're seeing right now. This nonsense. Grenades and endless respawns. Herbert Moon. Yeah. I thought Boogie gave you some advice. Boogie, no, people were tagging Boogie, and I forgot what he said. He responded to my tweet, but I never heard from him again. So he didn't do anything either. No, literally, the only thing that helped me, was I was hurt, and it sucks because this is what you have to do to get help on YouTube. I had to constantly harass YouTube on Twitter, tagging them every fucking day, over and over, until I got past a bot, past like overseas people that were giving me scripted answers, and finally somebody reached out to me that I could tell was a real person, and someone that was here. And they were like, okay, here, I'm going to help you personally. It's like a YouTube account manager that actually helped me. And then I went back and forth, and all they did was reset my Google account, help me get everything secure, and they put it back. It was a YouTube employee. That's it. Like, there's no other mystery saviors that came to my aid. Like, people were tagging other creators and stuff, but they really didn't do anything at the end of the day. It was just YouTube support. If he had nothing to do with it and he took credit for it, that sounds like it was done on purpose. Yeah, maybe. But again, I don't know the guy. I'm not going to accuse him of that. I really don't know. I didn't talk to him behind the scenes. Maybe he genuinely had no idea. But yeah, 100%. He like went on a celebration video, was cheering his audience on. Thank you guys. We have all this power. This is why we do what we do. It's like, dude, you didn't do anything. It's so stupid. I mean, like I said, at the time I didn't care that much. It's like, whatever. I'm not looking for credit. Like, I was just helping a fellow YouTuber that was having the same problem I did. I don't care. I didn't even mention anything about it because I'm not looking for like kudos. Like, oh, great job, you helped someone. Like, I'll help anyone. Like, as long as you're good people. Like, if you need some help and I can help you, I'll help you. Whatever. Like, I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. Did he put finale? Oh, did I put finale in the title? No, I didn't. Did I? Could that be it? Could it be the curse? Dragon Force had one of the songs claimed their appeal was declined. What? That doesn't surprise me because a lot of times these appeals is just a bot at some content ID farm that's just auto declining. They do it all the time. You got a counter notification them. I remember seeing the tag tweets. Yeah, we have a bunch of people tagged. But, like, I don't blame the bigger people like Boogie and all that, like, not even helping. Because it's just like, they don't know who the fuck I am. Like, they're busy, I'm sure. Like, at the end of the day, I shouldn't have to go through so many hoops for YouTube to help. YouTube's better at it now than they were. But, I mean, you still have to harass them on Twitter to get any kind of help. That's like... It's like buying a fucking a burger at McDonald's. And it didn't taste good, it's bad, and you want them to fix your order, but you can't get through to McDonald's, so you got to go complain to Burger King so they can tell McDonald's. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why can't I just go to YouTube, click something, be like, help, here's my problem, fix it. Instead, you got to go through, like, through Twitter, I'm sorry, X. You got to go through X and fucking tag them and harass them and just, like, look annoying as hell. Because you're just constantly every day. But it's like, how else are you supposed to get help? Can't get help. Would you be willing to join up in Cummer's live stream? Just give what they call wrestling. Just to give what they call wrestling the rub? I mean, I've been on plenty of, like, channels. Like, I'm always open to, like, being on people's channels if there's time. Like, I've been super busy, like, as the channel's been growing. But, yeah, I've been open to before as long as, like, there's an opening and time available, you know. What would you do when you grew big as a channel? I mean, what's the definition of big, though? That's another question. Like, what is big? I don't know. I don't have an answer to that question. Like, for me, I'll just, do what I do. I'm happy I make a living off of it, and then that's it. As the channel grows, I'll take it one step at a time. But yeah, I mean, what is big? I don't know. Like, for me, I consider big channels. I still consider myself a small channel. I think all channels are small until like 100K. When you get to 100K and YouTube sends you your plaque saying, "Hey, congrats." In my mind, I was like, you kind of made it at that point. Like, you're a pretty big channel. So I guess like at 100K, like, yeah, that's kind of big, I guess. Until then, I think every channel is small. It sucks too, because like I don't have the tools I need. Like my weapon sucks. Like that's, and they don't. You can't change it. It's like you're just stuck at this checkpoint with what you have. Awful mission. I don't know which way is the better way to go. I'm thinking this way, and I think I'm gonna run for it. I think the best thing to do is just haul ass. Try to get behind one of these rocks and spew flames left and right from my ass. That's it. Wonder if anyone's going to come in and complain that you're talking to your audience again. Yeah, I know. People complain to me I talk too much. But it's like, well, you know what? There's if you search on YouTube, go to YouTube and type in how to leave a YouTube channel. You know, you can go to your search bar, the magnifying glass, type in another channel's name, and then you click on a different channel. Like, you don't have to be here. This is a fun place. I don't want you to go nowhere, don't get me wrong. But if you're unhappy that I'm talking to my audience, like, you could leave. Like, no one's preventing you. Like, I God bless you. Peace be with you. Your channel will grow. It feels full episodes of Family Guy, right? That was so weird, though, that the hackers were trying to do that. And it's funny, too. For those that don't understand the context of that, the hackers, when my channel got hacked, they had started just randomly playing full Family Guy episodes. They were doing that because I wouldn't pay up to get my channel back. So they were doing that as a last-ditch effort to get YouTube to shut my channel down for copyright. Here's the thing. YouTube already knew my channel was hacked. If it got shut down for copyright, they would just reactivate it. Like that, it wouldn't have done anything. These claims would have been thrown away because they wouldn't have been valid claims. So they were stupid, basically. You know what's funny too? I think I told you guys this. The hackers, I knew where they were from. I knew their address. I knew all their information. Because I think I explained all this. A person randomly emailed me, or like Facebook message or something, I forgot, but they asked me if I was selling my channel, and I was like, no. And this is how I learned what the hackers were doing. They were putting my channel on some, like, I don't know, it's like some crypto site or something, where people sell, it was like some Romanian or Russian site or something, where people sell stolen YouTube channels. And they were trying to sell it. I don't know why people buy channels. Sometimes they try to do it to get like a head start. It doesn't make much sense to me. But this person was gonna buy a channel and they got offered mine. They reached out to me because they happened to be smart enough to look up my channel and saw that it was really active regularly. So they were like, that's weird. This doesn't look like a channel that someone's trying to sell. Oh, wow, look, I might make it. What the fuck? But they reached out to me and asked me if I was selling. I was like, no, why? And they told me they saw my channel on the website. They sent me the link and everything. And they thought it was weird because they looked up my channel, said it was a very active channel. They thought it was weird I'd be selling it. And then I was like, no, that's fraud. That channel was hacked. And they were like, oh, I thought so. I'm not going to go through with the sale then. And then they gave me, I asked if I could have the information of the person I was trying to sell. They gave me everything. They had this person's, like, I don't, like, crypto address. I'm not even sure how crypto works. But they had, like, the crypto address. They had all their information. Like, the person's name, address, city, state. Who knows if it was real? I don't know. Maybe that person gave them wrong info. But they gave me everything. I had it all. I knew their identity. And it's funny because at one point the hackers, the last time the hackers emailed me, asking me for money, I responded back, and I used the hacker's first name in the email. They never responded back. I think they kind of freaked out a bit that I had their first name. I think it was correct. They stopped immediately, and soon after is when I got my channel back. So they kind of backed off a bit. But what I did, I actually, and nothing's gonna happen, and I don't think anything ever did happen, but I did file an FBI report. I looked up, I googled FBI cybercrimes and all that, and I filed a whole report with all the information. So, like I said, they're not going to get priority over that. They don't care about that stuff, but I did it anyways. I fucking hate this. Look, I'm just going to keep burning. I'm just going to keep burning Japanese. They keep coming at me. I'm turning this whole island into a fucking hibachi grill. And they keep on coming. It's ridiculous. Sadly, if there's a different country, there's not much they can do. Yeah, I'm sure. And it's not like they're going to send it to, like, Interpol and get fucking Chun-Li to go after them worldwide and bring them to justice. Yeah, it's just going to be just in the wind. And they're going to do it to someone else successfully. Probably already have multiple times. Faye would have become the next Kit Voga. Oh, man, I love Kit Voga. I watch his stuff all the time. I love messing with scammers, too. It's fun. I do it for my parents because they get a lot of scam calls. If they're international, they're honestly using a lot the FBI could do. Yeah, the guy got away with it, I'm sure. But I mean, he didn't get anything. He didn't get the channel. He didn't get a penny from me. Like, I don't negotiate with terrorists. Right? Like, I'm not going to pay someone. And then even if I stupidly did, even if I stupidly paid them, what's the guarantee they would even give me back my channel? What, we have a gentleman's agreement that you're not going to be a criminal? Although you already are. Come on. Fuck, I can't... I couldn't duck all the way. I think it's because there's water there. You know who else I like aside from Kit Voga? I like, Scammer Payback. Guy with the blue hair. He tries to be like call center ninja. But he's got blue hair, and he does a lot of scam calls too. And it's funny because they actually work together with, like, Kit Voga more so just has fun with them and like ruins their whole day. But he actually like catches them and like turns on their webcams, like leaks their addresses, and like sends the information over to like the Indian police and all that. It's hilarious. But I always find it funny because the scammers, like, anytime they get confronted or anything, they always get so mad and they start cursing at people. I always find that hilarious. Like, fuck you, motherfucker. They always like go off on them. Are you playing with me? That's another thing they always say. I swear I'm turning this game off after this mission. I'm glad I won't be playing it for another 2 weeks. We'll definitely beat it next time. That is my personal guarantee. Alright, what do you guys want? Some hibachi steak? I'll get some of the fried rice from the fields. I just need to flamethrow it more. I'll get some eggs and crack it on top. Scammers and no patience, hilarious. I love it. I love when they go off on these YouTubers. Like, what did they say? Like mother chode? I think that's like motherfucker in like Indian or something. Alright, let's see how many keep coming. Look, I'm just burning. They have an endless amount of troops. It's like there's a barrier that you can't cross or else you get shot instantly. Look, hold on. There's no more now. Alright, can I move forward, please? Oh, here we go. A real gun. Not a little Nerf gun. Go. Go! Go, you idiots! Oh, I hate you. I don't even know where that came from. I literally have to go forward step by step. There's no one there, man. There's no one there. We're going to have to flame torch it all. Where are my soldiers? I'm afraid of moving forward. What was it? There was nobody that... You can rewind that and see there's nobody there. Well, that's the best strategy. Left side and just flamethrowers till they start coming. Till they stop coming, and then just let your guys move forward. And apparently there's a guy... The invisible man is over there with an invisible gun. So, yeah, Universal got one of their monsters in here. There's a fucking invisible man over there. Hollow Man, if you will. Give me a break. Here's the problem. They are ninjas. There's no one there, but the minute you look away, they will be. So they're Lin Kuei. We are not ninja. We are Lin Kuei. That's why they kept yelling smoke earlier. Smoke was there, but he's Lin Kuei, not ninja. I cannot wait to play a Kirby game. Or you know what? Super Mario Wonder. I cannot wait. I'll peacefully run around as Elephant Mario and not deal with any of this BS. They're Japanese. They're in fact ninja. Oh, that's true. They'd be Shirai Ryu. Scorpion taught them well. Well, they should love fire then. I got plenty of it. Here, come get more. Come get it. I wish I could see, like, the algorithm of this game. Like, how many soldiers do I have to kill to move forward? Like, before you guys stop coming. Like, do I have to kill 1,000 of you? Like, how many? Before the game says, no more soldiers. It's ridiculous. Oh, my God. The frying continues. This is not balanced game design, man. It's not. I gotta move forward. The better question is how? How is this balanced game design? For anyone defending it, it's just not. Now what do I do? So, okay, now my... Checkpoint me here, please. If this was a newer Call of Duty, they would have checkpointed me. See, there's some motherfucker. Somewhere over there. Where is this son of a bitch? Was he behind that rock? I think they got him. I think he was behind that mystery rock. Which, I don't know how he could be there. There's a fence there.
We got snipers in the trees! I see him! You know what to do, bring him down!
I don't see him at all. Is he dead? It's too quiet. I don't like it. That means a million of them are going to come charging at me from over there. Let's set it on fire. We might make... Oh, shit, the fire. We might make it. We might make it. Don't be like Quan Chi. Don't use the N-word. Ninja. Oh, there we go. There's more. Fuck. I don't even see it. The hell are they? Where are you shooting from? Are they in the trees? I have no clue where the hell they are. I have zero idea. Let's get some nature out of the way. I cannot believe they haven't checkpointed me yet. Like, how long have we been walking through here and we have not been checkpointed yet? It's insane, the checkpoint balancing here. can't even poke my head out there. I'm gonna get shot and killed like that guy in front of me just did. I can't do it. Like, do I just spray fire? I don't know. I'm gonna wait to heal up completely. You guys are assholes, man. I kind of feel like I should go back and see if the game randomly triggers a checkpoint. Am I the only one not seeing the bad guys here? Oh, this is dangerous. The AI is blocking me in. Oh, wait. I think I see him. What the fuck? I don't see him. I see a muzzle flash, but I didn't see a guy. Up there, I see him. No, I don't. I'm so confused. I'm not about to get killed by a sniper in the tree. We're burning all those trees. Checkpoints were invaded, so Operation Desert Storm learns in history. I want my checkpoints. I want my WW2 checkpoints. Just in case. You never be too safe. Fuck this game. I made it to the little star on the map. I swear to God, you better checkpoint me or I'm smashing this TV.
Good work, people. The Major's convoy is en route. After this,
Say checkpoint. It doesn't say checkpoint yet. I'm not going to feel safe until it says checkpoint. This is so stupid. I don't want to move forward. It doesn't say checkpoint yet. Oh, thank God. Ah! I don't give a damn. You like kamikaze? I'm kamikaze too. All right? I got more flames for you. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? The hell was that? Was squatting for 3 seconds full heal from being long shot invented in the Korean War then? It's a magical healing move. Learned from the great Shaolin monks of Outworld. Like a World 2 shooter, have a Winter War section where you're playing as Simo Haya and Finland. Who the hell's Simo Haya? I think if it's like real people, they're more than likely to do that in something like Battlefield. Because usually they make up people for Call of Duty. But Battlefield like has some real scenarios. What is happening? What am I blowing something up? When I use the flamethrower in there, like everything explodes. The Howling Commandos. I don't understand. What was exploding in there? It's almost 2 a.m. We started this level at like 11. Right? It was like 11 when we were at the beginning of the level. So this was like almost 3 hours of bullshit. Why do I do this? Why don't I just stream a bunch of easy games? You know? I should just become like a Kirby streamer. I just do Cadigan. Are you still here? I don't know if he's still here. I do what Cadigan does. I'm fine. I just stream Fall Guys over and over. At least he's relaxed. Damn. See, well, he is the deadliest sniper in history, having 500 confirmed sniper kills. Using a rifle without a scope, which, well, that's not going to be fun doing it in the game. They're going to give you a rifle without a scope. Hopefully Treyarch doesn't make the game, because they would just have endless grenades flying at him while he's trying to snipe peacefully. See, what is that? Maybe there's something flammable in there or something that I'm blowing up. I don't know. It'd be interesting if we ever got something like Call of Duty Civil War. Or Call of Duty American Revolution, where it takes you an hour to reload after every shot. Call of Duty Redcoat Revenge. Oh, fuck. Grenade. Threw a grenade. One of these guys is a cameo by the Flaming Zombie from Welcome to Raccoon City. There you go. I'll make them all a cameo. That movie really needed to be better. Ugh. They made Leon such a joke in that movie. Like, Leon was basically just a punchline. He was the rookie that no one took seriously, and then Claire came in and saved the day. It's like, come on, man. Like, I get it. Claire's a strong female character, as she should be. But Leon is also a strong rookie. Like, he's a strong character. He always was. They made him an idiot. But it was supposed to be super accurate, right? You fuck! I don't know what explodes over there. I want to go in there with the flamethrower. Just realized 2024 is my 20th anniversary graduating high school. Damn. 20th anniversary. When's mine? Did mine pass? I graduate. No. Mine too. We graduated the same year then. Yeah, I graduated 2004. Fuck. Whoa, you know what's crazy? I still remember the 10 year. I didn't go to it. I didn't care. I don't care about any of that. I know my high school had something. I was like, don't talk to those people anymore. I'm good. How is this mission still going? Seriously. Never playing this one on Veteran again. Wait until you see how smoothly Modern Warfare 3 is going to be going on Veteran compared to this shit. I told you, these new Call of Duty, they're easy now. Because they're balanced. And I'm not saying a game has to be, you know... I'm not saying that being balanced means the game's easy. But it's not hard for stupid reasons. Like grenades and bad checkpoints. I love that part where Jill told Leon that I'm Jill Valentine, and I'm like, no, you're not, Wesker. Groupie, whoever you are. That was such a weird... I don't know, the whole Wesker thing was weird, too. What he was like, I'm sorry, man, to Chris. It's like... I just sat there in silence in the theater like, what? What did he say? Can we turn on subtitles so I can hear that again? To be sure I'm not losing my damn mind? If they're such fans, someone would have checked him. Like, when he was writing scripts, like, whoa! Whoa! What'd you write there? Who said that to what? Who said that to who? Like, oh, no, no, no. You got to delete that. Bad idea. Bad idea. But they were probably like, oh, that's genius. That'll just subvert all expectations. Excellent writing. Which director and writer would you hire for Resident Evil movie? Maybe James Wan. And like have Blumhouse do it. They do good work. Like in general with horror. I think they do a pretty good job. Yo, fuck it. Me. I will direct it. Independently. I just need a couple million. I will do it. I will be the director. It sounded like they yelled Mitsurugi. Mitsurugi. I'm just gonna stay here until they go. I'm not watching any movie. Favorite makes Brad the hero. I would do like a special shout out to you at the end, and then give a post-credit scene with Brad reviving, and he becomes Nemesis after he got bit. What the fuck? We're still going. Really? You motherfuckers. Did they checkpoint me? I'm so over this mission. I swear I'm never doing this mission again. I'm never playing this game again after I beat it. It's over. It's over. Replayability finished. It's done. Never again. I will never get away. Ever again. So, hey, you ever stream World at War again? No, I'm not. No. Go ahead and leave in the hell, being a living undead for all time. Yeah, but then he gets redeemed. They're gonna find a cure for him, and then he's gonna come back to normal and be the partner of Chris Redfield. And they're gonna take down Wesker together. Maybe Brad will get superpowers. Oh, that guy's still alive. I saw him wiggling around over there. Ugh. Are they coming through here? That answers my question. Still like my idea where it turns out Wesker's a clone of Spencer who died before he injected himself the Wesker virus. And refers his age so he comes back. Yeah, I think that'd be an interesting twist. I always thought that's kind of where they were headed with Wesker until they weren't. Or with Spencer, I mean. Kind of cloned himself. Which of CGI movies do you like the most? At this point, Death Island was good. Kind of like Vendetta better, to be honest. I think Vendetta was my favorite one. Which a lot of people think that's their least favorite, but I thought the villain had a stronger motivation in Vendetta than Death Island. And Death Island, spoilers for those that haven't watched it, but in Death Island, the villain is, I didn't really understand his motive. Like, he was in Raccoon City as one of the Umbrella troops there, and he was forced to kill his best friend because he got infected. And then he felt really guilty about that. So he becomes a bad guy and wants to kill everybody. I never understood his motivation. I was like, what? I don't get it. Like, you feel guilty because you killed your best friend. So now you just want to do it to more people? I didn't really get... I think his motivation was a bit weak. But it was a cool movie. It was a good movie. I think Glenn Arias in Vendetta had a much better reason. Like, he got drone striked at his wedding. Like, they killed his wife. Like, that's a way better reason. I like how people say RE8 and 7 have nothing to do with the rest of Resident Evil. There's a letter that's Spencer at the end of RE8. That's because people didn't actually play it that say that. And if they did, they probably blew through the whole game on easy mode as quickly as possible. Didn't bother to read any of the lore or bother to understand the story. And they already convinced themselves before they started the game that it was bad. Only way that happens. You can have your opinions on the game, whether you enjoy it or not. But saying it has nothing to do with Resident Evil, that's incorrect. It's not right. It's incorrect completely. Oh, man. At least we got checkpoint again, man. This has to be last little bit. This level's getting stupid now. We're getting into, like, Arkham Knight Riddler trophy territory now. Fuck this level. It's the whole game. The world at war. The world's not going to be at war. It's going to be peaceful when I shut the console off. The war's over. The war's over once I hit that power button. First way through a village and learning connection was mind-blowing. Yeah, it was cool. I like how they went back and added connections to the origins of Umbrella. I was like, that's cool. I like that. And not just the fact that they, like, did a 180 on Ethan and actually made him a good character. Like, a really interesting character. An important part of the lore. I'm still waiting for Ark Thompson's return, though. I feel like Ark Thompson is my Garlic Jr. It's the character that no one appreciates and we're never going to see back. Are you serious? You rambling now, starting to say, yeah, probably. I don't remember half the things I'm saying right now. I'm delirious. So if I say anything tomorrow or now and you guys say Monday, hey, remember when you said this on Friday? I'd be like, no. Bullshit. What is that explosion? What? Anytime I use a flamethrower, boom, it just blows up. I don't know what it is. Let's see. Now, see, now nothing's blown up. What am I hitting that blew up? Something exploded from the flames. And it got my ass. You only like Ark Thompson because infinite ammo? Yeah. Do you not like protagonists with infinite ammo in Resident Evil? I love them. Hell yeah. He's the greatest warrior of our time. Oh, his head went away. Move forward. Shoot. Kill them. Leon Rank S. Kennedy's good friend, Ark Thompson, right? I wonder how Bruce McGivern ties into everyone. Like, does Leon know him? Weird long neck Bruce McGivern. Thought that was gonna get me. Ark Thompson needs his own sub-series in RE. Honestly, when I saw what was the one with the Plagas and he's in Leon's in Damnation, right? When he's in that other country. In Damnation, that character called Buddy, stupid name. I thought he was Ark Thompson. He looked just like him. And I was like, they should have just done that. They should have made him Ark Thompson. Oh my god. See, something over there, it blew up. I'm just gonna shoot. Buddy, your name's not Buddy. And the guy was like from some European country, and he's Buddy. It's like going to Japan, meeting some native Japanese guy. And you're like, oh, what's your name? And he's like, oh, arigato. My name is Donald. And it's like, your name is not Donald. That's it's the same thing. You go to this European country and some guy's like, my name's Buddy. Just give me a fucking break. Awful. It's Ark Thompson, man. It's Ark Thompson. Still at it, Ozzy. You have no idea the amount of BS that has been happening in this level. Grenades, the respawns, men invisible in the woods like predators hiding in trees. Endless bullshit. It's the same level I've been in since 11 o'clock. And we're almost at the end. Also, widespread checkpoints. You don't even know. It's awful. I already said I'm never playing this game again. Ever. By the way, I said Donald. Trump just got arrested and he had that mugshot, so it's just the first name that popped in my head when I was thinking of like an American name. I could have said Ronald. My name is Eddie. I mean, I feel like I need to stop using grenades there. Yeah, it's 2:02 a.m. here. Like, I'm pissed off that I'm still doing this level. But we have to beat it. We have to beat this level at least. Yeah, fuck beating the game tonight. That ship sailed long ago. Alright? That ship has already sailed off the flat earth. Off the edge of the flat earth. It broke the ice wall and has made it into the cosmos. Dave Jones' locker, if you will. And I'm sitting here like a dumbass playing this game. And I can't see shit. It's too dark. Everyone's yelling bonsai at me and throwing grenades. I'm tired of bonsais. Next time I watch Karate Kid and they talk about bonsai trees, I'm just going to turn the movie off. And be like, that's it. The movie's ruined. I'm never watching it again. Ever. You motherfuckers. Oh, my lord. Damnation was weird on a Kung Fu Fighter president. Oh, yeah. I'm assuming she was like a revolutionary or something before she was president. That's how she knows how to fight. So absolute bullshit. Worse bullshit than the last time's finale. For sure. When's the next season of Cobra Kai? Oh, I forgot. They have the release date already, right? It's this year, isn't it? I thought. Oh! Sayonara, bitch! Fuck out of here. No! For what it's worth, I'm glad you're still on me at the beginning of my great grave shift. Shit, this I'm about to just collapse from anger from this level. This level sucks. Oh, it's that blowing up, I think. That, like, artillery or whatever. What the hell, man? That blows up? Let me see. These guys have amazing accuracy. They see it like, Huda! Like, Hawkeye from the Avengers would stand no chance against one of these guys. They would already have the bullet on the way to his head before he even got into the room. It's ridiculous. It's lunacy. Fuck out of here. What's wrong with you? He's behind the crate. He's behind the crate. Could not get into Cobra Kai. Oh, I love Cobra Kai. My fiance hates it. She didn't really hate it, but she watches it with me, but she's like, oh, it's so cheesy. She's like, so dumb. And I was like, that's the magic of the show, though. Like, yeah, it's cheesy. It's a bunch of middle-aged dudes and karate drama. Like, it's with a bunch of little kids. It's hilarious, but that's what makes it special. It's self-aware. That's self-aware comedy. It's what it is. It's well done. Of course it's cheesy. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be Cobra Kai. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Other than lose my fucking mind. Inch by inch, and hope someone's not there. No! I don't know why I dodged in real life. I'll just hit the first button. I feel like I'm playing the Virtual Boy. I'm in the game. Please, is it over? Please. Please. It's cheesy, says someone who doesn't like Lord of the Rings. She doesn't like Lord of the Rings either. She thinks Lord of the Rings is boring. She doesn't like medieval fantasy stuff either. I love Lord of the Rings. If he needs a hand massage, yeah, I need a luxury hand massage from Madam, whatever the fuck her name was. I'm gonna have like instant arthritis from this game. Like, it takes years to develop, or play Call of Duty World at War and Veteran. Then you could get it in fast forward. They really should have had a disclaimer for this game. Like, it may provide mental illness. Like, you know how they have like those commercials where you have like, I don't know, diarrhea, and you buy diarrhea pills, and they're like, may cause discomfort, you may die, you might explode. And it's like, whoa, wait, hold on, this is worse than the problem. Like, that's this game. They should have had a disclaimer. Like, it may entertain you, however, you may lose your fucking mind. That's it, just leave it at that. Instead, they have this false advertising that it's not going to make you lose your mind. No! Suck it. How dare you survive my grenade throw? Oh my lord. I don't know where I should go. An ad interrupted a stream? This stream? Can't be. I have mid-roll ads turned off during live streams. Unless YouTube did something. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, back to the flamethrower it is. Spread that cooking spray. Grenade was about to blow off right next to me. Are you guys gonna move forward? Please move forward. Please move forward. Look, now they're going. I have no idea what to do. It happened in this stream. I don't know how. That's weird. Yeah, I have, I always have, they call them, I think they call them mid-roll ads. I always have them turned off in live streams, specifically. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? How could you possibly have known? Let me climb this ladder and instantly get shot. This game. Add this game to the list. This game. What kind of nonsense? I want to write a letter to Treyarch. Who do I write? I'm writing the CEO, and I'm going to complain about this game that's hundreds of years old. Like, what were you thinking? Amazing. We stream Shadow the Hedgehog? Yeah, eventually. I never finished that. I had that game on the GameCube. Never finished it. I hate you with the burning fury of 1,000 suns. That's to all these Japanese troops that are throwing stuff at me. Oh, he blew up the thing. The freaking turret. That blew me up. Realistic for war, but not fun for a game. Yeah, like, and how are you supposed to defend from that? Like, I had to climb the ladder. I didn't know that I was going to have to instantly turn around and fire. I don't know how I thought I was going to beat this today. Not with this sheer level of BS. But you see how we had such little problems with the Nazis today? Why? That's what I want the answer to. Why? Why are the Japanese so much harder in this? I don't get it. Like, are they that much more skilled? Japans were the strongest are found. Apparently. They're like super soldiers over there. Meanwhile, the Nazis are running around doing nothing. I think the Japanese have the power of anime. Maybe they're all using the power of friendship. One of the most powerful anime powers you can have. Because then your powers all combine together. And you get a big power buff. Throw a grenade here. Another one. Don't you fucking dare. My troops are useless. They're not protecting me. Come out. What the hell was that? Who was that? Where'd you come from? Oh my god. You're lucky they're not in their Gundams, I know, right? Thankfully they're not Neo Japan yet. Get freaking Domon-kachu in there. Oh! I was distracted by that foot. There was a foot there. At any little hole you peek through, they're instantly shooting through there already. And we're scared Nazis having super soldiers. Yeah, good thing they didn't have Japanese jungle warriors. That can shoot through walls and cracks. You see that? Instantly. Just instantly. See, I feel like I gotta be less strategic, and I just gotta bulldoze my way through these guys. Because they're not using strategy either. They're instantly, when they see me, just immediately pre-shooting. What is that loud noise, man? I think behind me keeps blowing up. Play Gears of War 3 and Alien Isolation DLC late at night. Yeah. God, Alien Isolation took a while. That's one of the hardest games I ever streamed, for real. Alien Isolation was crazy. It's my fault. I played on Nightmare, the added mode that instead of being very hard, it was like ultra ridiculously hard. That they added for no reason. But we did it. Lost my sanity, but it was done. And I'm never doing it again. I don't even know if I should just, like, rush forward. I feel like this level should have been 2 separate levels. Like, just cut in half. 'Cause it's like, as soon as you got on the tanks, remember that little story segment where they got on, like, behind the tanks and went up the hill? That should have ended the mission. You beat Ghost and Goblins Resurrection and got this that freaking game. It's ridiculous. I don't even want to think about that game. This is just so... it's just frustrating when a game's hard due to some stupid design decision. Like, at least, like, Ghosts of Goblins was very well balanced. It was just brutally hard because it was Ghosts of Goblins. This is just like... let's make these enemies unrealistically accurate through every little crack and have them spam grenades and respawn. Like, that's stupid. Like, that right there. That should not happen. And that's like the third guy that came up because they're respawning there. Like, I feel like this is the end section, too. So far, this has been the worst level in the game. And these Pacific Island episodes, or levels, actually all kind of look the same. They all kind of feel the same, too. It's the same rinse and repeat levels compared to the the Soviet campaign. I do think the Soviet campaign is better. Go this way. You want some flames? Who wants some flames? Everyone wants flames. Burger King, you get it your way. It's flame grilled. See, when they're all running at you like that, that's annoying. Ghosts and Goblins, a game I have not played in a long time. Did you ever beat that game, Ozzy? Did you ever finish it? Or no? I don't remember. I remember you started it a while back. What? There was no one there before. Severe wants to know why you give yourself ulcers by insisting on playing Fuck My Life difficulty. Because I must. That's my answer. Tell him I said that. Because I must. It must be accomplished. We cannot let the machines win. Otherwise, we get a Terminator world. Do you want a Terminator world? You can't let the machine win. The human has to win. We are the humans. This is the machine. And I'm ranting out Terminator now. I'm losing my mind. I'm speaking truth, though. I'm staying right here. Legend mode, no easy mode, yes. I mean, shit, it's a hard game. I don't blame you. Like Rogue said, like, at least you're not giving yourself ulcers. I'm giving myself ulcers, PTSD, anxiety attacks, sleepless nights, strokes. What else? I'm getting all kinds of stuff from this. It's about fried it this way. There you go. Fucker. Yeah, border position above us. It'd be nice if I could get up there to begin with. Hell no, man. I kind of want to run over there, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. God, should I go for it? Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Screw you! Alright, here's that ladder. I think I should let them go first. if they go, I don't even know if they're going to go ahead of me. Still say if humans made the T-1000, it would be for the purpose of being a sex bot. I mean, it would be like liquid metal. I don't know how comfortable that would feel during the process of intercourse. So, like, I feel like that might be some, like, weird, like, cancer-causing stuff. He's like liquid metal. It's gross. Oh, you heard that? We got you covered. Do they? Are they serious? They're seriously not going to come up here. How? What am I? Oh my god! Look, I can't even shoot. I can't shoot from the ladder. What the hell am I supposed to do? Can I go another way? Oh, look, I can go this way. Why did they put that ladder there to trick you into a trap? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. They made it seem like you have to go up that ladder, and you don't. What the hell was all that? This is so stupid. Shit. Guy on the left too. All right, now they're barricading themselves with grenades. Come on, man. Stop it with the grenades. Just die. Shit, I think I got him.
Outstanding, Marine. Out-fucking-standing. Let's get out of this damn hole and start dealing with our wounds.
I hate this mission.
Get over here.
It's over.
Hold on, kid. We're gonna get you out of here. Help me get him on the truck. We're moving out. 2.
You leaving?
Push ahead and take Sherry Castle.
But we're running on empty here.
You'll have a supply
Not
drop
bad,
in the
okay?
Tomorrow? How the hell are we supposed to hold out till tomorrow?
This is bullshit.
You hear this, Sarge? We ain't getting shit till tomorrow morning.
Intel says Sherry Castle is mostly deserted. Look on the bright side. After this, you boys will probably get relieved and be on the road.
Yeah? That's what we thought after Peleliu.
Yeah, no one's getting relieved here. What a horrible level. I'm never playing this game again. Well, until the next stream. And then I'm never playing it again. Let's see what this next cutscene is.
Every night we lay in a filthy foxhole praying the enemy won't slit our throats. Every day we're spent crawling through the mud and the dirt while bullets whistle all around. But this is the last time we're going to have to put our lives on the line. This is the enemy's last stand.
That guy did unibrow.
Castle. We go home, all of us.
Sherry Castle.
Word is,
Horrible.
main force pulled back to the North Ridge. But I want everyone ready to fight. As soon as that supply drop shows, we move.
See, this is why I'm glad that I alternate games now, because then I'd been thinking all week, like, I gotta finish this Friday. No, we're good. Next Friday we will finish Mirror of Fate. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I gotta change the schedule. I gotta remember to do that. Friday, next week. Let's see how much is left. Like, we're right there at the end. I'm going to stream for 3 missions. Well, no, that's going to be BS, so it's going to take forever. It'll be an all-night stream. But next week, Monday, Legend Dragoon. I think we'll do Mirror of Fate Wednesday, because Ninja Turtles is Thursday. Friday will be at Halloween Horror Nights. Let me verify that. Hold on, let me see the date. September 1st. Yeah, it starts Friday. I'll be there. So that's what I'll... Is Severe still streaming? Hang on. Let's see if Severe Outcome is still streaming. I'm gonna go over there and harass him for a bit. While I watch while I'm laying in bed and falling asleep, and then my phone hits my face. It's happened more than I'm comfortable admitting. Let's see. And oh yeah, he's still streaming Terminator. Cool. Wait, is he live? Oh, he's done. Never mind. Well, he's done just like I am. Screw this game. Next time. Yeah, well, so thank you everyone for hanging out today. It definitely been fun. Thank you for the super chats and channel members. You've all been supportive. Monday we're gonna probably not finish Legend of Dragoon, but we're gonna make it really deep near the end game probably if we don't finish it. So that game is coming up to a conclusion. But we'll cut it there. Everyone enjoy the rest of your evening. Go to sleep like I am, and I will see you on Monday. I'm out.